Think we are live. Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me. It looks like the stream had a little bit of a hiccup at the start, but we are live now. I think we're live. Thank you very much for everybody for joining me. It's my birthday today, 27 years old. And I've decided that I am going to spend the whole day playing Hoplomachus Victorum. This is the sixth video in a series of videos that I'm doing this week. I've taken the week off work, and the theme of this week is for me to spend the week creating board game videos for games which I have been becoming increasingly frustrated about because I really want to play them and I don't actually have the time to play them. So that's the plan for this week. On Monday, I did 3 live streams of the Pathfinder adventure card game, a game which I really enjoy, which I just don't get time to play. Then yesterday, I played Battle Law 2nd Edition. Then we played Championship Formula Racing. And I know these games are not big and not popular. Today might be different. Today, Hoplomachus Victorum. I think this is an absolutely fantastic game. And I am saying that having never actually played the full game. This is a game which is played over 4 acts. I have only ever played Act 1 twice. And I've done a couple of test games where I've just played a few battles. And I have played all the way up to the end of Act 1 twice. I have never played a full campaign of this, but everything that I've seen about the game, this game might be in my top 10 favourite games of all time, based on what I've seen so far. And it's been really frustrating me that I just never seem to have the time to be able to play a full campaign playthrough. So it was either this or Mage Knight today, and I decided to go with this because I have played Mage Knight recently. For those people that don't know, Mage Knight is my #1 favourite game of all time, so whilst it would seem appropriate that I did Mage Knight on my birthday, I've played Mage Knight before, and I haven't actually played a full campaign of this. Right. So a few things before we start, just to get things out of the way. This is not a sponsored video. None of the videos are sponsored this week. And the only reason I'm able to take the week off work and create these videos is thanks to the support of my Patreon campaign. So a huge thank you to all of my Patreon members. And if you like the content that I create and you want to support the channel, or even just wish me a happy birthday, feel free, join the Patreon, because it's the Patreon support that enables me to create things like this, not sponsored videos, taking days off work. And I love doing them, and I want to do more of them. So yeah, big thank you to all of you. And although it's not sponsored, Chip Theory Games have been very kind to donate a copy of Hoplomachus Victorum, which will be delivered to you in most places in the world. There are a few places that they won't deliver to. In order for you to enter the contest, there is a link to the contest in the description of this video. So if you just scroll down to the description, the answers to the questions will happen at some point over the next 8 to 10 hours. And if you're one of my Patreon supporters, you do get extra entries into the hat. In addition to entering the contest, you also need to leave me a comment in this video. Just leave me some random comment, either wish me happy birthday or tell me if you've got the game or you've played the game or anything like that. And if you've got any friends, if you've got the game but you've got friends who might want the game, share the love, send them the link, get them to check out the video, check out the contest. And yeah, thank you very much to Chip Theory Games for supporting me and supporting the channel and giving me that giveaway. The link isn't working. Oh, it's closed. Right, okay. Bear with us a minute. I'll fix that. Right, the link should now be working. I mean, you can't enter it anyway because a lot of the questions in that contest, which should now be working, you can't answer them yet. Because, yeah, they are related to things that are going to happen during today. The other thing that I wanted to mention at the start of today is, unfortunately, I spent all day yesterday playing games until 1 o'clock in the morning. Which means not only am I absolutely shattered today, is that I haven't done all of the preparation that I wanted to do in order to fully prepare for today. So it is going to be rough. Please bear that in mind. This is not an official sponsored tutorial, and it is going to be quite rough. I am going to be relearning how to play. I did have plans over the weekend to get the game out and set it up and just have a run through and play a bit more of it. But my weekend plans went completely out of the window. And I was still working until midnight on Sunday, so I didn't get a chance to do the practice game. So apologies for that in advance. It will be very rough at the start, but it's my birthday, and we're just gonna play. We're gonna have some fun, and we're gonna see how it goes. If I make any rules mistakes, which I very likely will, and you are watching this live, please put them in the chat. I will occasionally look across at the chat to see the messages, and let's just angle that a bit closer towards me so I can see it. And yeah, we're gonna give it a go. So Hoplomachus Victorum is a solo campaign version of Hoplomachus Remastered, and Hoplomachus Remastered was a new up-to-date version of Chip Theory Games' first ever game, Hoplomachus, which is about gladiatorial combat. In this solo game, it uses very, very similar rules to the actual Hoplomachus Remastered, which is a 1 to 4 player game about individual gladiatorial fights. But this is a campaign. So we're going to be having fights in a gladiatorial arena. 10 bonus points every time Paul says gladiatorial. And there is a big campaign. So our objective is to defeat the Scion. And there are various Scions available. And I've chosen the Hydra today. So we're going to be, that is the end game boss that we are going to be trying to defeat. But we have to go through a series of acts. In each act, we fight one of the Primuses. And the Primuses are actually heroes that you didn't choose. So there are 8 heroes, I think, included in the base game. There is 9 if you have the Aprilis expansion, which I do. Thank you very much to Chip Theory Games for sending me that. And thanks to the voting of my Patreon supporters, that's who we're playing today. So the hero that we're playing today is Aprilis of Lands Unknown, which is that. And then what you do is you take the other Primuses, the other heroes that you aren't playing with, you put them into the bag, you draw them out, and if I press this button here, if it's the right button, hopefully it's the right button, yes, it's the right button. Where's my nice pointy stick? I lost my pointy stick recently, so I got a backup one, and then I found my new one, and now I can't find the new one, so apologies, Rob, but it's somewhere. So these are the 3 Primuses. We've got Krakenlance, we've got Stygiana, and we've got, I think it's Binching. I think that's how you pronounce it. And this is the Scion that we're going to be fighting at the end. The rest of these chips in here, these are all the units for the different factions. So they're color-coded based on the faction. And in the back, we have the 3 different decks of cards. We have the, what are they called? Conquest cards? Bloodshed cards, that's it. Bloodshed cards, sporting events, and opportunity events. So these are shuffled, and you might be able to see, you can see from the camera, but these are actually, the first one is visible, and the first one of each unit is visible. So you actually have quite a lot of information in this game. So when you're choosing whether you want to do a sporting event, a bloodshed event, or an opportunity event, you actually see what the front card is. So once you're more experienced with the game, you will actually know what's coming. I think that's right. I'm going a lot of this from memory because I've not actually dived into the rulebook yet. Hopefully that's right. So let's go through and we'll do the setup. Where are we? The story so far. So yeah, it is AD 79. And basically the imminent eruption of Mount Vesuvius. And we've got to travel to Mount Vesuvius and defeat the Scion. There's some extra flavour here. I won't read this time. I have done this on a previous playthrough. And it says, yeah, your hero must defeat 3 Primuses and then prevail in battle at Mount Vesuvius against one of Pluto's Scions, or even Pluto himself. Oh, okay. To do this, you travel the ancient world, competing in events, fighting in arenas, growing your forces, and developing your capabilities. So, the most important rules. Yep, we can skip that. Who needs important rules? Preparing to play. Okay, here we go. Game mat and the stadium seating. I've done that. I've got the game mat, so this comes with the game. We've got the stadium seating up there. We've got the opportunity chips. These are these yellow ones in the middle. Now, they are face down, so you can't see the opportunity chips. And you don't ever randomize them because you will always take one when you need it. The faction unit chips are separated by color, randomized, and put each face up so that you see the front one. There is a specific order you're supposed to put these in, but I don't think it matters. Okay, well, let's go for it. It's the Lemosians. I mean, I don't even know if these are the Lemosians. Oh, it says on the back, Lemosians. I'm going to assume that these are in the right order. Event cards, 3 different decks, shuffled, placed in the stadium. Oh, it says sporting on the left. Okay, let's do it right. Sporting, bloodshed, and opportunities. And yes, the first one is facing me. The chip trays. 2 on the game mat, 1 in the top left corner and 1 in the top right corner. I've got the chip trays off camera, and thanks very much to Chip Theory Games for sending me the deluxe chips, which are much nicer. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll put one up there. Yeah, that's probably a good place for it. Let's put them there like that. Right, chip trays, we've got them. Tactic chips. Place face up in one row of the left chip tray. No randomization is needed. It doesn't really matter where they go, to be honest. But we've got the tactic chips, which are these black ones. 12. Nope, it's not those. Those are different ones. Where are the tactic chips? These. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm only counting 8. Right, let's just double check this. Tactics chips, 12. They've got that back. Right, where have I put them? Maybe they're in here. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so these are the tactics chips. And it says that these need to be placed up in one of them. So we'll do that. Arena chips. Place face up in another row of the left chip tray. Yeah, I'm not putting them in the left chip tray. I'm going to be a rebel. So arena chips are the ones that say arena on the back. Oh, we've only got 2 of those. Is that right? Arena chips. Ah, no. Arena chips, there's 10 of them. So there's 4 monoliths, 2 beasts, a trident, a chariot, a flag, and a tribune. Right, so they're the beasts. 1, 2, 3, 4 monoliths. Trident, chariot, the flag, and the tribune. Oh, right, and they all say arena on the back? Okay, they do all say arena on the back, I think. Yep, okay, there you go. So they all say arena on the back. That's those. The chat's probably telling me they all say arena on the back. Yeah. The Bane chips, that's these. Okay, so these are the ones with the red skull on the back. And it says, ensure that you have only the standard Banes, not the Scion Banes with the red back. Oh. Well, these do have the red back. Okay, let's put them to one side. So that's probably these. Oh no, they've got a red back as well. Ah, that one's got a red back. These don't have a red back. Okay, so these are Banes. I vaguely remember these from last time. There should be 21 of them. And Scion Banes, there should be 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 10. Probably because I've got the expansion. And I think there was another one in the expansion. If anybody can confirm that, that would be great. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 21. Right, we have 21 Banes. What are we doing with these? Randomize and place face down in the final. Right, okay, so these are randomized. I mean, I've pretty much randomized them. These are bad things that are going to go into our bag now and again, based on things that we do. Okay, that's those. Next, the health chips. So we've got red and blue health chips in here. Then we have the hero tracking pad. Now, this is not the normal one that comes included in the game. The normal one is a paper sheet that you will mark, but this was available as an additional add-on, and it's a neoprene mat with little holes in it, and we've got these little silver sword things that we plug in there, and that's going to track our statistics over the course of the campaign. It says place at the top of the game mat to the left of the health chips. So the health chips are supposed to be there. I'm going to do this because otherwise it's going to refer to things. So that is going to go there. Special prowess. Place the special prowess cards face down above the game mat to the right of the stadium seating. No randomization is needed. That's these. So they're going to go there. And then to the side, a pen or pencil, which we don't need. The unit skills reference sheet, which is here, which is fantastic. Really, really good, this. All of the game's dice. So I have the dice. I have the metal alloy dice. So these are going to be big and chunky. We're going to be needing those. I'll just pop them to one side there. Be very careful, by the way, if you do have the alloy dice, be very careful if you roll them near the actual game board, because they are so heavy they will knock over your chips and cause absolute destruction. Speaking from experience. Oh, apparently some dice can live in there, but I believe not all of them. Yeah, I'm just going to keep them off to one side. Or I'll keep them, actually. I'll keep them in front of me. Keep them down here. That's probably better. Okay, right. Hero setup. So select your troop's hero from among the 8 options, which is now 9 options. We've chosen to play Aprilis, or my Patreon supporters have voted on Aprilis. And put your hero's chip in your camp. So my hero chip is this one. So this is going to go in my camp. The empty area below your hero tracking pad. Yeah, here, with the full art side face up. The back side of the hero chip is only used if this is something that I'm fighting against. So if I wasn't playing Aprilis and Aprilis was one of the Primuses, that would be the stats. As it is, these are my stats instead of what's printed on the chip. Next is choose a difficulty level. I'm going to play the basic difficulty level because I haven't actually played a full game of this, and the last time I did play it was over a year ago. So I'm going to play chosen difficulty level. It says recommended for players when they're starting. Right. Summary of adjustments for each difficulty level can be found on page 34. Right. Hero prowess. Find all of the prowess cards for your hero. Look through them and select a number of them of your choice to start with according to your difficulty level. So I would get 3. Now, Aprilis says that when using Aprilis as a hero, I start with the Vagrant Hero Prowess card in addition to the prowess cards that I start with according to my difficulty level. Right, so I've got Vagrant as well as some other ones. Now, again, this is the first time I've looked at these cards, so I've no idea which ones to choose. If you have played this game and you have played Aprilis, if you have any recommendations, then please let me know. Brawn over brains, or brains over brawn. Aprilis has tactical and first strike. If you have this prowess card, you cannot gain the other one. Has retaliate. Okay, so I gain either tactical and first strike, or I gain retaliate and taunt. Joust with giants level 1. When I am isolated, my weakest attack die is replaced by a red. Okay, and then Joust with Giants level 2. I think you can only have that if you've got level 1. Mounted, I get +1 range, and I have an S ability of long shot 4. While Rosiantus is in combat, because I've got a horse with me. Ignore the above. A merry medley. If your camp has units from at least 6 different regions, all of your units ignore dazed. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I don't think I want that one. After a successful sport and bloodshed event, you may gain Scion influence equal to the current act to either recruit a rival unit or gain up to 3 tactics as an additional combat reward. Okay, well, gaining Scion influence is bad because it means that the Scion is going to be more powerful. So I'm going to get rid of that one. Copycat. Gain a valid hero prowess card that matches any selected Primus that you have not yet defeated. That's going to give me loads and loads of choice, so we're going to get rid of that one. Pilgrim. Your encampment may travel to capital locations that are not associated with an upcoming Primus stroke Scion. Okay. Loyal friend. Recruit the special unit Rosiantus. Well, let's have that one. We're definitely having the horse. So I'm going to have loyal friend for sure. It also means that I have the I ability of Beastmaster. Rosiantus does not count towards your leadership limit. Right, so we're definitely absolutely having that one. And okay. So I think, unless anybody's got any other suggestions in the chat, choose prowesses at random so the game might be more challenging. Well, I don't know what I'm doing, so what I don't want to do is I don't want to get ones which are actually really clever and I don't fully understand how to use them. So I'm going to take Loyal Friend, I'm going to take Mounted, and I'm going to take Brains over Brawn. They are the 3 that I'm going to choose. Okay. Place your selected cards face up in the Earned Prowess card area of the game mat. So that's over here. Note that some prowess cards share a name and have a level. These must be gained in order. Yep. Okay, got it. All right, so let's just go through what we've got. So we've got Vagrant. which says your encampment starts each act, and this is the encampment, and it moves around the board. But we start each act on a harbour of my choice. It probably starts the game with this prowess in addition to the ones it cannot be sacrificed. Right, so instead of when you move around the map, I think you have to carry on from where you left off. It sounds like with this one, at the start of each act, I basically teleport or get on my boat to a harbour of my choice. Right. I have Loyal Friend, which says I recruit the special unit, Rosiantus. Rosinantus. I'm thinking of the ship from The Expanse, the Rosiantus. I think it was that. Anyway, so recruit the horse. Aprilis has Beastmaster, and this does not count towards my leadership limit. Right, okay. I also have Mounted. So I have +1 range, and I have the S ability. Now, what's S? It's a skill, isn't it? Is it a skill? Can't remember what the 3 different letters were. You've got I, A, and S. Let's just have a quick look. It's in here somewhere. It's definitely in here somewhere. Here we go. S, special. So I have the special skill long shot 4. And remind myself what that does. This unit rolls its weakest attack die against an opponent within 4 hexes. Triggers if this unit cannot make an attack. So I've got +1 range and long shot 4. So special. So if I can't make an attack, oh, that the italics bold in blue, I think is for the AI. So yeah, so that's my skill. I don't know. We'll find out more when I learn it as to when I can use that. But basically, I've got long shot 4, and I roll my weakest attack die. And while Rosinantus is in combat, ignore the above. Okay. So that's what I've got, unless I've got Rosinantus. If I've got Rosinantus, ignore the above. Instead, I've got +2 movement and confidence, which means I add a green attack die, to my attack value while outnumbered. So I kind of want to be outnumbered in order to get that bonus. Right, okay, that's that. And Brains over Brawn means that I have the innate skill of Tactical, which I seem to remember was really good. This unit can move on the turn it is deployed. And I can play tactics on non-adjacent opponents. And I've also got First Strike, which means I can attack or use a special the turn it is deployed. Right. Okay, nice. Okay. It's Rosinante with an elongated E at the end. Is that right? Or Rosie. Yeah, could call it Rosie. Right, so that's that. Next. Said it was going to be rough, didn't I? So, hero tracking pad. Oh, place the rest of your hero's prowess cards, which is these ones. Face down beside the special prowess cards. Right, okay, yeah. So we can have more of those as the game goes on. Hero tracking pad. So we need to fill in the name. Yep, there's no space for a name on here. Movement, range, class, health, leadership, etc., etc. Which is based on what? Is it based on this? I think it's based on this. So my movement is 1. Although I have +2 extra movement if the horse is not in play. I have 1 range. I have 5 health. I also need to do my class. So my class is crossed swords, which is that one. These didn't come out that well on this pad, but yeah, crossed swords is the first one. Health, leadership. My leadership is 5, which I think is how many units I can have. This one doesn't count. And my attack. So my attack is I start with a black and a yellow. Ooh, black and a yellow. Right. And I can't remember what the yellow track is. The yellow track might be the Scion influence. And then, because I'm playing Chosen, I start with 8 blessings. Oh, that's what that is. So that's the blessings. I start with 8. Increase health and leadership by 1 each. So health has gone up to 6. Leadership has gone up to 6. And add or upgrade a die in your hero's attack. I'm going to upgrade the yellow to blue because my long shot uses my weakest die. So that's what I'm going to do there. And I'm actually, the builders are still here, and there's a lot of drilling and banging going on, so I'm just going to close the door. Does mean that every time Loki wants to come in for a cuddle, I need to open the door to let him in. Although Vicky's here today. Vicky is not working today. So hopefully she can fulfill Loki's desire for cuddles every few hours. Right, that's the hero tracking pad done. Hero health. So we need the red health chips. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the red health is us. And that's going to go under our leader, which I know you can't see from the overhead camera, but when we get into the fights, I do have another camera angle, which I'm going to use for the actual fighting. Neutral units. From the supply of neutral units, which is here, I need to find one of each listed in my hero's details and place them in my camp. So I start off with an archer, a defender, and a tactician. So archer, defender, and a tactician. They are my starting units that I have. Tactics. So if playing on Chosen, difficulty level, from the supply of tactics, find one of each of the 3 tactics listed in your hero details and place them in your camp. So I start with adrenaline, bolster health, and hamstring. So bolster health, hamstring, and adrenaline. Yeah, Mum. There you go. Right, and the rest of them presumably go like that. Have them that way around. Okay. Right, next. Arena. Find the arena reference card that matches your home region. Now, at Primus, the home region is anywhere. I think it's a harbour, so I think I can start anywhere and place it on the marked spot on the left side of the game mat. Find the arena reference card that matches your... Okay, so the arena reference card is... Where is it? It's one of these, I think. I think these are the arena reference cards. The 8 different arenas. Yep. So I need to find the one matching where I start. You can deplete a tactics from the pool to deny the rival specific... Oh, yeah, that's rules that... I'll get to them later on. Now, I did post on the Discord server. I don't know if anybody from the Chip Theory Games Discord server is watching. If you are, say hello. Thank you very much for joining in. But I did post on there and I said, these are the 3 Primuses that I'm going to be facing. Which one should I go for first? And Bob has said, I'd start with Pluto's refugees and then stomp around the Atlanteans and face Kraken Lance first. So, if we're starting with Pluto's refugees, That's this brown area. Is it brown? It's these ones. Is that these ones? No, that's the Lemosians. Which one is this then? Where? Because all of these are color coded. Pluto's refugees down here. It's this icy area. Okay, and we're starting, and it says just harbour. So I think that's that. That looks like a harbour. So we're starting on. I've got a preset for this, but this is the map, and as you can see, there are different like continents or whatever, and I think these are the harbours. So I think that's where I'm starting, on that harbour there. Right, which means we need the Pluto's refugees. Yeah, find the arena reference card that matches your hero's home region and place it on the marked spot on the left-hand side of the game map. I don't know, maybe there? Let's have a look at... I can't see a marked spot. Okay, it's there. Right. Find the arena mat depicted and place it in the centre of the game mat. So we need the icy one. Is this one. I think I've fought on this one before, or maybe I haven't. I'm going to put that there, like so. Note that the cards and the mats are double-sided, so make sure you... Yes, done that. Place the remaining arena mats and the cards to the side. Yep, done that. They're over there. Encampment. On the game's mat... On the game mat's map of the ancient world, place the brass encampment token on the capital space of your hero's home region. Right, I don't think I do that because I'm playing a Primus, and I think I start on the hero. So we've done that. As instructed by the Vagrant Prowess, place the encampment token on the harbour of your choice at the start of each act, including Act 1. In the Pluto's Refugees arena, which we're about to go into Pluto's Refugees, all arena references to beasts apply only to the arena beasts and not to Rocinantus, because that is a special type of beast. It is mine. Right? Both Aprilis and Rocinantus are considered neutral units and do not belong to any specific region. Right, okay, because I'm a vagrant wanderer. Do not include Rocinantus with the neutral units. It can only be recruited. Yeah, okay. That seems quite clear. We have a little bit of flavour, which I'm going to read. A self-proclaimed champion of lost causes, Aprilis has decided to steer her quest for glory to the task of defeating Pluto's scions. What she lacks in brute strength, this vagabond hero makes up for in unfettered confidence and a roguish charm that has earned her many begrudging admirers. She also has a very loyal horse, and together they believe they cut quite the striking profile. Cool, right, that's me. We don't need that now. So we've done the encampment, we've done that. All right, the rival setup, the Scion. Review all of the Scion reference cards and choose the one that you will face in your campaign. I've chosen the Hydra. Place the chip for the chosen Scion in the rightmost individual slot in the stadium seating. We've done that. Return the other Scion chips and the cards to the box. So what do I do with the card? And it's card with your reference sheets. Okay, so... Okay, I'm just going to put it here for now. Because it says, under the Scion's Bane, under the Scion's name on the Scion reference card is the name of the Scion Bane associated with it, which is Multiply. Place the identified Scion Bane chip or chips face down at the front of the Bane stack so it will be the first one drawn. So I need to take out Multiply, which is there, and that's going to go at the front. Right, we've done that. Primuses, put all of the hero chips you did not select into the draw bag and randomly pull 3. We've done that. These are the Primuses that you will face one at the... Oh, so I was supposed to have chosen this. Interesting. Okay, so I was supposed to have chosen where I started before drawing the Primuses. Never mind, doesn't matter. These are the Primuses that you will face one at a time. The order doesn't matter. And bag units. Place all of the remaining neutral units into the bag. Now I've lost the bag. And 10 minutes before the start of the stream, I went, oh no, I've lost the nice bag. And thankfully, I found it. It was in Hoplomachus Remastered. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You will use it to reduce. You will add to and reduce the bag's contents throughout the campaign. Right, that's that done. So tactic capacity is the next thing to mention. It says, in addition to the variable stats listed on here, all heroes have a tactics capacity of 3. Some prowess cards might increase that, but 3 is currently my limit. And leadership is the number of units that I can have, but my horse doesn't count. We've done that. 5 unit classes, range, movement, health. Is there any more setup to do? Is that the end of setup? I can't remember what we do with this. I mean, it says setup before combat. So this presumably is when we get into combat with the Hydra at the very end. So the Hydra, the reasons this creature is feared across the Roman world are many and one. Its slavering, regenerating heads. Though once defeated by Heracles, the Hydra still presents one of the most challenging battles of any of Pluto's scions. All heroes who attempt it will have to find their own way to emulate their foes' past defeat. Right, so yeah, what do we do with this? You keep it for the last fight. Okay. So I'm just going to move it off to one side for now. And I think we are almost ready to go. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. There you go. I enjoyed it. It was good. To be honest, I actually love setting up games. I don't know if you're like me, but the whole getting a game and setting it up is actually an enjoyable experience for me. So maybe I should just do a live stream of where I set games up for a day and then put them away and don't actually play them. Right, we're good to go, I think. So let's try and remember how we play. We are playing over a series of rounds. Each round represents 1 week. And a week can last, 4 acts, that's it. Each act is divided into a maximum of 12 weeks, but it can never be longer than 12 weeks. And if you end it early, you don't get any bonus. You don't get like a free piece of cake or anything like that. And I do remember that if you don't get to the Primus at the end of the 12 weeks, you end up gaining some kind of penalty. Like you have to do that. You have to keep moving and spectating until you get to the Primus. I seem to remember that. So each round, which represents a week, has 3 phases. We have the travel phase, then we have the event phase, then we have the cleanup phase. So in the travel phase, this is where we are going to move on here. And if we are on a harbour, I can basically go to either of these 2 locations. Now, Bob said in the chat, do Pluto's refugees first and then go to the Atlanteans. So we need to look at the 3 Primuses. We have Krakenlance. Krakenlance is from the Atlanteans. So I believe to fight Krakenlance, we need to go to the capital city there. So Krakenlance is there. We also have Stygiana. Now, Stygiana is... I mean, I'm guessing it's down here because it's orange, but it might not be because these are Parthians. How do you know where they're from? Or maybe this is here. Is it the border? I think it might be the border. Yeah. How do I know which one's one from? Oh, I do like setting up Voidfall as well. Yeah, I love setting up Voidfall. It takes about an hour, but it's still good. And McCrispy says, yeah, you like the initial punching out and bagging. I like that as well, normally. But I did one the other day that took me about 3 or 4 hours. Okay, border colour. So this one, I mean, it can't just be this. There must be a list somewhere of which one applies to where. So that's there. And then Bing Ching is bright green, so he's over here. And I don't need to declare which one of these I'm going for first. So I could just wander around here and then actually choose to take on this one or choose to take on this one. I've just noticed this isn't quite centred. I'm going to have to fix that later. If you're very, very careful with these, you can just prise off the sticker and move it slightly, but you have to be really, really careful. And I've just noticed that one is not centered. So those are the 3 Primuses, but thankfully, because of my ability, I can start each act at the harbour of my choice. So I could, like for Act 3, decide, oh, I'm going to start here, and then I'm already there. Anyway, you want to have a rough idea, I think, of which one you're going to fight first. And if our idea is to fight Kraken Lance first, but as I say, I shouldn't have drawn the 3 Primuses before choosing my start location. You were supposed to have done that randomly afterwards. So that's fine. That's fine. So in the travel phase from a harbour, I believe you can sail between harbours. So I can move my encampment from an adjacent location onto a harbour. And then you can move it to any other harbour of the ancient map. So as soon as you move onto a harbour, you then move to another harbour. But when you're on a harbour, or you can just go through them, yeah. And then presumably I can go move your encampment to any location adjacent to the harbour it's on. So move your encampment from an adjacent location onto a harbour, then move it to any other harbour on the ancient world, mark off a week, and then land at a port. So I think I'm marking off a week and I'm landing at a port. So I can either go to this place here or this place here. Let's have a quick look. So if we zoom in, I'll just show you this in a bit more detail if you don't know the game. So we have chosen to start at this harbour here. You just about see these dotted lines. I can basically go here. Now this is green. That's an opportunity event. Or I can go here, which is a sporting event. And as I mentioned earlier on, the front cards of those 2 stacks are actually visible. So you're making an informed decision. I know what this card is going to be. This is actually the Reckless Opportunity card. And this is a sporting event, which is going to be hard-headed. So once you know the game, I think you'll be making more informed decisions as you go along. As it is today, I'm just going to head here and we're going to be doing a sporting event. Now, the white lines are really hard to see on this map, certainly on this bit, but there is a line from there to there and from there to there, but not from there to there. And there is a line from there to there. So yeah, so we're gonna land at this harbour here. What's the point of losing a week? Should you start at your destination harbour instead? Well, I don't know actually. That's a very good question. Should I lose a week or not? Because if we didn't start at a harbour, you would actually start at a capital city of your home, and then the first thing you would do is you would travel and you would choose somewhere to go to. You cannot travel back along the same path. So does it lose a week? No, I don't think it does. Yeah, I can't remember when you mark the week off. So sea travel takes time. Yeah, okay, we're not going to mark a week off. Yeah. ID is asking, Victorum is the new mode introduced with the expansion. Yes, I will be playing that at some point in future, but today I wanted the full experience. So I don't think that costs me a week. So we've travelled. There you go. First travel is done. Then we have an event phase. So when you begin the event phase, if you entered a capital location, which I didn't, I would immediately start a big battle. If you do not read the top event card from the deck that matches the location your encampment is on. As I say, I would have seen this. So it's a sporting event and it is hard-headed. They will not yield, a companion called, as he was overrun by an unrelenting torrent of savage blows. They will not yield. Right, so we have this sporting event. And I could, if I wanted to, I could spectate. Now, I think the only reason that you would need to spectate is if you were wounded and you wanted to just take a week off and heal your wounds. I don't need to do that at this point in time. And it says you might want to spectate if your hero is low on hit points or if you don't feel confident that you'll be successful. We'll see. We will see. So when you spectate, stuff happens. I'm not going to spectate. I am going to accept the event. So if it was an opportunity event, you don't necessarily get that one. You actually draw 2 cards, choose one and discard the other. But that's an opportunities. That's more about opportunities. Combat events. Here we go. So it's a sporting event. Excuse me. It's a sparring event because it's got sword and shield. And yeah, it's the rival lineup is this. My lineup is this. And rival units have absorb. When this unit is attacked, it ignores all but one of the damage dealt. Okay, right. So, combat goals. Is it combat? I think it is. Resolving combat events. Right, yeah, so it's combat. The difference between bloodshed and a sporting event is that in a sporting event, your things can't die, but the rewards are less. In a bloodshed event, your units can die, and I think you can die as well, but you will get XP and you will level up your character. Again, this is from memory. I think this is right. So combat goals. It is a combat. Combat always has a goal, which depends on the type of event that led to the combat. So in a sporting event, it's a sparring event. My objective is I need to defeat all rival units except for the Tribune. So the Tribune is a bit of a quirky rule in this game, but there is always a Tribune unit in sporting events, which is somebody who is like super popular with all of the people around. And you don't want to defeat the Tribune, because if you do, everybody throws tomatoes at you from the crowd, and you end up going down to 1 health or something like that. So it's in the game for a reason, and it works really well, but you've just got to be aware it isn't just as simple as going in and killing everything. You have to be a bit specific and try and avoid killing the Tribune. Although I might end up killing it accidentally. So, sporting events can also be won by defeating all rival units, which is what a sparring event is anyway. But if it was a capture the flag or a king of the hill, then you can also win it by defeating all units. Primus events, no. Sign events, no. Capture the flag, special rules. King of the hill, special rules. We'll get to that when we get to it. So, preparing for combat. Draw the event. Well, I've done that. Okay, and place it on the designated spot to the left of the map on the ancient world. There. Place the arena. Find the reference card that matches the region of the ancient world where your encampment is currently located on the game mat. I've already done that, haven't I? That's this. Okay, so it may have changed, I guess. Then locate and place the depicted arena mat. I've already done that as well. Pick a sport. If the current event is a sport event with options, it doesn't have options, right? Place the flag. If it was a capture the flag event, we would place the flag. Special setup instructions. We don't have any special setup instructions. So now it's the rivals lineup. So the rivals lineup is L and then 2 other units. So remember to apply act modifiers based on the act. Well, we're Act 1. I don't think there's any change. Act 1, no modifiers. Right. Whew. I was going to say, I don't remember that, but I've only ever played Act 1 before, so that's why I wouldn't. So, rival lineup. Prepare the rivals lineup as dictated by the current event card, which is here. So, the information on the event card will help you stage the rival lineup, which is the left region of the camp here. Solid outlines for units, dotted outlines for tactics. Right, refer to the column here. So, if it says L or that, place the associated chip in the topmost empty circle. And when you place a unit with a T on it, you place the tactic chip. Right, so L is a local unit. So there's a local unit. We draw a local unit from the top of the faction stack that corresponds to the arena's region, which is this one. So it's this. So we've got an Ignean. So that's going to go there. Then we've got a bag unit, and we have 2 bag units. So we draw 2 neutral things out of the bag. So we've got a attacker and a tactician. Now the top 2 has got a little T next to them, which means they come with tactics. So refer to the tactic assignment table below to choose a tactic chip based on the class of the unit. So the first one, it's got a shield on it. So it's a defender class, which means it has the stun tactic. So we go through these and we find the stun tactic. And then the next one also comes with a tactic. It's a crossed sword, so it's an attacker, so it has adrenaline. Right, that's that. Again, if I get anything wrong, let me know. The Tribune. So for sporting events, a unit in the rival lineup must be identified as the Tribune. The Tribune chip should be placed beneath that unit chip to mark it. So in a spa, the first unit in the rival lineup is the Tribune. So we take the Tribune flag, or the Tribune chip, which is that. So this Ignian is the Tribune. So just as a reminder, our objective in this event is to defeat all rival units with the exception of the Tribune. So I don't need to kill this. I only need to kill these two. It's going to be easy. Maybe not. Act modifies to the rival lineup. Your lineup. So my lineup in combat is different. I don't set it up the same way as the rival does. And the order of the icons doesn't matter. This is basically the limit of how many units that I can deploy. So I can have a maximum of my hero and 4 other units. Well, I've got 4 other units, so that is my maximum. But if there was only my hero on there, I could only put my hero in. I couldn't use anybody else. Right, are we ready? Whose turn is it? Thank you, JP, for popping in. I saw that Harley was in the chat as well. Thank you, Harley. First cup of tea down. No Jaffa cakes yet. Well, I did have one with my porridge this morning, so I've had 1 Jaffa cake today. That should have been one of the questions, shouldn't it? How many Jaffa cakes does Paul eat during the stream? Okay, so we're ready for our first combat. We have the flow of combat. So the rival troop and your troop take turns back and forth until one side wins or until you surrender. No surrender. The criteria for winning depends on the type of combat. The rival always takes the first turn. They complete their turn, then you take yours. Some combats have a third turn, such as the beasts in Pluto's arena. Aha! So, Pluto's refugees. Have we forgotten something? Yes, we have. We need these are beasts. The 2 highlighted hexes are the key hexes and are also the beast cages. During setup, place a random beast face up on each cage. Now, there are only 2 beasts included in the game. So it basically means, yeah, put the 2 beasts in there, but I guess you might add more beasts in future. Right, so we have a Chimera in here and a yeah, I can't pronounce that. Now that's got 4 health and we use blue health for those. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on there. And 1, 2, 3 on there. Okay, right, that's them done. So arena turn. So this is one where there are 3 factions effectively in this arena, and I need to download the FAQ because the first time I played this game, I had real issues with understanding how these beasts work, and it ended up leading to some official FAQ for this particular arena. So I'm just going to pull that up on screen to make sure I understand how these work. I'm in there, Hoplomachus, other downloads. Where is it? Where is it? Hoplomachus Victorum rulebook, remastered rulebook, unit skills reference sheet. It's not on there. Where's the FAQ? Where is the FAQ? Okay. That's odd. It's not under the rulebook section, and it's not in the other downloads section. Where have they put it? That's very, very unusual, because I thought on their website they had FAQ. Let's just see that the Pluto's refugees, has it changed? No, that's not changed. I'll need the white numbered dice. Okay, yep, got the dice. Right, there's definitely been some clarifications for how the beasts work in this arena. I can't remember what it is. Maybe it's not a downloadable PDF. Yeah. So, FAQs. Here we go. Hoplomachus Victorum FAQ. So it's not a downloadable PDF. It's just straight on their website. And it is days, Victorium defeating Primuses, beasts in the Pluto's arena. Here we go. It says, arena beasts do not oppose local units. This means that they will not stop moving when they become adjacent to a local. It also means that local units won't taunt the beasts. Note as well that this means your own local units cannot attack the beasts, though they may be able to use some skills. Yeah, so a local unit is basically one which is belongs to this particular region. So right now, I don't have any local units for this region. This is a local unit. So thematically, what it means is this is a local unit. These beasts belong to this region. So they are kind of friendly, sort of, with this. So what it means is that arena beasts do not oppose local units. So they will not stop moving when they become adjacent to a local. And normally, from what I remember, beasts stop moving when they become adjacent to a unit of a different group, and they are a different group. And that's where I got into the rules issues last time I played. But they treat those as effectively friendly. What was the first opportunity already drawn? I haven't drawn an opportunity yet. The opportunity is there. We haven't drawn an opportunity event yet. So anyway, that is that. No, I don't want to insert adverts. Right, beast rules on the arena reference card. Yes. So on the arena's turn, which happens when? So I know that the rival goes first. So the rival takes the first turn. I take a turn, and then combat in some arenas add a third turn, which is the arena turn. This is when the beasts in Pluto's refugees arenas act, which is the beasts act during the arena turn in any non-sport events. The beasts must also be defeated in order to win. So I don't need to defeat the beasts. And fearful non-local rival units, so non-local rival units, treat hexes adjacent to beasts as if they are blocked. So these two are scared of the animals. They will not move adjacent to the beasts. Right. And then animal trainer. Local units will not be marked or targeted by beasts, nor will they mark or target beasts themselves. So that won't target or mark those, and those won't target or mark that. And local units ignore combat lock on beasts. So they've both got combat lock, but they can ignore that. Local units ignore combat lock on beasts and opponents. Okay, so if I had combat lock, they'd ignore that as well. Okay, right. I think I've got it. So, flow of combat, rival turn first, structure, score points, which is only on my turn and in the King of the Hill event. 2 is the deployment step. So, deployment step, rival units always deployed in order, running from top to bottom. Place the next rival unit from their camp on the unoccupied rival deployment hex with the lowest number, which is that one. So this comes in there. And it comes in, it's got 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're going to have to switch to the other camera for now. I will have to try and remember. That's not the right camera. That's the right camera. There you go. Maybe we can zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, how's that? That's probably okay, isn't it? So you can just see the health on those. I think what I might do, actually, I'm just going to move one of the lights around. I'm going to move this light without trashing the studio. If I bring it down, has that made any difference whatsoever? Don't know if it has. I was trying to provide a bit of light to this side of the chips so that it showed up a bit better. There you go. Yeah, I'll move I'll move these so we can see what I've got. And my tactics are there. Okay, and then we just need to move across to see those. There you go. That works. Okay, right. So we'll leave that view on. And we have now deployed. Recall that units are dazed on the turn that they are deployed. Well, let's just have a look at this one. So this has got intercept blow and taunt. So intercept blow says, when an ally adjacent to this unit is attacked, the damage dealt may be applied to this unit instead of the target unit, and it triggers if it would prevent an ally from being defeated. Okay, so it can jump in the way. And taunt, if a rival unit is adjacent to multiple opponents with taunt, it has to attack the strongest of these opponents. And when an opponent adjacent to this unit attacks, it must... Yeah, okay, got it. I understand that one. It's a very good tank, says Mark. Yes, I understand how that is working. So, it's dazed, which means it can't move on the turn it comes into play. But after it has deployed, it has a tactic placement step. So place the next rival tactic chip that has a valid target if possible. So first of all, stun is the next one. Can it stun? Well, it can't because I'm not there yet. And it says, as with rival units, rival tactics are evaluated for placement in order, running down the column from top to bottom. The second tactic is only evaluated if the first tactic cannot be placed, and so on and so on. So, can it place stun? It needs the strongest opponent. No. Can it place adrenaline? It's the slowest ally. Yes. Well, we do have an ally in play, and it is the slowest one. So it's going to place adrenaline. So it places adrenaline on the slowest ally, and it means that this unit has +1 movement. And I think you put them under there like that. You've just got to remember that it's got that. One of the things that I thought of, a crazy thing that I thought of, is adjusting these chips. There's a little lip around the edge with the word adrenaline on, just so that you can still see them. Because one of the disadvantages with this game is that how do you now know that that's an adrenaline chip? I don't know. Has anybody got any fancy methods of tracking? Or I guess you could write adrenaline on the side. I don't know. Anyway, I think I've done that right. It's used adrenaline on the slowest ally. If it had more than one possible target, you may choose the rival's target from among the options available. If there is no valid target, it does not deploy a tactic this turn. Now, tactics can only be placed on non-elite. Sorry, a valid target for a rival tactic chip is any non-elite rival unit. Well, it's not elite. Don't think it's elite. Or if it was an offensive one, any of my non-elite units that are adjacent. The use of units that have tactician have the tactical skill, which means... Yeah, okay, got it. So I think that's it, right? Now we do the rival movement, but it's dazed, so it doesn't move on the turn that it comes into play. So it's not moving. And then we've got the whole priority list identifying a mark. I'm going to have to read these in detail when we get them. What Sergio said. What did Sergio said? Oh, in the new Kickstarter, they added tokens to put on the chip for the tactics. Oh, excellent. Right. Perfect. That's going to help me a lot. So put a little token on top that says adrenaline. Right, okay. And he only says, yes, not... So this is the one that I don't have to kill, because it's the Tribune. And if I do kill it, my hero is reduced to 1 health. But like you say, not killing it is actually going to be quite tricky, because of the intercept blow and the taunt and everything else. And this is what makes this game great. It's so tactical with all of these little details of keywords that you have to work around. That's what I really liked about it. So now we have the rival's ability step, where it will activate its abilities with the A. It doesn't have any abilities with the A, so it doesn't do that. Then there's the rival engage step, where it will either attack or use its special skill, which we don't have that. And that's it. Right. So more details later on when we find out what it does. Now we have my turn. So the first thing I do is I score points, but that's only if we're playing King of the Hill. Then it's deployment. So in this step, I may deploy one of my units. To do so, choose a unit face up from your camp and put it onto one of your deployment hexes down here. When you deploy a unit, you put it with the hit points, unless it's your hero, which has already got its hit points. And my number of things that I can deploy is limited by this. So that's fine. That's not really going to be a limit. We also need to remember that all rival units have absorb. Now, rules question. Kevin's in the chat. Hi, Kevin. Are these rival units? I think they are, but just want a rules clarification that are these arena units, do they class as rival units? Oh, Ricardo's here as well. Hi, Ricardo. Thank you for joining in. So, deployment step. Am I going to bring out my hero? And remember, my hero has tactical and first strike, which means I can move and I can attack on the turn I come into play. And I have long shot fall while I don't have my horse. Let's just have a look at my horse. My horse is roaming, undying, and has got dodge. I mean, do I ride around on my horse, or is my horse a separate thing? I don't think I ride around on it. Roaming, I think, means it randomly moves around. Yeah, I don't think the beast counts as rival units. Although Kevin says, yes, they are rivals to everybody except local units. Okay. Ian says you ride him until you deploy him. Oh, so in other words, if I just deploy my hero on the board, then I've got the top bit. So +1 range and long shot fall. But if the horse is in combat, then instead I've got +2 movement. See, I would have thought thematically the +2 movement means I'm on the horse. Yeah. I'm not sure. But I don't remember anything saying that you actually put this underneath the sheet, underneath the chip. What am I missing? What am I not understanding here? If I deploy my hero, I'm just thinking about it thematically. Does that mean that I am on my horse? Well, Rocinantus is in combat. Ignore the above. So if my horse was on the board, I ignore the above and I get the bottom bit, which means I gain +2 movement. So that means that I've got 3 movement if my horse is over there, which doesn't sound right. Unless I'm missing something, that seems to me how it plays. There's nothing on this sheet. No, I don't think there's anything here that says the horse actually comes in. Okay. So Marco's saying you don't technically put the horse chip under the hero, but you're riding it. Yeah, I understand that. So in other words, if I'm on the board, just me, then thematically we're saying that I'm riding the horse. But this says, whilst Rocinantus is in combat, in other words, if this is on the board, then I've got an extra 2 movement. But how have I got the extra 2 movement when I'm now not riding the horse because the horse is over there? That's the bit that thematically I'm having difficulty understanding, how I gain +2 extra movement when the horse is somewhere else on the board. Maybe I'm trying to picture it thematically and I'm getting confused about it. Yeah. If the horse is not on the board, I've got +1 range and long shot fall. Right. Anyway, I don't know. Hopefully somebody will help me understand why that is the way it is. So who are we going to deploy? That is the question. So I could deploy me, but I don't think I'm going to be able to use the benefits of my tactical and whatever, because I'd deploy, I'd have 1 movement, and then I wouldn't be able to really attack because I've only got a range of 1. I mean, I'd have a range of 2, So I could attack one of the beasts, but I'm thinking I'll wait. I think I might wait and deploy my hero later. The archer has first strike. So the archer could come into play. And because it's got first strike, it could attack. And it could attack one of these beasts. Okay. I could deploy the tactician, which means I can move on the turn that I come into play. But the other advantage of a tactician is that I can use my tactics on non-adjacent things. We could bring the defender into play. I think we might bring the archer into play. Yeah, let's bring the archer into play. I'm actually going to move those health chips down here because I don't need them up there. So the archer is coming into play with 2 health. And I'm going to put it on here. Did we get a ruling? I think we did get a ruling. Kevin said that they do count as rival units, so they will have absorb. Yeah, I think so. Right, so we've deployed. That's the deployment step. And I can choose to deploy on any of these deployment hexes. And we've given it the hit points. And yeah, that's that. Tactic placement. I may place 1 tactic. It's optional. Cannot place more than 1 per turn. And I can play them on any of my non-elite units or on any opponent that is adjacent to one of your units, unless I've got a tactical thing in play. So do we want to give something adrenaline to give it extra movement? Do we want to hamstring something, or do we want to give something extra health? I'm thinking at this stage I'm probably not going to do anything because I seem to remember the tactics are gone when you use them. So yeah, I'm not going to use one. So no tactic placement for now. Now we have the movement step. I can't move because I'm dazed. Now we have abilities. I can trigger any or all of your units' abilities. Well, the ability is first strike, which is I can attack on the turn that I come into play. Yeah, or use a special. And now we have the engage step. So in the engage step, I can attack or use a special skill with each of my units. So we're going to use the archer. It's got range 2, and we're going to shoot this thing. This is where we get the dice. So the archer has got, I believe, a black and a yellow. Black and a yellow. Gather the attack dice shown. Apply the effects of any relevant modifiers. Roll the gathered dice. Count the number of hits. I've rolled 1 sword. So we get 1 hit. Wouldn't have mattered if I'd have rolled 2. Because of the absorb ability. And defeated units, no. Arena turns. Right, so now we have the arena turn, which basically says ships that move, attack, use skills, but are not allied with their owner or... they are not allied with or owned by either the hero or the rival. They have a 3rd turn. The arena reference card will indicate there is an arena turn. Yep. Arenas with arena turns outline what happens during that turn on the arena reference card. In most cases, just follow those instructions. In the case of Pluto's Refugees Arena, the arena chips are units. Arena turns in this arena are structured similar to the rival turn, but are much simpler. You have movement, abilities, and engage. So, movement, they've got roaming. Roaming means that you roll dice to see where they move. So they've got 2 movement that's roaming, and it says roll an arena die a number of times equal to its movement. For each roll, the unit moves in the corresponding direction according to the compass, which is down here. This unit does not move during its troops movement step if it's already adjacent to an opponent, and stops moving if it becomes adjacent to one. And this is not an opponent. So we need... Now, last time I played it, I think I was rolling 2 dice because it's got 2 movement, and the blue is the first one, just to save me rolling the same dice twice. So, blue first, then red. This one. 4 and then 6. So it moves down And now it is adjacent to an opponent, so it stops moving. And then the Chimera, 3 and then 1. So it moves that way, and then it moves that way. Okay, so they're wandering around. Abilities, it doesn't have any abilities, so now it engages, and it's rolling a black and a yellow against my archer. No swords. So my archer is undamaged. And that's it. That's the turn sequence. That's how it goes. It will be a lot smoother than this once I get to know the game. Except in a few hours, I'm probably going to fall asleep and then it'll get really bad again. And I'll start forgetting all of the rules. So we go now to... what are we going to? Yes, the rival's turn. So we're deploying, and we're now deploying the attacker, which is coming into play with 3 health. And it's going on space number 2. Except it can't because of fearful. Non-local rival units treat hexes adjacent to beasts as if they were blocked. It cannot be deployed, I believe, to a blocked hex. So that is going to go on there. I think that's right. Rival combat turn. Rivals deployed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't deploy to a blocked hex. So we're going to do that. That's where it turns up. This is dazed, so it can't move and it can't attack on the turn it comes into play. But what we now have is we have the rival's tactic placement. So can we place this? I don't think we can, because neither of these have got tactical. So it can only be placed on an adjacent unit, and there isn't an adjacent unit. So yeah, that's that. Now we do the rival movement step. So at this point, this can now move. Now it only has 1 movement, so I'm pretty sure it's going to move to here. But let's just read through what I found is the most confusing rules in the game. And that's not because they're not clearly written. It's just this is the part I had difficulty with. And I remember the last time I played it, I came up with... Oh, sorry, adrenaline. Yes, it's got 2 movement. I came up last time I played this with what I felt was a clearer way to understand this. I just need to try and remember what that was. So, each rival unit moves. You can freely choose the order in which you move them, which is very important. Recall that units are dazed on the turn when they are deployed and cannot be moved. Each arena has a priority list on their reference card, which determines what each rival wants to do. So it's flag holder, there's no flag holder, hero, and then weakest opponent. So it will try to go for the hero first if it can, and then if it can't, it tries to go for the weakest opponent. And the weakest opponent is the one with the fewest health, I think. But there's only one. So for now, I'm just going to move it to here, although I could, if I wanted to, move it to here. Both of them are the same distance away. So I think I'm going to move it to here. Yeah, we'll move it to here. So move the unit. Identify a mark. This is the mark. Oh, no, this isn't the mark. It says determine the highest priority target that the rival unit can reach. It can't reach it. So that's where we go to the backup movement. If none of the unit's priorities can be reached, it basically goes through the same thing again, but this time trying to get closer. I think it uses its movement to get as close as possible to the highest priority on the list that is present in the combat. And I think that was my thing. So first of all, you go through this list for what it can get adjacent to. If you've reached the end of this list and it can't get adjacent to any of these, or sorry, within range, then it goes through the list again to try and get as close as it can to them. I think that was it. So it's gone there. Next is the rival ability step. It doesn't have any A abilities. Can it engage with me? It's only got a range of 1, so it can't engage with me. Then this tries to engage. It's only got a range of 1. That's the end of the rival's step. So now it's my turn. I am going to choose to deploy. Now, here's the thing. At this point, I might want to think I can deploy my hero because my hero has tactical and first strike. I can come in, I can move, and I can attack. But I don't need to kill this. And I don't actually want to kill this. This is the one that I want to kill. But I suspect I might end up having to kill the others. Yeah. Let's... I mean, it's got Undying. I'm pretty sure I know what Undying means. It can't be killed. Undying. This unit cannot be sacrificed and is always returned to your camp during the cleanup phase. So even if it loses all of its health in a bloodshed thing, it always goes back to my camp. I'm tempted to bring this into play. But it has roaming. It's going to just wander around the board randomly. The other option is that I bring this into play, which has Taunt, in order to hopefully draw fire away from the archer. Let's do that. Let's bring this defender into play. So we need 5 health. And we're going to deploy it here. Now it doesn't have tactician, or sorry, tactical, and it doesn't have first strike, so this can't do anything on the turn that it comes into play. So I've deployed that. Do I want to play one of these tactics? Do I want to give something adrenaline? Do I want to give something extra hit points? Do I want to hamstring something? I think I'm going to hang fire for now. So what's Mark saying? I need tactical to get to the attacker. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be able to get to that because this has got a range of 2, and because of combat lock, I can't move. So I can't actually move to there and shoot it, which is what I wanted to do. And Ion is saying, yeah, with all of them having absorbed 1 accurate attack dice is way better than a fistful of lesser dice. Yes. And yeah, these beasts, they've got combat lock, which means if you start your turn next to them, you can't move. Opponents that are adjacent to this unit at the start of their turn cannot move during the movement step. So I've deployed that. I'm not going to use a tactic. And it is now movement. So I can't move and I can't move. There you go. Movement's done. Abilities. I don't have any abilities. Engage. This one can't engage. This one can. So I think we're just going to shoot this beast. Because I've got range 2. There's no disadvantage for attacking at close range. So sure, let's shoot some arrows at the beast. 1 damage, which is fine. That comes off. That goes there. Doesn't have retaliate or anything like that. That is the end of my turn. We now have the arena turn. So this is roaming, but I think it says... Does it say? Does it say? Does it still roam? I think it does. The beast act during the arena turn don't need to be defeated. Yeah, I think it still roams. Although Mark's saying only this one roams. Oh, because of the roaming skill. Yeah, the roaming skill says this unit does not move during its troops movement step if already adjacent to an opponent. Right, okay, so that's not going to move, obviously, because it's there trying to eat this one, but the Chimera is going to move. So again, blue and red. And we want it to go that way. We want it to eat this. 1 and then 5. So 1 goes to there and 5 goes to here. It literally is roaming around. And then this one is going to try and eat the archer. Nom, 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 nom. Tasty archer. 1 damage to my archer. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, back to the rivals. So we have 1 unit left. The tactician is going to come into play. Comes in with 2 health. It can go on space number 1. So it does. With the wrong coloured chips. So the tactician comes into play there. Is it now going to use a stun tactic? It now is, because there is a tactical thing in play, it can place this on a unit of mine, which is not adjacent. So stun is going to be placed on the strongest opponent. and it's tactician class of the tactical skill. All of mine, right? Okay, so tactics and definition of strongest. So strongest says, oh, it's nothing to do with hit points. Oh no, it is. When comparing units, the strongest unit is the one with the most hit points. When comparing dice, okay, and what are we comparing? It says strongest opponent. Yeah. So I think it's the one with the most hit points. It's not clear. Do not forget the tactics. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the tactics. It says, when comparing units, the strongest unit is the one with the most hit points. When comparing dice, oh, we are comparing units. It is the strongest unit. Right, okay. So it's going to be the defender. So the defender has been stunned, which means this unit is fatigued until the end of its next turn. Okay, so something's happened and they've been able to stun this defender, which means it is fatigued. It cannot move, it cannot attack, and all of its skills are ignored. No more defender. Okay, Ricardo is saying you only check dice when you need to do something for deadlies. Right, okay, got it. Yep, we're fine. So that's its tactical thing. Now we do its movement. So I can do these in any order. That can't move because it's only just come into play. This moves and it can move too. But I'm going to move this one first. I'm going to move this one first. So it goes for the flag holder, no flag holder, the hero, no hero, the weakest opponent. So I'm going to get this one to move here. Now, this one is going to move, and this one's grumble, grumble, grumble. I now can't get in there. This now cannot reach the weakest opponent. In fact, it can't, and it can't actually reach this one anyway. So it's now going to move closer to this one. So it's going to move to here. Or is it going to move to here? Oh no, it treats this as blocked because it's scared of this thing. So this is blocked. It won't move here. So this one is going to move here. Right? Okay, I think that's correct. And then no abilities. So now it's going to attack. And it's got a green and a blue. I will check the chat to see if I'm doing this right. I think I am. What's Mark saying? It needs to be adjacent to a rival unit, page 22. What have I missed? Page 22. No. It's got tactical, Mark. If they've got a unit with tactical in the game, then same as my tactical. It can go anywhere. So yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're good. No damage. This archer's doing really well. He's obviously got wings of steel. That's it. That can't attack. That can't attack. So that's the end of the rival's turn. It's my go. This unit is fatigued, so that's going to stay there. Now, this is the point where I think the hero is going to come into play. Yes. So I think Aprilis is going to come into play. And I don't think we've had any... Oh, thank you very much for getting the Batfink reference. I like that. Yeah. I'm glad somebody got that. Yeah, I don't think we've had any official clarification yet on my confusion, my thematic confusion of this card. But right now, because my horse is not in play, I have +1 range and long shot 4. That's what I have. Because my horse is not currently in combat. If I wanted to, but I might actually just move and hit things. I might do that. So, deployment done. Am I going to play a tactic? We could bolster the health of the archer, but again, these tactics are one use only, and I'm feeling fairly confident that I should be okay with this arena without using these tactics. Famous last words. And it's a sporting event, so yeah, it's just for fun. Oh dear. Right. We're not going to do a tactic. So, movement. Normally, units cannot move on the turn they come into play because they're dazed, but I have the tactical innate skill, which means I can, and I've also got first strike. And my movement is 1, which is fine. I'm going to move to there. That was always the plan, because if I was to move to here, this has got taunt, which means I would have to hit that instead of that. And I don't want to hit this because this is Tom Cruise. So we're going to hit that one. We'll say it's Benedict Cumberbatch. This is Benedict Cumberbatch, and the crowd love Benedict. So that's why if I kill this, the crowd get really unhappy with me. Oh, and it's still going to absorb. No, it only absorbs if it would kill it. So intercept blow triggers if it would prevent an ally from being defeated. And it's not going to be defeated because it's got absorb. So it's going to only take the 1 damage. It's quite selfish like that. So we can't move this one because of combat lock. We can't move this one because it's fatigued. We've moved that one. Right, my attacks. I'm going to do... Well, I'll do the archer first, but I can't now go for this. I can't go for this because taunt. When an opponent adjacent to this unit attacks, it must attack a unit that has taunt. Okay, so we'll do it. We're going to use the archer. 1 damage, which is fine. So 1 health comes off that. Then we have Aprilis. This uses my character sheet. So my character sheet says I've got a black and a blue. And I've rolled a sword, which is fine. So that's 1 off. But it has retaliate. So let's have a quick look at what retaliate does. Retaliate. After this unit is dealt damage from an attack, if this unit is not defeated and the attacker is within range... Okay, I take a damage. And the difference between my units and my hero is that no matter what happens to my units, unless they die in a bloodshed event, then every time they come into combat, they come in with their full health. Whereas my hero, the health is tracked over the course of several battles. So by me losing a hit point, I'm not going to automatically get that back at the end of combat. Right, we're done. I've done my engage step. We now do the arena. This one doesn't move because it's adjacent to an opponent. This one does move. So the Chimera is rolling around. 5 and then 5. Right, now that would be that way and that way. So I need to check the rules for roaming. Moves according to the compass. Does it just not move? Let's have a look. I thought there was something if it didn't... Yeah, does it just not move? Where's that in the rules? Where is that in the rules? I can't remember. If it rolls a direction, if it hits a wall, it's stuck. Yeah, okay, thought so. So it doesn't move. The Chimera's here looking at the wall as it's found some tasty treats, like a pack of Dreamies. Chimeras like Dreamies. Other cat snacks are available. That's that. This is now attacking, and it won't attack that because it's a local unit, so it's not an opponent. It's going to try and eat the archer. I think this archer's days are numbered. Yeah, archer is gone. So when a unit is defeated, let's just make sure I get this right. Defeated units. A unit is defeated if it loses its last hit point or a skill or other game. Yeah. Right, your unit. Place the unit face down in your camp, separate from your other camp units. Well, it doesn't need to be separate because it's face down. So, there you go. That's it. My rival's turn. No more things to deploy. No more tactics. So now we're just moving. And the order of these could be important. Oh, the stun is gone. Stun is gone. Right. So... I mean, do they move? Can I still move them if they're already adjacent to somebody? I'm not sure. Let's just have a look. Somebody's mowing the lawn again outside. There's so much noise going on in this. And I've got the window open because it's really warm in here. So apologies if you can hear somebody mowing the lawn in the background. They seem to be doing it like every other day at the moment. And I can't have the door open because of the builders. Yeah, so it follows this thing. Yeah, rival units may move depending on their priorities. So, yeah, it will try and go for the hero rather than the weakest opponent. Right, okay. So, who are we going to move first? Well, let's say we move this one first. It doesn't move because it's already... The hero is the priority over this one. So, it stays there. I think they're all going to go for this. I don't think I have a choice here. I mean, this has 2 movement because of the adrenaline. If it had 3, I could have gone 1, 2, 3, and then that wouldn't have been able to get in. Unless the rules say it has to take the shortest path. It might have to take the shortest path. Oh, tactical moves on the turn it comes into play. I forgot that. I completely forgot that, didn't I? Yeah, sorry. Oh, but it can't move there because it's blocked. So, last turn, that should have moved there, but then it can't have gone in here because these are blocked by the Chimera. Oh, I didn't forget. It didn't have a valid path. Oh, so does it not move at all? Does it not just try to get closer? Okay, I thought it would try to get closer if it could. Yeah, I thought I'd forgotten. Okay, doesn't move at all if it doesn't have a path. Good to know. Good to know. Right, now it still doesn't have a path. So it doesn't move again because this beast is blocking these hexes. Awesome. So the tactician turns up and just sits there. And it's only got range 1, so it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think basically what happens is that. I think that's the only thing that happens is that unit moves from there to there because the hero is the priority. Right, and now we do abilities, we do engaging, it's going to attack me. And they're both going to attack my hero. Gulp. So the attacker, believe it or not, has some good dice. It has a black, a blue, and a yellow. And unfortunately, I don't have absorb. In fact, I don't have anything like that. Okay, I do have the Beastmaster. Beastmaster says, oh, beasts allied with this unit ignore their roaming skill. Okay, so my horse doesn't roam. Right, okay. I take 2 damage. Okay, my confidence level, which was quite high earlier on, has gone down a bit. Right, the Ignean is now attacking me with a green and a blue. Okay. So, I'm down to 1 health. And suddenly, that is not good. That is not good at all. Oh no, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. The Ignean can't attack me because this has got taunt. Aha, did that wrong. Let's have 2 health back and let's take 2 health off the defender. I'd forgotten that. My defender is defending me. Yes, my defender has taunt. So we're okay. We are okay. Yes. I'm just checking to see if I've forgotten anything else. I don't think I have. So we're all good. And Ricardo's confirmed. Page 23 says, rival units will always move as efficiently as possible, taking the shortest unblocked path to their destination hex. Oh, right. Yeah, that's confirmation of my rule that it couldn't, if it had 3, I can't send it round that way. It has to go the shortest possible. And Mark is saying, yeah, if none of the unit's priorities can be reached, a unit uses its movement to get as close as possible. So I think it would have done. I think the tactician would have moved there. It seems odd that it wouldn't move at all if it doesn't have a path. I think it would try to get as close as possible. So Unless told otherwise, I'm gonna move that to there. But that's it. That's their turn done. My go. So I've still got the horse and I've still got the tactician. Now the tactician cannot attack the turn it comes into play, but it could move. But I don't know whether I want to. I mean, I might as well bring the horse into play because it's undying. And I think it will protect my other units from getting hit. And also, while my horse is in play, I ignore the above, and instead, I gain +2 movement and confidence. So, we're going to bring the horse into play, and we're going to bring it into play here. So I now have confidence. So while I am outnumbered, I get a green dice to my attack. So we need to look at outnumbered. There's lots of keywords in this game. Outnumbered is if there are more opponents in the combat than there are units from its own troop, including itself. So I have 3, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opponents. So I am now confident. I now have an extra green die. If there are more opponents in the combat than there are units from its own troop, including itself. Yes. Okay, I am outnumbered. Awesome. So I have deployed. I don't want to use a tactic. I don't think I want to use a tactic. I think this is going to be an important round. I'm just going to mark this. This is dazed. So I need to remember that I'm not doing anything with it. So movement. I can move. I am free to move. I'm not under combat lock or anything like that. I have 3 movement. So this is the interesting thing. Combat lock says opponents that are adjacent to this unit at the start of their turn cannot move. So if I started my turn adjacent to it, I can't move. But because I'm not starting my turn next to it, I could move 3 and go 1, 2, 3. Is that right? I mean, that seems to be. I do get 3 movement because of this. So let's do that. Let's go 1, 2, 3. My horse can't move because it's dazed. This defender, it's going to move 1. It's going to move 1 to there. Right. That's my movement done. Don't have any abilities. Now I'm going to do my attacks. I'm going to attack the tactician. I've got a red and a black and a blue. Okay, I've done 1. That's fine. Tactician is down to 1 health. And then my defender is going to attack. My defender attacks on a black. 1. That's 1 off. 1 hit point off Benedict Cumberbatch. Right. That is the end of my turn. Can't attack because I was dazed. So we now do the beasts. This beast doesn't move, but the Chimera does. Where's the Chimera going to go? 4 and then 4. Oh, it's going to go down and down again. That's a shame. And then the Chimera is going to attack the defender with a blue and a yellow. 1 damage. And then this thing, black and a yellow, going to attack my horse. 2 damage. Ouch. Now it's got dodge. So I need to read what dodge does. When this unit is attacked by a non-elite unit. Oh, okay. Hang on. When this unit is attacked by a non-elite unit, it rolls a blue in place of any red, black, or green. Okay, so instead of that black, it should have been a blue. So it's only 1 damage. Dodge it out of the way a bit. Good horse. That's it. Back to the rival's turn. So no deployment, no tactics. Off we go. Right. So, unfortunately, their priority is the hero. This one cannot reach my hero with 2 movement points. So it stays there because it can reach this one. But that one doesn't move. This one does move. The attacker moves, and we're just going to move it to here. Did I forget to roll for my confidence? I think I forgot to roll for my confidence. Thank you, Ian. Yes, I didn't need it because I can only ever deal 1 damage at a time because of this blooming absorb. But anyway, that's them moved. We can now do their attacks. I will do the Ignean first, which is a green and a blue. It has to go for the defender because it's got taunt. So the green and the blue on my defender. 2 damage. My defender is gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then the tactician attacks me with a red, and I am totally rolling the red, even though there's a hit on every dice. Oh, look, I've taken a damage. And then the attacker... Oh, this could be really bad. Oh, I'm down to 1 hit point. Wow. Okay. Right. Next round. Next round. Oh, dear. Well, I'm going to have to deploy something because I just need more things on the board at the moment. So we're going to deploy the tactician. Comes into play with 2 health. We're going to deploy it. I mean, I don't think it matters. So we'll deploy it here. I mean, I just need to kill those. Oh, it's got tactical. I can move. I can move on the turn that I come into play, and I haven't started next to combat lock, so I can actually move this. Now, do we want to bring a tactic into play? So I could deploy it next to the beast. Well, I could, but then it wouldn't move. So I don't think I want to. Put it there and then run it up there. I'm now thinking that I might use the bolster health. So I'm going to use this tactic, and I'm going to bolster health, which uses it, and I basically get 2 hit points. I think that's how that works, although I seem to remember there's a difference between healing health and something else. Bolster health, page 30. Bolster health. Where is it? Here we go. Tactics. Is it a permanent tactic? It's an instant. Tactic tip is, get 2 hit points and discard the tactics. Okay, so we've done that. We've got the 2 health. Movement. I can move, and I'm not under combat lock. So we go 1, 2, 3. Can't attack. So I'll put that on it to show that it can't attack, but it can at least move. Can't move this because of combat lock. So in the engage step, my horse can only attack this because this has got taunt. One damage on Benedict. He's only got 2 health left. And then me, so I am outnumbered. So I'm rolling a green as well. So I've got a black, a blue, and a green. But I'm going to go for this because that's got retaliate. We don't want retaliate, and this would actually kill it. So we're going to go for the tactician. 3. What a waste. Splatted. Now, when they're defeated, I'm just going to put it there for now. I'll put it there. I can't remember exactly where it goes. I think it goes back in the bag at some point. Next, I've done all of my attacks. Next, it's the beasts. This does not move. This one might move. Let's see where the Chimera is going to go. 5 and then 6. Doesn't move. Oh, I got lucky. It tries to go that way, and then it tries to go that way. That was lucky. Right, this beast attacks my horse. That's the... Oh, no, that's nothing. Right, okay, I got away with it. Oh, it shouldn't have been a black anyway. It should have been a blue. Okay, take a damage. That's how it goes. That's it for the beast turn. My rivals. Now, unfortunately, this can now get to me. Oh, dear. Yep. Yep. Hero is its priority. It can get to me. Uh-oh. Okay. Right, well. It is what it is. It's now attacking me. Nothing. And then the attacker is a black, a blue, and a yellow. Right, I'm down to 1 health. It's a good job that I bolstered that health. Right. My turn. I'm not going to deploy. I'm not going to use a tactic. All I need to do is kill this, but I won't be able to because of the intercepting blow. Oh. Fudge. Fudge, fudge, fudge. Oh, this is painful, isn't it? This is really painful. Now, is there anything shenanigans that I can do? I need to push this out the way, but I can't. I don't have any way of pushing this out the way. So that is going to protect this. Oh, it's also got taunt. So I can't even hit this anyway. Oh. The good thing is, if I kill the Tribune, I get reduced to 1 health. I'm already on 1 health. It doesn't actually matter too much. No, I don't think it does. I can't move the horse. If we assume that the horse is going to kill this, then maybe I want to move me, just so that I'm away from this. And I can move 3, because my horse is in combat. I mean, I could just move down here. I could make sure that this is gone. But I don't think that's going to help me. No, I think I need to be here. Oh. Yeah, we're going to have to kill Benedict. Yeah, that'll do. Right, my movement is all done. I could move this. Maybe we'll move it to there. Don't know why. Okay, attacks. We'll do the horse first. Come on. Yes, right, that beast has gone. Then I'm going to attack that. Yeah, I'm going to attack that. It's a red dice. I wonder if I'm going to hit. Oh, look, I've hit. 1 damage off that. And then I'm attacking, and I'm on a black, a blue, and an extra green because I'm outnumbered. In fact, I'm not outnumbered anymore. I shouldn't have done that first. Very bad mistake, Paul. Naughty Paul. Yes, I really should not have got rid of that first because, yeah, okay. See if it makes a difference. It doesn't. I've dealt 1 damage. He's gone. The Ignean is gone. Right, so the Tribune is killed, which means, as I mentioned, the crowd throw loads and loads of rotten tomatoes at me, and I get reduced down to 1 health, even if they're not currently in combat. So yeah, the Tribune is a respected warrior cherished by their people, so defeating a Tribune brings repercussions. Boo! It's still not looking good, to be fair. It's still looking like my hero might actually... I mean, it's a sporting event, so I'm not going to die, but still pretty bad. It is now, I believe, Chimera to go wandering around. 6 and a 4. So it moves that way and then that way. Yeah, okay. Rival's turn. It moves. It tries to get to attack my hero. It does. It's rolling, unfortunately, a black, a blue, and a yellow. And it has... Right, so what happens... I'm about to lose my health. And yeah, it's something about blessings. So if my hero is defeated... Defeated units, hero. You must use a blessing to survive and restore your hero's hit points if possible. If you cannot, your campaign is lost. Well, that seems pretty clear. So even in a sporting event, we have to do that. So I use a blessing. So my blessings go down to 7. And I restore, and I am back to full health, which was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, presumably, the excess damage that I'd taken doesn't wrap over. I hope so. But that's it. That's them done. My go. I can now use the horse. The horse moves 4. Clippity cloppity, clippity cloppity, clippity cloppity. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. So here we go. I am going to use the horse first. 1 damage, and then retaliate 1 back. And then I'm now going to use the tactician for 1 damage, which kills it. Right. Oof. Well, we lost a blessing. That's what they're for. But I believe when you get into the final fight, any blessings that you have left are useful. So that was fantastic. I loved it. I think this game is brilliant. And the rest of today will hopefully go smoother as I start to get more familiarity with the rules. And thank you very much to Mark and Ricardo for all of the things in the chat about movement. This is one of the parts of the game that I'm not clear on. But Ricardo is saying that there is a kind of an exception to the rule that if there isn't a path, it doesn't actually move at all, which apparently has been clarified. It is a little weird, but yeah. So apparently a unit that is blocked of the equivalent of is not being present in combat and he still isn't considered for backup movement. Okay, right. Well, there you go. Ricardo's going to disappear. I'm on my own for the next one. Enjoy your meeting. I have a meeting with Destiny. Right, so after the fight. End of combat. We've done it. We've killed all of the units that we needed to kill. Combat ends immediately if one of the above occurs. You could decide to surrender. Okay, this has the consequences, but allows you to preserve your hero's current hit points. Okay, so you could have surrendered, but I didn't. If I did surrender, the combat is failed and ends immediately. Go directly to cleanup phase. Cleanup phase. No, we're not doing that. We are going to combat rewards, which is a bit weird because that's in the cleanup phase. So, all right, hang on a minute. When you surrender, the combat is failed and ends immediately. Move directly to the cleanup phase. Cleanup phase is here, but combat rewards is part of the cleanup phase. Oh, right, which is if you were successful. So we go to the cleanup phase, we mark off a week. And I always found this unusual that you mark off the week at the end of the week rather than the start, but that's how it is. So we need to mark off a week, which is, oh, it should have been on 0, we're now on 1. So we're on week, we've marked off a week, we're on week 1. Then for combat events, collect rewards or punishment. If you were successful, collect your rewards. If you failed, accept your punishment. So yeah, it happens during the cleanup step. So combat rewards for a sporting event, choose either to recruit a rival of your choice from among the rival's defeated units or those still in the arena. Well, obviously, we're going to recruit this, the Ignean. So I'm going to recruit that. So that goes over there. And then I gain tactics. Oh, choose one. I could have done that, or I could have gained tactics of my choice from the supply until the number of tactics I have is equal to my capacity. So I could have gained 1 tactic. No way we're going to have that. If it was a bloodshed event, we would upgrade our hero. And if it was a Primus event, we do various things. So that's the combat rewards. We recruited that. Next, bag the rivals. Place all rival units from the arena and the rival camp. So not the beasts, but yeah, so not that, but that and that. They go in the bag. Right. Returning the hit points to the supply. Yeah. Bag the Banes. If any bag or unit Banes were drawn, return them to the bag. Nope. Return the arena chips. Yep. So the beasts can go over there along with their hit points. Return any tactics. So any tactics except those unused go back to the supply. Yep. Discard your lethal defeat. So if the combat was lethal, then any of your defeated units are sacrificed. Put them back in the draw bag. Otherwise, restore your non-lethal defeats. So flip the face-down units in your camp face up. And these two come back. And then my hero stays with the health that it had. Camp your units. Return your units from the arena. We've done that. Discard the event. The event is done. So it goes at the back of the corresponding deck. There you go. That's it. Now, how do we get Banes? I don't know how we get Banes. Well, find that out in a minute. I think it's the Scion influence increases the Banes. Right, okay. Whew. So it's been 2 hours and we're 1 battle in. At this rate, we are going to be at this for about 24 hours. But as I say, the first hour of today is me just getting used to the game again. So hopefully things should now go a lot quicker. And yes, now that we have a local unit, if we stick around this particular part of the board, we are going to be fighting these beasts all of the time. And this thing is friendly with those beasts, so they're not going to attack it. It could attack them. No, I don't think it can. I don't think it's allowed to attack them. Non-local rival units. Yeah. Animal train. Local units will not be marked or targeted by beasts, nor will they mark or target beasts themselves. So this will not mark or target a beast themselves. So I can't use it to attack them. I guess I can't. Okay, right. We're going to move on. So let's have a look at. Let's just zoom in. I'm gonna mark a preset for this. So here we are. Where are we going to go next? We could go from where we are. We don't have much choice. It's another sporting. If we want to stay in here, it's another sporting event. It's either that or go back to the harbour. But I don't think we want to go back to the harbour. So we are going to travel to here, and it is going to be another sporting event. Lucas is in the chat. Hi, Lucas. You don't have to take 12 weeks for an act. You don't, but the longer you take, the more levelling up stuff you're going to do. I think it's time for a Jaffa cake, actually. It might be time. Is there one left from last night? Oh, there is. There's 2 left from last night. Okay, so Jaffa cake time. Okay, so we've moved on. What happens next? Travel phase is done. We have the event phase. Do we want to have the event or spectate? I don't want to spectate, so we're going to have the event. And it is a sporting event. So we're going to have a look at the card. It is Munera Rabidus. The game was struck with a bloodthirsty enthusiasm. The special blend of wine had taken its intended effect. Okay, sure. Let's accept this. So this is either Capture the Flag or King of the Hill. I can choose whichever one it is. All units have retaliate. All units. Mine, theirs, everybody's. Because we've all been drinking this wine. So, yeah, I think we want to do this. So do we want Capture the Flag or do we want King of the Hill? Let's have King of the Hill. Why not? Why not? So we've got to earn 6 points by occupying key hexes in the arena, and these are the key hexes. And we need to put the beasts on those. Right, preparing for combat. So we've drawn the event, we've done that, we've placed the arena, we've done that. We've chosen to play King of the Hill. Special set of instructions, we've done that. Rival lineup. So we need a local unit, which is... It's the Fury. It looks like winged angels. Okay, they're tactical and they've got agile. Need to read what agile does. But they've also got a red dice. And we also have 2 units from the bag. Yeah, capture the hill or king of the flag. No, that's the other one. So we have an attacker and a defender. Right, that's that done. No tactics in play, so that's going to be easier. Identify the tribune. Well, as before, that is the tribune. No. In King of the Hill, you choose which rival unit is the tribune. Oh, okay. So let's maybe have... So the tribune is the one that we don't need to kill. Well, I think maybe the defender, but he's got taunt. Yeah, I kind of want to kill that one. It's only got 2 health, and it's agile. Have a look at what agile says. This unit always uses agile instead of attacking. Okay, so it's basically like an attack, but it doesn't trigger things that would happen on attack, like retaliate. I think I would regret it. No, I think I'm going to try and play around it. We're going to make this defender the tribune. That's what we're going to do. Right, arena setup, arena rules, rivals lineup. I think we're done. I think we're ready to go. Yeah. We're still on Act 1, so off we go. We need the hit points for the beasts. Yeah, it's a shame there aren't more beasts included in the game. It's always these 2. Would have been nice to have a little bit of variety. Maybe in the expansion they've introduced some more beasts. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. Right, so we are deploying this. It's coming into play with 2 health, and it's coming into play on number 1. And it is tactical, so it can move on the turn it comes into play, but it doesn't have anything to attack. So it doesn't do anything. I think that's right. Okay, they did. That's good. Oh, and I do have Hoplomachus. Okay. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. After this, I am going to get Hoplomachus remastered out, and I'm going to get the beasts from there. Thank you, Lucas. Yes. Okay, I'll use that for a little bit of variety. But that's it. It turns up. It doesn't move. Nothing to attack. Its go is over. My go. Now, I want to kill that one. That is the one that I want to kill. My archer only has a range of 2. But I think we're going to do the same. We're going to bring in the archer. Bring on the archers. Right, let's go in there. And thankfully, this time they do not have absorb. So my archer has first strike. It can attack on the turn. It comes into play. We roll a black and a yellow. I've rolled no swords. Nil point. Now it's the arena's turn. So the Zigzag. 4 and 6. Okay, so it moves to there and then stops. And the Chimera. What do we need to do to win King of the Hill? We need to get 6 points. and you get the points by occupying these locations. Yes, I'd forgotten about that. We're not just trying to kill everything. For some reason, I thought we were trying to kill everything. 3 and 5. I'll read that again in a minute. So 3 goes that way and 5 goes that way. And then this attacks my archer. It'll be over very soon for the archer. Archer is eaten. Right, okay, let's read King of the Hill again. So King of the Hill have the following additional rules that revolve around occupying certain hexes. At the start of your turn, you earn 1 point for each of your units on a key hex. Yep. When you earn points, use an arena die to track how many points you have. When you reach 6, the combat ends immediately and you win. The rivals do not earn points. So I'm trying to get 6 points, and I earn a point for each key hex that I occupy at the start of my turn. Yeah. Or by defeating everything. I could defeat everything, not including the beasts. Yeah, the unit limit. The unit limit is my hero and 3. So there's 1 already used. Yeah, okay, right. It's now the rival's turn. This turns up with 3 health. But then nothing happens. Nothing moves, nothing attacks. Because I don't have anything on the board. Hang on. Should they have gone for the beasts? No, that wouldn't have done. But would this now go for the beasts? I don't think it does, or does it? Is it an opponent? Okay. Special rules for King of the Hill. Is it going to block spaces? It just says special rules for King of the Hill. There's nothing about it blocking spaces there, but let's just have a look under movement. So identifying a mark, moving the unit. I mean, thematically, yes, I think it should go on these spaces to block them, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything in the rules, unless I've missed it, where the rivals would move on to a key space in order to block it. If it is in there, somebody tell me where, because it kind of makes sense, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'm browsing through the rulebook quickly to try and find it, and I'm not seeing anything. Mark says they are considered blocked. Well, they're considered blocked for this, but I'm talking about this one, this local unit. Would it move on to one of the key hexes to stop it from me? No, they don't try. It's already hard enough. Right, okay. That's why I can't find anything in the rules saying that. And this is a local unit, so it's not going to attack the beasts. The question is, does it class these as opponents? And I think it does, because it specifically says that local units will not mark or target beasts, whereas the other ones do. Hi, Derek. Thank you for popping in. I was actually thinking of you this morning. I was thinking, I hope Derek pops in to say hello at some point. So thank you very much for popping in. And I'm pretty sure you've played this. I think you have. I think I've seen you do some streams of this. I don't know. I've watched so many of your videos. I can't remember which games you've covered and which ones you haven't. So we're just starting today. We've had one battle down, and I've been struggling with the relearning of the rules, but I think we're getting there slowly. That's it for their deployment. Who am I going to deploy? We could put the Ignean into play. Remember that this is a sporting event, so these units are not going to die from this. And I think this is probably my toughest unit. It's got Taunt. So I think we can bring it in. It's not going to attack the beasts. We know that because it's a local unit. Local units will not mark or target beasts themselves. So I don't think, and again, this is a clarification that would be good to get, is that I don't think I can use this local unit to attack these beasts. I don't think I can, but if I can, somebody let me know. do we want to bring it in, or do we want to bring in one of the other ones? Like the tactician and run it up there and then it'll just die. No, let's bring in the Ignean. So it's going to come in with 5 health. I'm going to deploy it here. It can. It's a local unit, so it's not going to suffer the combat lock. Yeah, ignores the combat lock on beasts and opponents. Okay, but it can't do anything because it's dazed. So that's that done. Unless I want to give it adrenaline and then move it to here. No, I think we're good. Mark is saying tactician if points. Yeah, I might end up going for a kill them all victory. Because I don't need to kill the Tribune, or do I need to kill the Tribune? Yeah, I think I do need to kill the Tribune. Should be bad. So, yeah, King of the Hill is to get 6 points. Alternatively, I can defeat all rival units. Yeah, so the Spa was defeat all rival units with the exception of the Tribune. King of the Hill is 6 points or defeat all rival units. Okay. So that's me done. I've deployed, not going to use any tactics, can't move, can't attack, finished. This comes in here. This is the Tribune. It's going to come in with 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need the other view on, don't we? Which view was it? Number 3? It was number 3. No, not number 3. Number 2. Number 2. There you go. So this comes into play with 5 health. And that's dazed. So that can't do anything. But these are now going to go. And I think I might want to use this one first. If I use this one first, it moves 2. So if we're saying it will attack these... Oh, no, it can't because it's scared. It can't actually move in. So it can't move there, 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 or there. And using the rules that Ricardo said earlier on, you don't regain hero health after a sporting event. You do not. Oh, and it's mentioned in the FAQ that local units cannot attack the beast. Okay, thank you. Thought so. So anyway, this attacker here cannot move to here, 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 or here, or here. There's like this wall because it's scared of these beasts. And based on the ruling that Ricardo was talking about earlier on, that means it just won't move at all. Whereas this is not scared of these beasts. And it will try and go for my hero, who is not there, the weakest opponent. This is the weakest opponent, so it's going to move. It's got 3. 1, 2, 3. It moves down to here. Says hello to the Chimera on the way. Gives it a little belly rub. And that's still on there. Yeah, so it's not moving, it's not attacking. And then this attacks. So it's basically, it's 1 red die. It's not an attack, but it's resolved in exactly the same way as an attack. But the important thing is, it's not an attack, so therefore it doesn't trigger retaliation. Oh, Fury has range. Oh, it does. Thank you. It's got 2 range, so it just stops there. Stops there, attacks. Oh, and the retaliate wouldn't work anyway. 1 damage. Thank you very much for that. Right, okay, that is it for them. My go. Well, I think we need to get the hero out as soon as possible and get rid of this as soon as we can. Because it's very, very nasty. So, Aprilis is coming out. It's going to go here. And thankfully I have tactical and first strike. So I can move. And my movement is 1. I mean, I also have this long shot 4, but yeah, let's just move. And I'm outnumbered. Oh, but my horse isn't in play yet. So we're going to move to there. This doesn't have combat lock. Yeah, because it's friendly. So, oh, and this can only move 1. That's fine. We'll move that to there. Yeah, we'll move that to there and I'll move that to there. I think that's what we're doing. I thought about adrenaline, but yeah, I'm just going to do this for now. We'll do this and we'll see what happens. So I can attack with both of these. So we'll do the Ignean first, which is a blue and a green, attacking the Chimera. My hero does have range. Oh, which means I don't actually need to move there. Ah, yes. I was thinking the range only applies to the long shot, but it doesn't. I have 2 range. So I can just stay where I am. And that means nothing's going to retaliate. Oh, even better. Thank you. Thank you. So, Ignean attacks. It's 1 damage, but there's a retaliate. Yeah, range units are going to be amazing in this. And now my attack, which is a black and a blue, and I'm going to attack the Fury. It's only 1. It's only 1. It's a shame. It's a shame. Right, okay, that's my go done. This Chimera is going to roam because these 2 things are friendly. So 4 first, which is down, and then it stops there because it can then eat me. And the Dixie is a 3 and a 1. Oh dear. Oh dear, 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 dear. Oh no, in fact, hang on a minute. This can't attack the beasts. No, we said that earlier on. Sorry. Can't attack the beasts. So it doesn't. So it just... Right, let's just rewind this. What I would have done is I would have moved it to there, and then I would have had my ranged attack first, and then I would have used the Ignean to attack. Right, quick undo, but that's what I would have done. I keep forgetting my local units cannot attack the beasts. So yes, that's what Lucas says. Moved my Ignean to attack the Fury, and then used my range to attack the Fury. That's what I did. Right. Now we're on the arena's turn. That's moved to there. And what's happening with the Chimera? Did I already roll for the Chimera? I can't remember. I thought I'd already rolled for the Chimera, but I don't know what I rolled. I know I rolled the 3 and a 1 for that. Did I roll a 4 and a 6? I think I rolled a 4 and a 6. So it moved to there. That's it. Okay, there you go. And then they both attack me. So we have a blue and a yellow. So the Chimera attacking me. So it hits me for 1, but I deal 1 back to it. Because everything has retaliate. And then the other one thing attacks me. Which is a black and a yellow. 2 damage. But I deal 1 back. Okay, that's the arena done. Next, rivals. No more rivals to deploy. Can they move? So it can move to here. Yeah, so it can't get to me. So this one, I believe, moves to here. And this one moves to here. Right? And then the attacker attacks my Ignean. So black, a blue, and a yellow. Is it only lethal damage for me too? Oh, hang on. Yeah. Good point. Good point. Intercept blow. When an ally adjacent to this unit is attacked, the damage may be dealt to this. Yeah, no, I can use it whenever. Okay, so I would have done that. I'm going to put 2 back on. I'm going to take 2 off there. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do that. I probably could have done more, but yeah, I forgot about... Oh, in fact, no, the Ignean has taunt, but the taunt wouldn't work against that, but the intercepting blow would. Yeah, no, it's fine. So I'll have that deal 1 damage to me, and I'll have that absorb the 2 damage from that. Anyway, right, the attacker is now going to attack the Ignean. There's 1, so it's on 1 health. and then the retaliate happens. Now, if something's got retaliate twice, does it stack? I'm going to guess it doesn't stack. Okay, so that's that. That can't attack because it has movement, range 1. Yeah, we're all okay. My go. We can't deploy. I cannot deploy a unit, I believe, because my deployment areas are full. So, and I can't move because of the combat lock. So the question is whether I want to move the Ignean, and I don't want to move the Ignean. I think I'm happy with the Ignean there. So the Ignean is going to attack the attacker. Do I want to move it? Maybe I will. I'll move it to there. Yeah. Ricardo's back. Yes. I'm the Tribune is this defender. Yeah. That's not good. Anyway, I've moved to there, and then we're going to attack the attacker. So green and blue. 1 damage. And then retaliate kills the Ignean. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. And then my attack is a black and a blue. And I'm going to attack this thing. I need 2. I got 2. So I've killed it, which means no retaliate. Oh. Right. Then the arena, it doesn't move. It tries to eat me. Blue and a yellow. It hits me. I take 1, and then I retaliate back for 1. Right. Rival's turn. Nothing else to deploy. I'm going to move the attacker first to... Oh, no, he can't. Oh, no, he can. He can go here. Which means I'm not going to be able to deploy again. This can't get me because all of these spaces are blocked because it's scared of this Chimera. So it doesn't move. And then the attacker attacks me with a black, a blue, and a yellow. I take 1. I deal 1 back to it, which kills the attacker. Right. My go. I can't move because of combat lock. I can deploy, though. Yes, I can deploy. So I am going to deploy my tactician, who comes into play with 2 health, and because it's got tactical, it can move on the turn it comes into play. Then I can't move because of combat lock, but I can attack the Chimera. Black and a blue, I need 2 damage to kill it and not take any retaliate. That would be awesome. That wouldn't be awesome. But I don't believe retaliate works. No, it didn't take any damage. So we just lap at each other. Then it's the Chimera. So the Chimera attacks me with a blue and a yellow. It dealt me 1. It takes 1 back. Now it's the rival's turn. So it can't get to me because of that. But it can get to this. So it moves towards this. So I'm going to move it here. That's going towards it. Right. Start of my turn, I gain a point. Woohoo! 5 more to go. Then, do I want to deploy? Well, yes. Why not? Can I deploy? No, I can't. I can only deploy 3 units. 1, 2, 3. So I can't deploy any more units. Rats. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're all good. Because I've got my point for the start of the turn, I could now move and attack. So I think that's what we want to do. Yeah, that is what we want to do. So I'm going to move the tactician to here. And then I'm going to attack with the tactician. Oh, look, it's a sword. That kills the chimera. I can't attack. I mean, no. Oh, no, I can attack. I've got long shot 4. Yeah, I've got long shot 4. So I can use my weakest die at something up to range 4. Long shot. This unit rolls its weakest attack die against an opponent with input. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to have a long shot at the defender. Yay! And the retaliate doesn't work because it's too far away. Right, okay. Interesting, interesting. So, that's that done. The arena doesn't have a turn. The defender can't get to me, but it can get to there. So it moves to there. It's going to attack the tactician. Oh, don't use that dice. With a black dice. It's delta damage, but takes the damage back. Then on my turn, I don't get any points. But I'm going to move the tactician. Do we want to move it? Are we trying to kill this? Or, I mean, I'm down to 2 health, so killing it, I think, is what we're going to do. But he's got retaliate. Ah. Yeah, the retaliate's the problem. Because hit it and die in the process. Or just shoot it at long range. Yeah. I think we might just shoot it at long range. So tactician is going to move to there. And I've got 1 movement. So I'll just move to here. It's fine. And then attacks. I'm going to use my long shot. Yeah, it's another one off. Right. It's going to come to my hero, so we'll go here. It's going to hit me for a black. It hits me. I take a damage. It takes a damage back and retaliates. At the start of my turn, I gain another point. But at this point, I think we're just going to kill this because I'm already on 1 health. So we're just going to move the tactician to there, hit the defender. It's got 1 health left, kills it. The crowd boo, but we've won, and my hero is reduced to 1 health. There you go. Sporting event done. So let's see if I can remember what happens. That tactician goes back there. These heal because it was a sporting event. I gain 1 of these, so we're going to gain that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My leadership is 6, so we're all fine. My hero goes back, unfortunately with 1 health. These go back in the bag. And that's it. So that was the 2nd week. And I think that's it done. So we are now on to the 3rd week. Yes, opportunities. Well, here we are. We are in the middle of this snowy waste. We can't go back here. You are not allowed to retrace your steps. So we're going to go here. This is an opportunity event. And I'm not going to spectate. I am going to take the opportunity event. So what you do is you take the first card that you've seen and the next one. I'll just show you what these are. These are, I don't know if you can see them. It's a bit bright, isn't it? I'm just going to fix the colours of this camera because it looks a little bit bright and a little bit sort of washed out as well. So I'll see what I can do here. I've already reduced that quite a bit. So maybe reduce that a bit more. How's that? Yeah, that's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay. Don't forget to grab the extra beasts. Extra beasts? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, the extra beasts for the next one. Thank you very much. I will go and do that. I will get my copy of Hoplomachus Remastered from over there. I think it's over there. Yeah, it's over there. Right, so opportunities. Opportunity knocks. Draw 2 cards, pick one, discard the other, and place it in your camp. So basically, this is a thing for us to do at some point. So we can have this. So add a bag unit to the end of the rival lineup in a bloodshed event and then win it. So I can basically make a bloodshed event harder. And if I do, I'm going to get this reward. Or when my encampment moves to a capital, I sacrifice a Vesuvian unit, I remove a Bane. Well, I'm not going to have that because I don't have any Banes. So let's get rid of that. I have that opportunity. Right. Another battle, another Jaffa Cake, and I'm going to go and get my copy of Hoplomachus Remastered. Right, what have we got in here then? So for those who don't know, Hoplomachus Remastered is a 1 to 4 player gladiator dueling game, very similar to what you've seen here, but not a campaign. You just play individual battles, but it contains loads of extra stuff, and you can cross over things. So I'm just going to take the beasts for a little bit of added variety with the beasts. I'm not going to take anything else, but you could. I believe if you wanted to, you could add in even more units. There you go. There's another beast. A lion, a hippopotamus, a leopard. Wow. And a boar. So suddenly we've now got 6 beasts to play with instead of 2. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Bit of variety. Oh. Right. Okay, so we've done the opportunity. Now, I think that still counts as a week. Does it count as a week? Yeah, it's an opportunity event. We have resolved that opportunity event. Well, yeah, we've not completed it, but we have resolved it, and now we go to the cleanup step. And the cleanup step is we mark off a week. So that was week 3. None of that, none of that, none of that, none of that. That was if it was a combat event, which is not. So basically, if it's an opportunity event, all you do is mark off a week. Right. A question on the competition. Okay, the opportunity. Okay, so what was the question? Let's just have a look. The question was, in the contest, what was the first opportunity card that was played? Okay, I'm going to change the question. It is, what is the first opportunity card that was gained? So there you go. What was the first opportunity card that was gained? And there you go. You have an answer to the first, one of the questions of the contest. It was Reckless. Reckless is the first opportunity card. And if you're just tuning in, or if you're skimming through and watching bits, I am running a contest. Chip Theory Games have given me a copy of the game to give away. The link to it is in the description of this video. And yeah, check the contest form for where they will ship to. It's basically everywhere in the world except South America, Ukraine, Belarus, and Russia. I think that's where it is. And all you need to do to enter the contest is click on the link on the form, answer a whole load of questions, and leave me a comment on the video. Now, if you're watching this video live, you will not be able to leave me a comment until it's done. So if you are watching live, if you're one of the people watching me live today, thank you very much. But once the video is finished at the end of today, or maybe tomorrow, then come back to the video and just leave me a comment. Just say happy birthday, or tell me who your favourite Primus is, or anything like that. Whatever, just leave me some random comment on the video, and that would be most appreciated. And thank you again to Chip Theory Games for supporting the channel, and thank you very much to all of my Patreon supporters for funding the channel. Right, we are on week 4. Paul is definitely not cool. But thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Right, where are we going to go? We've got 2 choices. We can't go back here. We are allowed to go here, which is another sporting event. Or we could take a risk and go to here. Now, this is a bloodshed event. Potentially dangerous. But also, if we go here, then from here, we then have to go here. Now, at some point at the end of week 12, we need to be either here, or here, or here. Somewhere pointing over there that you can't see. So, where are we going to go? Now, I might spectate. Wherever we go, I might spectate because my hero is on 1 health. Or I just jump into the arena and lose another blessing. Now, let's have a look at this bloodshed event. If we did a bloodshed event, it would be this. Yeah, that's quite nasty, isn't it? Rival units have +1 range. And if we did that, I would want to do this. And I would add a bag unit to the end of the rival lineup. And then I'd need to win it. So I'm not sure. I don't think I mean, they're all scary. They're all very, very scary. Rival units having an extra range. I don't know. The other option is that we go here and we do a sporting event. And this would be the sporting event. It's another King of the Hill scenario. Fewer units. And I can deploy my hero directly onto a key haze. I mean, I quite like these sporting events because there's no risk of dying. But I'm not improving my character. And you need to improve your character over the course of the game. So I'm tempted to go this way. So this is currently week... that we've had 3 weeks. So this would be week 4. This would be 5. We could then go here for 6. We could go back here for 7. How do we get there? 8, 9, 10, 11. So we could do that, or we could go up to the Atlanteans. So it could be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got time. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go this way. We're going to do a bloodshed event. Gulp. I am not prepared. So, going there. Now, if we spectate, which I'm not going to do, but just to let you know, if you do spectate, then that's the week done. So you basically turn up and you just watch. So you discard the event. You then draw 3 more cards, and you can put them back on the top of the deck in any order. So you've got more view of what's coming next. But you increase the Scion influence. You mark off a number of Scion influence spaces equal to the current act. So we're in Act 1. We would mark off 1 space. And whenever you get to there, we gain a Bane, and then it goes back. And then you fully heal. So you fully heal your hero back to full. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm actually going to do this event, and I am going to put in Reckless. I am going to be reckless. Uh-oh. This is going to be a total disaster. We'll see. I'm playing for fun. It's fine. There's no money riding on this, I don't think. Not as far as I know. Right. So, we're going to go for it. It's a bloodshed event. I think it's basically the same, although the objective is that you've just got to defeat all rival units. There is no Tribune, but we die. Any units that are killed in this are gone. We've lost them. I think that's basically it. That's how bloodshed events work. So let's set the board up. We're in the same arena. We've got 2 beasts, but now we have more beasts to choose from. What's the betting I'm going to draw? The exact 2 same ones. We have a hippopotamus and we have a lion. That's my impression of a lion, by the way, just so you know. Right, we need a local unit. So this time it is the Bustosaurus. That's what I call him anyway. It's actually Bustuarius. I call him Bustosaurus. So Bustosaurus. He's going to come into play. He's got Combat Lock and Retaliate. And we have 2 bag units. We have an attacker and a tactician. And I am going to activate this opportunity. So I'm going to add another bag unit to the end of the rival lineup. And I need to win this event. If I do, I am going to get the bonus from this in addition to the normal rewards. If I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Rival's turn. We're going to deploy... Oh, no tactics. No tactics. We're going to deploy Bustosaurus, who comes in with 4 health and has nothing to do. He just turns up, says hello, throws a giraffe leg at the hippopotamus for lunch, and that's it. My go. Okay, so... I don't know. I'm scared. I'm very scared. So you can't... Oh, you can't attack... if you're dazed, you can't attack or use special abilities. Special skills. I think. Yeah, innate skills are unaffected. So I can't bring Fury in and then attack. So this has got roaming and taunt. This has got roaming, combat lock. So the hippopotamus doesn't have combat lock, but the lion has perfect strike, which I think means if you get hit with everything, then you deal an extra 1 damage. Oh no, double damage. And everything's ranged. I think we're going to be having to use some tactics on this one. Now, we could bring the archer in again. How many? I can bring 3 units into play. So here's the problem. I can only bring 3 of these units into this battle. And my hero. Yeah. Okay. So, any suggestions? I think we need to bring in something with a big health. I mean, these 2 units are better units, aren't they? They are better units, but this is only going to be good if it survives. I mean, it can move on the turn it comes into play, which is great, but it's only got 2 health. It can't attack on the turn it comes into play. And it's only got 2 health. So I'm a bit worried about that one. Let's have a look at the chat, see what people say. I should have went with the normal beasts. Yes. Open with a local unit so that they don't get attacked by the beasts. Good point. Good point. Let's bring in Ignean. And let's bring it in here, facing off against Bustosaurus. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. So I brought it in. I can't move. I can't attack. That's my turn done. The beasts are both roaming. So the hippopotamus, 6 and then 1. So it moves that way and then that way. Oh, we need the other view, don't we? Was it view number 2? View number 2. The lion, 4 and then 6. So that way and then that way. Okay, but they don't attack because these are friendly. So that's them done. Right, next we have the attacker that comes into play. Comes into play here. It is dazed. And then Bustosaurus has got 2 range and 2 movement. So it can move to there and attack my Ignean. Yeah. Black and blue. Yeah, it's got the +1 range because of this hail of arrows, which I'm actually going to put there. Yeah, we can put that there. Oh, blocking terrain on the attacker. Yes, it can't come in there. Thank you. It comes in there. I forgot. It's scared of the hippopotamus. So, black and blue from Bustosaurus with the hail of arrows on my Ignean. Ouch. 2 damage already. Okay, my go. So, I really need ranged. I've only got an archer. He's got retaliate. Do not like retaliate at all. That can come off. Retaliate bad. Bad retaliate. I mean, do we just put my hero in straight away and accept the loss of the blessing? I mean, I've got 1 hit point. So I'm probably going to be losing a blessing at some point during this combat. I do have tactical. I do have first strike. I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring my hero in. My hero actually has +1 range. So the retaliate is not going to matter. Okay, so we'll go there. But I am going to move to here. And I am going to move with the Ignean to here. This has combat lock. Although it says local units ignore combat lock on beasts and opponents. So this unit can ignore that combat lock. Fury will ignore the retaliate. Yes, it will. Thank you. I'd forgotten about that. Oh, and it has range 2. But I don't have first strike, so I can't bring it in and attack with it. I can't bring this in and attack with it on the same turn. But you're right, it's got range 2, so that would have ignored the retaliate, but it's also agile, which also ignores retaliate. So I think that's what we're doing. We've moved that, which I can do because I've got tactical. So now we're doing attacks. I'll do my attack first. I have +1 range, so I'm attacking with a black and a blue. One damage. Retaliate doesn't trigger because it's not adjacent. Then the Ignean is going to attack. It's got a green and a blue. Now this is going to trigger the retaliate. So it's 1 damage off that, 1 damage off me. Okay, that's my go done. So now we have the hippopotamus. It's going to go 5 and 1. So it can't go 5 and it can't go 1. So the hippopotamus stays there wandering around. The lion is going to move because these are friendly units. 6 and 1. So it moves there. Oh, that's nice. The lion is going to go and eat that guy. Nom, 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 nom. Right, and that's what we're doing next. So, lion. Come on, lion. Everybody cheers for the lion. We need a perfect hit here. No, 1 damage. And it's got retaliate. Now, rival units have +1 range. That's not the beasts. I don't believe the beasts are rivals. They're not. No, they're not. So, it does retaliate. Hi, Peter. Thank you for popping in and saying hello. That is the arena turn done. It is now the rival's turn. So we're deploying this with 2 health on here because this is blocked. And it is tactical, so it can move when it comes in, but it can't attack. So, ordering. We could do this one first, Bustosaurus. It's not suffering from combat lock. Its priority is my hero, but it has range 2. So it doesn't need to move because it can shoot my hero with 2 range. The attacker is suffering from combat lock, so that can't move. And this treats these 2 spaces as blocked, so it can't move. Yep, I think I've got that right. So this attacker is going to attack the lion. It's got a black, a blue, and a yellow. Black, a blue, and a yellow. It's attacking the lion. It does no damage to the lion. This tactician, yeah, so it could attack because it's got range 2, but it can't attack because it doesn't have first strike and it's only just come into play. Right. And then Bustosaurus is attacking me. And it's got a black and a blue. It's attacking me with its 2 range because of the hail of arrows. 1 damage, which means I have to use a blessing. So I'm down to 6 blessings, but I immediately recover to 6 health. Right, there you go. My turn. So, deploying. What are we going to deploy? I've deployed 1 unit on the board. I think I am going to bring out Fury. It's only got 2 health. I'm going to need to protect it. But I think I can. I'm going to put it here. So this can't, it can move, but it can't attack this turn. I don't think I want to move it. No, I do. Right, I have a question. I have a rules question for anybody who knows. If this... So if Fury was there, remember, this has range 2. Would it go for this rather than the beast? In other words, I think I've answered my own question. It's weakest opponent. These are both opponents, so it would go for the weakest one. So I don't want to do that because unless I manage to deal some damage to this. So no, I think we'll play it safe and we'll put it back here. Yeah, I think opponent, it counts as both. Hi, Trent. Thank you for popping in. Is this a new hero? It is. It's the Aprilis, which was a little mini expansion that they did with an extra character. Okay, thank you, Lucas, for confirming. It does treat these as opponents as well as me. So I've brought that into play. I'm not going to do a tactic yet. Movement. I don't need to move because I've got +1 range because I'm mounted. This is awesome. Having +1 range is awesome, especially against Retaliate. Do I want to move the Ignean? I think the Ignean is immune to this combat lock, so I could move the Ignean. I think I'm going to move it to here. Yeah, okay, I'm going to move it to there. Right, I'm now going to attack. So I've got a black and a blue with +1 ranged on Bustosaurus. Get in! Love dice games. Dead. Bustosaurus is an ex-Bustosaurus. Yeah. Okay, so the Ignean can't attack that because it's a lion and it doesn't have 2 range, so we're fine. We're absolutely fine. And that can't attack, so that's it. That's the end of my turn. Right, we now have this lion. He's not going to move because it's next to something that it doesn't like. The hippopotamus, however, is roaming around. 2 and 6pence. 2 is that way, so it moves there and stops. Right, the lion is going to try and eat the attacker and fails. The hippopotamus is a blue, 2 blue and a green. 2 blue and a green. It's going to try and eat the tactician. 1 damage. Yeah, nothing has retaliate this time, so that's fine. We're good. That's the beast's turn. That's the arena's turn. Next, we go to the opponent's turn. It can't deploy this because there's nowhere for it to deploy. So I don't think it deploys it. I think that stays there. Right. Everything can now move and attack. But this has combat lock, so this can't move. This doesn't have combat lock, so this can move. It's trying to get to my hero. It has 3 movement, so it moves 1, 2, 3. I'm going to put it there. And it is allowed to move through a combat locked space. It just can't start its turn in there. So, Tactician has gone there. Bad. Should have left the Ignean next to it. It's fine. We're all good. We're all good. Right, so the Tactician attacks me. It's very simple. It's the red dice. I am going to roll it anyway. Oh, look, 1 damage. I don't have retard. Oh, it's got range. It's got range. It doesn't need to go there. It goes here. Yeah. Oh, in fact, the Ignean, I made a mistake. For the whole thing that I mentioned earlier, so I probably wouldn't have done that. I'd have left the Ignean here. Because otherwise, that attacker would go for my Ignean instead of the lion. Because it's got range 2. Keep forgetting they've got +1 range, even though I put the card right there. So yeah, slight retcon, slight undo. I wouldn't have done that because that would be silly. I would have put it there instead. So the attacker is attacking the lion. Or does it attack the hippopotamus? No, it attacks the lion because the lion is the weakest opponent that it can reach. So black, blue, yellow. 1 damage on the lion. That is their go. So on my go, I can deploy 3 units. I've only deployed 2 so far. So we are going to put the archer in play. Right, who can't move but does have first strike. Now then, I think, oh, I've got to kill that. I have to kill that, but we're good. I mean, that's going to kill that. That's easy. We don't need to kill these beasts. What's my movement? My movement is 1. Okay. I'm worried about losing my units at the moment. And the Ignean is already taken 3 damage. He's only on 2 health. So I think as it stands, the archer's going to shoot the lion. And then Fury's going to kill the tactician, or I'm going to kill the tactician. It doesn't matter. I think Fury's going to kill the tactician. If I move there, I can start hitting the hippopotamus. I don't know why I need to hit the hippopotamus, but no, I don't need to. Don't need to. All I need to do is I need to kill this one and this one and the archer when the archer comes in. The archer will come in with first strike, which means it's going to attack on the turn it comes into play. So, we're not moving this. Is that right? So when the archer comes into play, it's going to roll a black and a yellow. The chances are it won't do 2 damage, but it might do 2 damage, and then I lose one of these. I think somebody's just walked past the window and said, "Hi Vicky, hi Paul." I think so. Maybe they don't know that I can hear them. Or maybe they do know. So tactical, this game. What will I do? I think I'm going to just leave it there. Yeah, I'm going to leave it there. Right. So, oh, and there's the doorbell. So maybe it was somebody. So Fury is going to attack the tactician at range 2 with its agile skill. So yeah, and oh look, it's a sword. Right, tactician is dead. Then the archer is going to shoot the lion in the back. The Ignean is not happy about that. He's saying, "Oi, stop shooting the lion." If your hero is closer, the archer will try to hit your hero. Yes, that's what I was worried about. Oh, you mean so that it hits my hero rather than the Ignean? Yeah, no, we're fine. I want the archer to come into play and not be able to attack on the turn it comes into play. Oh, it's got +1 range. It's got range 3. Ah. Hang on. Slight undo. I'm going to move the Ignium back so that nothing is going to be in range. Yeah, I'd forgotten. It's got +1 range. So we're all good. Right, archer's attacking the lion. 1 damage. In fact, now that's the weakest opponent, so it would probably go for that. Okay, so that's my go done. Now we have the arena. So the lion doesn't move because it's next to the attacker. The hippopotamus, 6 and 3. 6 is that way. 3 is that way. Okay, nom nom nom. Which one should we do first? Doesn't really matter. Let's do the lion. 1 damage. Oh, but it has retaliate. So the lion dies. Oh, poor lion. And then the hippopotamus attacks. It's got taunt as well. Need to remember it's got taunt. So hippopotamus is 2 blue and a green. 2 more damage, which means it kills it. So the retaliate doesn't happen. Okay, that's them done. Then the archer turns up. The archer can't turn up because all the spaces are blocked. Aha, right. We have a little bit of a weird situation here that I've now got a turn. And we kind of just... yeah, okay. So we'll move the archer to here, which means that archer is going to turn up and attack. Do we just stand by and wait? So the archer is going to turn up here. And it's got first strike and it's got range 3. So if there is nothing within 3, if I'm literally sat on this back line, then the archer will turn up and do nothing. So this is weird. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do nothing and I'm not going to attack. And then we'll see where the hippopotamus goes. It's a 2 and a 2. So the hippopotamus goes here. Okay, so it didn't quite work because now the archer turns up. And it turns up on space number 2, which is the only legal space it can turn up. And it shoots. And it's going to go for the weakest opponent. Which is the weakest opponent that is within range. Which is the Fury. Which is the one I didn't want to lose. If he gets 2 hits, I might cry. I think this is right. No hits. Right. Mr. Archer, you are going down. So we're going to move the Fury to there. We're going to move me to there. It doesn't really matter. We'll go there. We'll go here. It's fine. It's not definite. It's not definite, but we'll do the Fury attack first. Range 2. 1 red die with a special. It's 1 health off the archer. And then I'm going to attack it. And I've got a black and a blue using my +1 range. Yeah, dead. Well, that went well. Oh, why does he target the hero? Oh, he does target the hero. Thank you. I've forgotten. Yeah, he targets the hero before the weakest opponent. Thankfully, he didn't do any damage. So we're all good. We're all good. Right. Rules. Okay, so that was a bloodshed event during which I was reckless and got extra bonuses. So, first of all, what do? We need to do cleanup. Right, but it's slightly different, I think. Although I didn't lose any units. Wow. Awesome. So, mark off a week. That was week 4. Collect rewards. Yes. So, bloodshed event. Right. I either add or upgrade an attack die or I increase my leadership by 1, or I increase my health by 1. I don't know. All of them are good. All of them are very good. Now, based on the fact that I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units, I can have a maximum of 6. I think I'm going to increase my health. So my health goes up to 7, and I gain a health chip. And because I did the opportunity, it's hero prowess. Now, what's hero prowess? Oh, that's another prowess card. Awesome. So I can take one of these new cards. Right, what do we want? Oh, I can't take brawn over brains. That's gone. We'll get rid of that one. Okay. Well, I kind of already dismissed these. Okay. What's isolated? I'm going to guess it's on your own with no other people near you. When it has no allies. Oh, in combat. So you're isolated when literally you're on your own and there's nobody else there. If I do that, my weakest attack die is replaced by red. But I don't think I'm ever going to be in a position where I am isolated. So, Pilgrim, your encampment may travel to capital locations that are not associated with an upcoming Primus stroke Scion. Resolve these locations as either bloodshed or spotted ink. I mean, I've got Copycat. Copycat is, I gain a valid hero prowess card that matches any selected Primus that you have not yet defeated. So I think I'm going to have that one. So I get that one, and that one actually gives me another one, which means we need to look at the cards for... Oh, leadership does include your hero. Oh, thank you. I'd forgotten that. Yes, I had forgotten that. So I need to look at the Krakenlance, Stygiana, and Binching cards. Right, okay. Well, that's all of these. And this is the reason why I didn't want to take it, because suddenly I've now got 20 different options. So they are the Stygiana prowess cards. Krakenlance I've played before. I don't remember it, but there's the Krakenlance prowess cards. And Binching is the one with the spear. Where is she? There. So I can basically have any of these. Which is great when you know the game. When you don't know the game, you're like, oh... So I'm just going to have a quick look. If anybody knows which one of these would be good for me, please let me know. I mean, that's pretty good. Your non-elite units add a yellow die to their attack while Krakenlance is in combat. But yellow dice are rubbish. Anytime you gain Scion influence, reduce the amount gained by 1. That's a potential. Krakenlance has tactical and inspire. I've already got tactical, so I don't want that. Increase your tactic capacity by 1. Krakenlance has hook. Whenever I defeat a rival unit, I can heal for 1 hit point. Yeah, okay. Now, whenever a Bane is drawn from the bag, you can discard 2 tactics to ignore the Bane's effect and return it to the bag. Pretty good. Discard 3 tactics at the end of your turn to immediately take another turn. Oof. If I deploy this as my first unit, I am not dazed that turn. Well, that's no good because I've actually got tactical and first strike. Each time I am attacked, add a blue dice to my next attack in that combat. I'd forget that. Dark gamble. Rolling dice. Don't want to do that. I have combat lock. I have retaliate. I heal for an additional hit point when she is your first unit deployed. Oh, that's part of Do Not Fear Death. So when my hero is the first unit that I deploy, I heal a hit point. Okay. When you surrender a lethal event, you may keep one of your defeated units. Nah, no surrender. I gain agile. Okay. I have hurl 1. I have intercept blow. If my hit point is at least half of my health, I've got retaliate. Shield wall. Oh, there's so many. So many options. After spectating, roll an arena die. 1 to 3, gain a number of tactics equal to the roll. 4 to 6, recruit a random bag unit. That seems quite good. Marked by Pluto. When this prowess is gained, you immediately gain 3 Banes. What? Anytime you gain sign influence, reduce the amount gained to 1. Okay. Right. Okay. On Bloodshed, don't you have defeated arena units as well? Yeah, we'll do all that in a minute. To see what's defeated. Ryan's here. Hi, Ryan. Florian loves Hook. Graham's here as well. Hi, Graham. And John's here as well. Yeah, Kraken Lance has some good simple ones. I think we're going to minimise the risks. So any time that I gain Scion Influence, I reduce the amount gained by 1. So that's what we're taking. That was my bonus for the opportunity. Now, what happens with this opportunity card? Does it go to the back of the deck? I'm going to guess it does. But let me know. Let me know if it should be removed from the game. And now we do the rest of cleanup. So we've done the combat rewards, I think. Let's just check. Combat rewards, Bloodshed, add or upgrade. Yeah, done that. Okay. Then, bag the rivals. Place all rival units from the arena and the rival camp in their draw bag. So, yeah, these ones that were all... Oh, so even this one as well. Yeah. You don't recruit in a Bloodshed event. You don't recruit because they've been killed. Bag the Banes. There were no Banes. Return the arena chips. That's the hippopotamus and the lion. I didn't accidentally just throw the hippopotamus and the lion in, did I? No. Oh, there's the hippopotamus. Right. So there's the hippopotamus. Return tactics. Any that were used. Discard your lethal defeats. So all of your defeated units are sacrificed. Nobody died. Awesome. Restore your non-lethal defeats. They all come back. Camp your hero. And discard the event. Right, we're done. Back of the deck is fine. Yep. Okay. Right, there you go. Well, that was awesome. Where are we going next? We can't go back the way we came. So we have no choice. We travel across the seas to the land of the new Argonauts, and it's a Bloodshed event, and we're not going to spectate. So we've got Reckless Abandon. Now, we need to change the arena for the new Argonauts arena, which is... Where's the new Argonaut arena? Drawing. The one I've not got. Oh, it's probably on the other side of there. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so it's this one. Ah, I have played in this one before. This is really quirky and interesting, this one. In fact, I'm going to leave that there. Yeah, we can leave that there. Okay, so new Argonauts arena is done. It's going to be a Bloodshed event. So it's going to be a lot of blood spilled here. Yeah, new arena rules, new local units, all sorts of shenanigans. So we have a local unit, and the new Argonaut is purple ones. So we have the Secutor, which has Taunt and Absorb. We know how both of those work. Then we have from the bag 4 units. Oh dear, dear, dear. Gonna be big. 1, 2, 3, 4. In this order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Okay, so don't think you're supposed to do this, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, so that's them. Do we have any tactics? We have no tactics. Right. The hero lunged forward into the thick of battle, heedless of the consequences. They saw only the opportunity for the kill. Right, special rules. Add a number of blue dice to your hero's attack equal to the number of undeployed units in your lineup at the time they attack. So whenever I attack, my other units that are here, cheer them on. Is there a limit to how many dice you can roll? And it's the number of undeployed units in your lineup. So I don't know if that's, I think that's this. Yeah, not this. I think it's this. Okay, right. Anything else I need to do before we set up? Yes, read all of this. So weapon racks. There are 3 hexes which have weapons. I need to place dice. Place the dice on the weapon racks as shown. These dice are weapons. Weapons do not block the hexes they are on. So there's a yellow dice there. There's a blue one there. And there's a blue one there. So, shackled. Yeah. I remember this. Each troop with no units in combat must deploy 2 units, if possible, and can have no more than 2 units in combat at a time. Units that deploy together are shackled and must remain adjacent to each other at all times. Units cannot block the opposing troop from deploying and are displaced to an adjacent unoccupied hex if they would. Encore. When one unit in a shackled pair is defeated, if the surviving unit's troop has any units remaining, the unit is immediately returned to one of its deployment hexes. If it is the flag holder, it drops the flag before doing so. The next unit in the lineup is immediately deployed on their troop's other deployment hex. The newly deployed unit is dazed. Armed. When a unit moves onto a hex with a weapon, that unit immediately equips any weapons on that hex by placing the die on their chip. Units add their weapons to their attack. When the unit is defeated, their weapons are dropped on the hex when they were defeated. Weapon advantage. Local units, which is the purple ones, have perfect strike. And the targeting sequence is flag holder, forget that, deadliest opponent, followed by an unequipped weapon. So deadliest is the one with the most attack dice, regardless of the strength of those dice. Okay. Green, not blue. Is it green? Green, thank you. Can't tell. It does have a little number 4 on it. It's for colour blindness. But yeah, it's green. Ricardo saying you're not limited. Okay. Hi, Anita. Thank you for joining in. Your English is perfect. It's much better than my any language other than English. Right, we are good to go. So, what are we doing? Rival's turn. We're deploying these 2. So 1 and 2 come in together, and they are shackled together. They are both dazed, so they can't move, they can't attack, and that's it. Yeah. Right, my go. Well, who are we going to put in? I need to remember they don't have extra range this time. They don't have retaliate. They don't have absorb. Well, that one has retaliate. That one has absorb. Let's get the camera view on. There you go. Right. So who are we going to deploy? We don't have any local units, which is a shame. But yeah, we've got adrenaline. Adrenaline is going to be absolutely useless, I think, in this particular scenario because of the shackled. We do have hamstring. Hamstring might be useful. I'm going to put this here to remind myself that I do have +1 range. Okay, so yeah, who am I going to deploy? That's the interesting thing. So I could deploy my tactician here along with something else, and the tactician can move on the turn that they are deployed. So I could end up moving to here, for example. I don't know whether that's going to help me too much. It's just so tactical, is this. Hero for sure, because my hero has range. Yeah, we could do something fancy here because my hero has tactical and first strike. So I could deploy my hero. And I could deploy the tactician, for example, and we could both move on the first turn of the game. Don't know if that's going to help me. So we could move the tactician to here, and then we could move my hero, who's only got 1 movement, to here. I can't attack. But I don't think they're going to be able to get me. Oh, and of course, yes, my hero, forgot about this, my hero is being cheered on. So I've got 3 extra blue dice, and I've got +1 range. This is insane. This has been amazing. This card that gives me +1 range is phenomenal. Now, neither of those have range, and they're going to really be restricting each other with the movement. So I think this is what we do. I think this is absolutely what we do. Okay, so I've deployed there. I could also use a tactic if I wanted to, but I'm gonna hang fire on the tactic for now. So my movement, we are going to move the tactician first. I can move 3. I'm just going to move 2. And then I'm going to move 1 to there. So I have maintained the shackled nature. I can't attack. I have got first strike, but I only have 2 range. And I can't hit anything. Okay, their turn. I can't deploy because there can only ever be 2 at a time. But I now need to decide which of these 2 to move first. So this has 2 movement. This has 1. If I was to move this first, it would move here, because this is the deadliest opponent. And then Bustosaurus would then move 1, 2, and it would be able to hit me. So we don't want to do that. We want to move Bustosaurus first. And Bustosaurus can move to here. So it's trying to go for the deadliest opponent. I am the deadliest opponent. Oh, but he can't actually reach me. So can it reach an unequipped weapon? No, it can't reach an unequipped weapon. So it then goes through the sequence again to try and get closest to the deadliest opponent. Oh, and it can't move here. But the thing is, would it actually move? Because, oh no, it would move. This is closer. This is 2 away from me. It's currently 3 away. So Bustosaurus moves to here. I don't think there is any other options or choices of how it moves. Because it can't move. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's trying to move the closest to me. It has to maintain adjacency to this one because of the chain. So it can't move to there, it can't move to here, or everything else. I think that's right. I think that is right. Because Eon is saying, I'm going to get hit by Bustosaurus. I don't think I am. Because it's only got range 1. So I think I'm good. And then the Secutor has 1 movement. And again, it can't get to me. It can't get to a weapon. So it's trying to get closest to me. And it can either go there or it can go there. Both of them are the same distance away from me. So I think I can choose whether it goes that way or that way. So I'm going to choose that it goes that way. So that's its movement done. And that's it. It can't attack. So my go. I can't deploy anything. I'm going to choose not to play a tactic. But I am going to move the tactician first. And I am going to move onto a hex with a weapon. So I'm going to go 1, 2. I'm going to move onto that hex. So I've got this extra weapon. And then that's it for that movement. Then I'm going to move my 1 to there. Right, attacks. So this has retaliate. So I'm going to do the tactician afterwards. I'm going to attack first. I've got +1 range. I've got my usual black and blue. And I'm rolling 3 extra blue because of this reckless abandon. Keep in mind, if you defeat one of their units this turn, they'll deploy another unit. Yes. But that's fine. Oh yeah, I remember last time I played this, there was definitely a lot of questions about the whole being dazed on somebody else's turn. And I think it got ruled and I think it got clarified and I just can't remember what it was. But Ricardo will probably remember. So I've only rolled, unfortunately. So these dice are faulty. I will have a word with Chip Theory Games. I've rolled 2 hits. It's not too bad. The retaliate doesn't apply because it's ranged. Well, it's not because it's ranged. It's because it's not in range of me. But now my tactician attacks, which is a red and this yellow. I can get 2 hits. They are the prototype. They're not prototype, but these are the original alloy dice, which don't have the number of pips on them, unfortunately. Okay, it's only 1, which means the retaliate kicks in. That's it. That's my go done. Right, on their go, they don't deploy. I am going to choose to move Bustosaurus first, who doesn't move, because he would like to move to here, but he can't move to here because of the chaining, so he stays where he is. And then the Secutor moves to here. So we now have a taunt thing going on. I think that's right. If I had chosen to move that one first, it wouldn't have made any difference. Yeah, okay. Attacks. Who's going to attack me first? Not sure this matters, because probably going to die. So we'll have the Secutor attacking first. Yeah, got a sword. So my tactician is actually dead. Dead. Because this is a bloodshed event. So they're not going to come back. The weapon is dropped here. And when one unit in a shackled pair is defeated, if the surviving unit's troop has any units remaining in their lineup, I do. The unit is immediately returned to one of its deployment hexes. So the surviving unit is returned to one of the deployment hexes. If it was the flag holder, it drops the flag. The next unit in the lineup is immediately deployed to their troop's other one. The newly deployed unit is dazed, but dazed expires at the end of a turn, no matter whose turn it is, from what I remember. So I think I might return this one to here, and I'm going to bring in the archer. Do I want to bring the archer? No. So whose turn is this? This is their turn. So yeah, so this is what I'm saying. I think if I come in, I'm dazed, but on my turn, I'm not dazed. That was the question. Can we just get a check on that if that is true? I'm going to look up on the FAQ because I think it was something that was definitely asked. This is where dazed has an impact. You can't use first strike. But Ricardo was saying that's correct. Yeah. So, Joe, this is what I'm saying. I become dazed. I come into play on my rival's turn, which means on my turn, I'm not dazed. I think that was what the ruling was. Oh, page 2 of FAQ. Right, 4 modifiers, teach the string, defeated units and leadership. Map. Oh, okay. Backup movement efficiency. Oh, there's the FAQ. Hey, it's not in there. Yeah, you're dazed during the rival's turn, not on yours. I thought so. I can't find it in the FAQ, but I thought that's what the ruling was. So, excellent. So this works. So I am going to bring into play... Oh no, do we bring into play the Fury? Now, here's a question. Does Absorb only work against attacks? Absorb only works against attacks, right? And Agile is not an attack. So I think we're going to bring into play Fury instead. Because then the Absorb doesn't work. Yep, I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, so that was their turn. My turn. Nobody's dazed. So I could do all sorts of stuff, but all I'm going to do is that. Just going to move that one to there. I think. Yeah, we're going to move that one to there. Right, so these have both got range 2. No, I'll tell you what. Hang on. What does Absorb do? It ignores all but one of the damage dealt. Yeah, so me attacking that with like 17 billion dice is not actually going to help. Okay, 5th item on the list. I obviously missed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, there you go. Getting dazed off turn. Thank you. These are all things that happen. I remember the first time I played this, the FAQ wasn't there, and I came across these two things, and they put the FAQ up shortly afterwards. So, okay, let's do this. Right, so I'm gonna use this as attacking. Oh no, if I use this to attack this, it's gonna kill it. That's gonna go back straight away. We don't want to do that. So we're using Fury, using its Agile, which is not an attack. I've done 1 damage. Oh, hang on. Taunt. Taunt. No, it's only adjacent. I thought so. Taunt only works if adjacent. Not adjacent, I can do what I want. So I'm going to attack Bustosaurus. So how many undeployed units have I got? I've got 2 undeployed units. So it's 2 blue plus my black. And we're going for Bustosaurus. I got it. Bustosaurus is killed, which means Secutor goes back, and we're going to put it back there, and then this one immediately comes in. And that was my turn. So now on their turn, they can move. And they're both only moving one. So I'm going to choose to move the defender first. And it moves to here. And then I'm going to move the Secutor. And it moves to there. I think that's allowed, isn't it? I think ranged in this combat. Yeah, Ricardo's saying it's yeah, it's very good. Very good. Right, my go. So I think I'm going to move Fury to there. And I think I'm going to go and pick up this weapon. And then just have a massive attack on this defender. Okay, there we go. Right. So I've done my movement. Fury is going to attack the Secutor. Wasn't an attack, so the absorb doesn't do anything. Although, in fact, the absorb wouldn't do anything anyway, because the absorb reduces the damage to 1. And I'm only ever dealing 1 damage, so it actually doesn't matter whatsoever. It's fine. We'll just nibble away at it. And now my attack is my black, my blue, my 2 extra blue for my friends cheering me on, and the yellow. And this is against the defender. Come on, 5 hits. Well, I didn't realise that I had such power over inanimate objects. I'm going to use this to my advantage now in life. I'm just going to walk around and command lampposts to come on when I want them to. Yeah, I didn't realise I had that superpower. Well, there you go. Boom. That's gone well. Paul's dice rolling skills. Don't worry, it's going to run out later. So the Secutor stays where it is. The attacker comes back in. They are both dazed. It's their turn. They're no longer dazed. And now they're going to attack me. But again, I'm going to choose to move the Secutor first. Which means the attacker moves to here because I am the deadliest opponent. I am most definitely the deadliest opponent because I got a bazillion dice. So the Secutor can't attack, but the attacker can attack. There's a black, a blue, and a yellow. I take 2 damage. It's all right. I will have my Revengi. So it's my go. Do I want to move? Yes, I do want to move. I want to move here. Yeah. I'll move there because I've got range 2. I've taken the weapon with me. Right. Fury is going to attack the Secutor. We know how this goes. Takes the damage. Then I am going to attack with a black, a blue, another 2 blue, and a yellow. At range, we're going to attack that attacker. Three damage. Dead. Retaliate doesn't work. Next, Tactician comes into play. Rival's turn. I choose to move the Secutor first. Now, the Tactician can't get to me because of the chain, so it ends up here. Yeah? I think that's it. I think it moves there because it can't break the chain by me choosing to move that one first. I think this is where you can manipulate the map to your advantage. So the Tactician attacks my Fury. Takes the damage. My turn. I'm going to stay where I am. I can't choose to move the secutor first. Why? Oh, and then say it can't move, and then move something else which would allow it to move. Can't you? Why can't I? Is that a fundamental rule of the game? In which case, I've been playing this arena all wrong. Apologies for that. I got very excited and I was playing it quite quickly. So, rival movement. Even though you are allowed to freely choose the order in which rival units move, you must return to move units that could not move earlier as the tactical situation changes. So you can't leave a unit motionless by electing to execute its movement at a moment where it literally can't move. Okay, there's a specific rule there. Okay, so last turn, the secutor should have moved to there. It still wouldn't have been able to attack. But that was last turn. Because it only moves one. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay. And I could have probably jigged things around if I needed to do something different. Which is yeah, and I don't need to do that. Because what I can do now is I can actually just move Fury over here. Because it can move 3. And it's staying next to me. Oh, it's going to reset, isn't it? So actually, I'm going to move Fury there. Then I'm going to do my attack first, which is a black, 3 blue, and a yellow, on the tactician. Oh, cool. Which is 4 damage, enough to kill it. And then it resets, and then Fury hits it and kills it. Well, that is what is called a win. And you will get this sometimes. You will get the perfect combination of skills, units, prowess cards, and everything else that just manage, assuming I played that correctly. Oh, no reset needed since there were no units left. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you're right. It didn't reset. Yeah, just the right combination of things with some clever use of movement, maybe cheating slightly, but yeah, we've done it. We've absolutely done it. Wow, that seemed quite easy. But it's because of this, having all of those extra blue dice. So what happens is we do cleanup. We go forward. That was week 4. That unit heals. That unit comes back. And because it was a bloodshed event, I gain either a leadership or a health, or I can improve one of my dice, or I can add a dice. What I'm going to do, so my horse doesn't count to my leadership, but I do. So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This died. So that's gone. That goes back in the bag, and all of those go back in the bag. I believe my dead units go back in the bag. So I don't think I'm going to increase my leadership. But do I want to add another dice, or do I want to improve a dice? Or do I want an extra health? I think I'm going to have an extra health. There you go. So we add the extra health now. Right, okay. I am going to take a very short comfort break. I will be back in about 30 seconds' time, and then we will continue. We're about halfway through Act 1, and it's 10 to 2. Now, the plan was that I would play through all of Act 1 and then have lunch. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I am going to be starting to get hungry in about an hour's time, and I don't think we will have finished Act 1 by the time it's lunchtime. So anyway, short comfort break. I'll be back in a minute. Also think it's Jaffa cake time. Right, where are we? We are about to start week 6. We're here. So where do we want to go? Do we want to go for a new opportunity? Do we want to go for a sporting event? I think if we're planning to get back here by the end of this act, I probably need to be going back this way. So we're going to go here, and this is an opportunity event. So we take this one, and we take this one, and let's have a look at the two options that I have. We can either have a fast start, which means we need to win a sport or a bloodshed event in which I only deploy those two types of units. Now that is tactical units, and that is archer type units. My hero is unfortunately a melee, so I'd win a sport or bloodshed event. I wouldn't be able to use my hero. The other option is Art of the Last Hit. In a single event, defeat at least 2 rival units, with the defeating damage being dealt, retaliate and or quick strike. Oh gosh. I don't think I'm going to be able to do either of these. Oh dear. Thank you, Joel, for popping in and wishing me a happy birthday. Yes, today is the day. Oh dear. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yes, they are both very, very specific, and I don't think I can do either of these. So, yeah, I don't have retaliate. I don't have quick strike. I don't have any units with retaliate or quick strike. I'm going to take this one. I'm going to take this fast start. So that goes there. That goes there. That is the end of week 5. Or that is the end of week 6. I don't know, but we've moved on. And then we're going to move to here, which is another bloodshed event in the same arena, the new Argonauts arena. So what have we got? We have hard winds, foul gusts swirled through the valley, seeming to stab through men's armour and into their souls. All units have range 1. Now that's not nice. Now that is not nice. Now remember, we do have the opportunity to spectate. Spectating means I lose a week, I heal back to full, but my Scion influence goes up by 1 per act. We are in Act 1, it would go up by 1. But I have this, I have minimised the risks. Anytime you would gain Scion influence, reduce the amount gained by 1. So I could, if I wanted to, I could just spectate here. I wouldn't take part in it. This would get discarded. But I wouldn't get any rewards. I think that's what we're going to do. I think we are going to spectate. So, because I don't like the idea of this. So, spectating. Skip the chance to engage with the event. Yes. So discard the top event. That's gone. Then I draw 3. I can put them back in whatever order I want to. Increase influence, Scion influence by 1, but I'm not doing that. Fully heal my hero. My hero can have 8 health. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to have a lie down. There is 8. Right. And move on. You end the current round. You skip the cleanup phase. Oh, you do not mark off a week. That was it. You don't mark off a week. And that, if you run out of time, so if you've used your 12 weeks, that's what you have to do. You have to keep going around spectating, which normally would increase Scion influence. For me, because of this, it doesn't. So I can literally take my time. So we've got, thank you very much, Jeff. Glad you've got this on in the background in the office. Helps pass the day easier. So I pressed the wrong button, haven't I? There you go. No, in fact, let's have it on here because this is easier to see. These are my 3 possible cards that I've got, and I can put these back on top of the deck in any order. So which of these is any good? Mystic Lightning. Not Grease Lightning, Mystic Lightning. That was the B-side. Whenever a rival unit is deployed, roll an arena die. Comes into play with either +2 health or -1 health. Okay, but no other special rules. I can deploy more than them. So, yeah. Sacrificial Altar, lovely. Each time a rival unit is defeated on a key hex, your hero may heal for 1, even if not in combat. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. Now, this one, Poison Blaze. There's only 1 local unit defending, and I can use all of these. But anytime a unit of yours is dealt damage from an attack, it is immediately defeated. Wow, I do not want that. That is definitely what I do not want. Unless I can somehow get in and kill it before it does anything. At this point, you need to have a look at what the next units will be. So, where am I? I'm here. If I now move to here and here, it will be an Atlantean bloodshed event. The top ship on the Atlantean deck is a reptilian that has movement 1, range 1, and 3 health. So if I can kill this, I could hamstring it. If I can kill it straight away before it actually gets an attack on me, this would work. This would work. And then I might be able to use this opportunity. I think I'm going to risk it. We're going to risk it. It's fun. We're going to do it. So I'm going to put the cards back in that order. Watch this all go horribly wrong. So that's that. We're done. We're now moving on. So I'm going to get on a boat. I'm going to go over the seas. And it is another opportunity. So we've got 2 opportunity cards to choose from. These are the 2 cards. Occupy all rival deployment hexes with your units at the same time during a bloodshed event. Tricky. Or Blood for Blood. When creating the rival lineup in a bloodshed event, for the first chip that would be drawn from the bag, draw from the Bane stack instead, treating it as though it was drawn from the bag. And then you've got to win the event. So with this one, you don't need to win the event. I mean, I've not got any Banes yet. But it does get me a special prowess, Burning Blood. I don't know where that is. Oh, it's on the special ones. And there's a special tactic, Repel. Oh, I don't know where that is. I'm going to have this one. I mean, you don't have to choose to use these. I think they are optional. And I think you can only have 2 opportunities. That seems to ring a bell with me. So we've done that. That was week 6. So now we're going to move again. Over there. So we're moving to here. It is a bloodshed event, and we're going to have it. So we've got a new arena, the Atlanteans Arena, which is... I should put these a bit nearer, actually, rather than me keep reaching across. Right, the Atlanteans Arena. So it's all underwater. There's a trident in the middle of the board. It's going to go there, and it is this one. So it's the Poisoned Blades, and we are having a local unit there. It's got 3 health. 2, 3, and no tactics. So the warrior trembled in fear. They say this poison could destroy Jupiter himself. Right, so Atlanteans. Good afternoon, Mr. Snooks. Thank you for popping in. Oh yeah, the trident. Yeah, forgot about that. Okay, so there's a trident in the middle of the board. And somebody can go there, pick it up, and do all sorts of stuff with it. The hex the trident is on is the key hex. The trident does not block the hex it is on. When a unit shares a hex with the trident, they immediately equip it. And once you've equipped it, you gain Trident Throw. And Trident Throw is you deal 2 damage to any opponent in combat. The unit must then unequip the trident and place it on the damaged unit's hex. And the damaged unit, if not defeated, immediately equips it, which is awesome. Rival units will always use Trident Throw. And Strength of the Sea. Local units deal +1 damage when using Trident Throw. So any light blue units get bonuses when using the trident. Okay, right, so that's going there. And if I ever take damage at all from this, I'm defeated. Okay, hi Monica. Hope you're doing okay. So with poisoned blades with a single opponent, do you just get a bane for the event itself? I don't think I get a bane. You mean if I use this? Yeah, that would be weird. How does that work? So when creating the rival lineup in a bloodshed event, for the first chip that would be drawn from the bag, I'm not drawing a chip from the bag. So there's always a local unit. But if it didn't have any local units and there was only one, I don't think that would ever happen. So I'm thinking I might try and do this. I might try and win this event by only deploying tactical and archer units. If I do, I'm going to gain a special tactic. And I think I might be able to do that. So I don't think I have to decide beforehand because there's no change to the setup instructions. So we're just going to deploy the reptilian on space number 1 and it comes into play and off we go. Right, so I'm just going to close the door again because it's got a bit noisy. Builders have finished their lunch, they've come back and are doing all sorts of banging and stuff. Right, so it arrives, no tactics, it can't move. That's it. Right, my go. So he's got regeneration. Yes, he does have regeneration, which we need to read what regeneration does. Which I'm guessing on its turn it heals 1. This unit heals for 1, yeah, and it's an A ability. So we've not had any of these yet, but the little A means that it will use it every turn. It's going to heal 1 every turn. I mean, ideally, I want to kill this before it does anything. That's my plan. But let's have a look. We've got a tactical unit. We've got an archer unit. If I want to be able to do this fast start, those are the only 2 units that I can deploy. I don't think this is going to happen, is it? I don't think I'm going to be able to do that opportunity. So let's just have a think. It's got 1 movement. If I was to deploy, then on the next turn it moves 1 and it can't attack because it's got 1 movement, 1 range. And it's here. Then I could move, but I'd only be attacking it with a black and a yellow. The other option is that I use Fury, bring Fury into play. Can I go 1, 2, 3? Can I grab the trident and run away? Immediately equip it. Yeah, so I could go 1, 2, 3, run in, grab the trident, run away. I think I can do that. Yeah, tactical. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's got tactical, so it could come in, grab the trident, run away. Then it would move 1. It's still got range 1. I don't do anything. I could then move that back to there and bring the archer in. So it's now here. I'm just going through this. Again, it's still not got range, so it moves again, and then I hit it. I think this is going to work. Right. I think I have a plan. So its turn, it deploys there. It can't move. It can't attack. My turn, I deploy Fury. I put 2 health on Fury. Because I've got tactical, I can move. So I go 1, 2, 3. I grab the trident and run off with it. Right. Then on my rival's turn, my rival tries to go for the unequipped trident. No. Opponent with the trident. Yes. So it moves 1. Can't attack because it's only got range 1. Then on my turn, I deploy and deploy the archers. Now I can't attack with the archers, even though they got first strike, because I'm not within range. And then I move Fury to here. Right, and then on its turn, it moves to here and can't attack because it's only got range 1. And then on my turn, I choose not to deploy a unit. I could, but I'm... Oh no, hang on a minute. My hero is tactics. No, my hero is melee. Yeah. So I think we're going to try and do it. Yeah, so, I mean, whatever. I'll move the archer to there. I'll move Fury to there. But we're now going to try and kill it. Do we want to play hamstring? Okay, so what's my chance? If I use the trident throw, that will deal 2 damage. It's just a straight 2 damage. This is a black and a yellow. And a black, there is a 5 in 6 chance. So I've got... 2, 1 in 3, what's 5 in 6? 84% plus 16, 3. There's an 89% chance that I'll succeed. If I fail, I lose Fury. Possibly. On the roll of 2 blue dice. There is a 75... So, there's an... What was it? 89% chance that I succeed. And if I don't succeed, there is a 75% chance that I lose Fury. I think I'm happy with the 89%. I could make it pretty sure by hamstringing the reptilian. What should I do? What should I do? Yeah, hamstring is the 0 risk option. I think we're okay. Yeah, because I'm throwing the trident. My plan is to throw the trident for 2 damage rather than just use my normal attack thing. So we're gonna take the risk. We're gonna roll the dice. So we're throwing the trident. Well, no, we'll throw the trident in a minute. We're going to use the archer first. So the archer is a black and a yellow. And I've hit. Right, I've hit with 2 damage. So that's 2 damage. And then we throw the trident and it's dead. And that's it. Well, that must be the shortest, quickest arena ever. And I have completed this because I won a bloodshed event in which I only deployed tactical and archer units. Well, that's just how this game can go sometimes. Yeah. So, bloodshed event is done. I gained some kind of bonus. I am going to gain... Now, I don't want another health. I've already got health. I am going to take a... I'm going to take another attack dice. So I'm going to take a 3rd attack dice, a yellow one. The archer's going to go back. Fury's going to go back. And because I did my fast start, I get the special tactic prepared. Now, I don't know where these are. Where are these special tactics then? I don't know. Anybody know where the special tactics are? Are they chips? Let's have a look. Because there are 12 tactic chips, and I don't think it's one of those. Yellow chips in the middle. Oh, those ones. Thank you. I'd completely forgotten about these. Prepared. There you go. This unit ignores dazed. Right. Okay, because they're prepared. I see. Oh, right. Okay, so that's done. That's done. We did that. We're all good. That was another week. Yes, that was another week. And we've tidied up the rest of the stuff and nobody else died. So, yeah, we're fine. We are fine. Okay, so next, where are we going to go? Well, we've got a couple of choices. We are currently here. So we can either go to a sporting event here or a sporting event here, or we could go here. We could go to the middle and we would fight the Primus. But we're only on week 8. So I'm thinking, based on the map, I'm thinking we go there, then there, then there. So that'll take us to week 9. That'll take us to week 10. Yeah, otherwise we're going to have... Although preparation... sorry, not preparation. Spectating is fine for us because we've taken the minimise the risks. So I could literally just go as far as I want and then just travel back spectating all the time. So we might as well do that. We might as well try and level up our character as much as we can. Yeah, so we're going to go here, which is a sporting event. And yeah, this game map, by the way, the game map which is under the play mats that come with the game, this is from Game Toppers. This is their new Mars mat, which I felt would look good, and it does, and it actually fits quite well in with the theme. So yeah, this is the Game Toppers Mars mat. Anyway, sporting events. Sporting event is Hero of the Hill. The hero was first out of the gate, a battle cry on their lips as they rushed the incline. No lesser warrior would dare hold the high ground today. It is a King of the Hill scenario. It is on this map, because we are still in Atlantean territory. We need one local unit, which is Retiarius, who comes with 3 health, and a bag unit. Now, where is the bag units? So this could be anything. Yes, 3 layers of mat. Neoprene on neoprene on neoprene. Oh, it's the Secutor. Mr. Secutor. Right, that's those. Each of those comes with a tactics. So there's a tactician and there's a defender. So if I remember correctly, the tactician comes with... No, I don't remember correctly. Tactician comes with hamstring and the defender comes with stun. Oh dear. Right, King of the Hill scenario, and this is... Oh, sorry, the Trident is the King of the Hill token. So in King of the Hill scenarios, yeah, the hex that the Trident is currently on is the key hex. And I can deploy my hero directly onto the key hex if one is available. It is. So literally I could deploy my hero straight there. So I can only use 2 units in this. There we go. Right. Okie dokies. What's going to happen next then? What's going to happen is we are taking the rival stone. Unless I want to do this. No, it's too late now. I've already drawn one. Too late. Right. So I need to remember that I've got this and I've got this. And we're ready to go. So rival's turn number 1. Retiarius turns up. And it has tactical, which means it can move on the turn that it turns up. And what that means is it goes for the Trident. So it moves onto the trident and it's picked the trident up. And unfortunately, because it's a local unit, it gets +1 damage when it uses trident throw. So it's going to deal 3 damage when it throws the trident. Ouch. Ouch indeed. Ah, sporting event. I forgot. Hang on. Tribune. There needs to be a tribune. It is a sporting event. I've not done one of these for a while. I can choose which tribune it is. Well, I'm going to choose the one that is going to be very, very hard to kill. So the Secutor is going to be the tribune. So I don't need to kill the tribune. Well, in fact, no, I need to get to 6 points or defeat both of them. But I don't want to kill the tribune because otherwise I'll go down to 1 health. Right, anyway, it's done. It's moved. It's turned up. It can't attack anybody. It's my go. So I can't use the special ability because I can't deploy onto here. But how are we going to get rid of this? Bearing in mind, on its turn, it's just going to throw the trident and deal 3 damage. Well, I could use this prepared tactic. It's 1 use only. But if I do, whatever unit I bring in ignores dazed. But to be honest, my hero has tactical and first strike. I could just turn up with my hero and go, hello. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because we need to get this trident. I mean, I will gain the trident when it throws the trident at me. And I could then just hold on to the trident for 6 turns. Which would be hilarious. But no, I think we're gonna turn up. And because I've got tactical, I can move. And then because I've got first strike, I'm going to attack. But my attack, since I have now improved it, is now a black and a blue and a yellow. Doesn't have retaliate. Oh, it has hook. Let's have a read of what hook does. Triggers if this movement... So the unit chooses a unit exactly 2 hexes away and displaces it by 1 so it's adjacent. Trigger if this movement allows a rival unit to get an attack or special when it would otherwise get neither. Okay. Yeah, whatever. You're going to hit him. 1 damage. Okay. Next, we're going to apply the Secutor. Now, can it apply the hamstring? No, because tactics cannot be applied to elite units. And I believe your hero is an elite unit, so it can't stun me either. I think that's right. Heroes are elite units, aren't they? Let's have a look. Elite. Heroes, Primuses, and Scions. Yes. Basically anything where the chip is double thickness, I think. Okay, so, thank you. Your heroes are elite. So the Secutor has arrived, which means it can't attack. Retiarius is going to use the trident throw. It says, I think. Yeah. This unit deals 2 damage to any opponent in combat. The unit must then unequip the trident and place it on the damaged unit's hex. Rival units always use trident throw. So basically, is there a range to it? Oh, it is to anybody. It's infinite range. It just throws the thing at you. But it doesn't say it's moving away. So it throws the thing at me. I take 3 damage, but I say, thank you very much, because I now have the trident. Lols. Right, this could actually be quite funny. I could just now run around for the next 6 turns, just holding the trident, and I would win. Yeah, this is funny. This is funny. Okay, so that's it. That's their go done. So my go, do I want to deploy something? I mean, sure. Let's deploy Fury. It's not got first strike. Let's deploy the archer. I do like this archer. Right, so we deployed the archer there. Oh, I gain a point at the start of the turn because of the King of Hill. I am the King of the Hill. I have the trident. I gain a point. I don't really want to throw it. I mean, if I do, I'll kill this. But I think I'm just going to move away. I'll just move to here. Yeah, we'll just move to here. And then I've got +1 range, and the archer's got +1 range. I mean, I could even have long shot on this. So we'll do the archer first. The archer is a black and a yellow. Look at that. Double sword. That's killed Rotarius. Which means I will use my long shot ability. Oh, except it's my weakest die. And my weakest die is now yellow. Hey, I've done 1. So the absorb reduces it to 1. That's fine. I mean, maybe I didn't want to do that because that's the Tribune. But now I'm just going to run away for 5 turns. I think that's my plan. Yeah, that is my plan. Okay, so it's its turn. It has nothing else to deploy. But it can now hamstring. No, it doesn't have Tactician anymore. Yeah. So it doesn't have Tactician anymore, so it can only use its tactics against an adjacent opponent. Right. So who's it going to go for? It's going to go for the opponent with the trident. And I can choose where to move it. So I'm going to move it here. And it can't attack me. Because it's only got 1 movement and 1 range. Lols. My turn. I gain a point because I've got the trident. Then I'm going to move. I'm going to go 1. What's my movement? My movement's 1. I'll just go 1. Yeah, I kind of don't want to kill it. I just want to run around it. But I might as well have the long shot because this isn't going to kill it. No, not going to kill it. Right, its turn. It moves 1 towards me. I'm going to move it to there. My turn. I gain a point. I move to there and there. I'm going to have a long shot. Nope. Right, its turn. It moves 1 towards me. I'm going to move it there. My turn. I'm going to move there and there. I gain a point. I'll have a long shot. Yep. Its turn. It moves to there. I'm going to move to there and there. Gain a point. I'll have a long shot just because. No. Its turn. It moves to there. My turn. I gain 6 points. I think that's right. Yeah, I mean, I gain 1 point if I am on the hex with the trident. So this is hilarious. Basically, it came up, it threw the trident at me. I pulled the trident out of my chest and then just walked around the arena with the trident saying, look at me, I've got the trident for 6 turns. And I think that's it. I think that's that scenario done. Yeah, awesome. So, rewards for a sporting event. I move the week on. That goes back there. I can have either of those. The archer heals to full. That comes back. Sporting event goes to the back. So what do I want? Do I want to take Rotarius or do I want to take the Secutor? Well, based on the fact that I'm in the Atlanteans area, I think I want to recruit an Atlantean unit. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the maximum 6. Okay, we're good. Secutor goes back in the back. I like these slow-moving characters. And I think that's it. I think that's what you do in a sporting event. I don't think I've forgotten anything. So now I'm going to move on to this location, which is a bloodshed event. And do we want to do this or do we want to spectate? I think we want to do this. So, yeah, let's do it. A sacrificial altar. The air was tainted with darkness, and the coppery taste of blood filled the hero's mouth with each invigorating breath. Special rules. Each time a rival unit is defeated on a key hex, your hero may heal 1 hit point, even if not in combat. Okay. Okay. So maybe I'll leave my hero out of this way. So it's a bloodshed event. So none of those sporting rules or anything like that. We need a local unit, which is the harpoonsman. He's only got 2 health. And we need 3 bag units. Now, are we going to use the blood for blood? If I do, then for the first chip that would be drawn from the bag, we draw from the Bane stack instead. Now, the Banes are bad things, and we know what the first Bane is. It is multiply. Which means when this is drawn out, we add a bag unit to the bottom of the rival lineup. I don't see how that's a problem. Oh, you probably then get rid of that one and that other one. So the earlier this comes out, the worse it is for me. I don't think I'm going to take that just yet. I think we're just going to have this as it is. So we need 3 bag units. Right, 1, 2, 3. Right, first one is a defender. Second one is a reptilian. And the third one is an attacker. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's a bloodshed event, so we don't need to bother with any of those nasty tribunes. We do need some tactics, though. Tactic on the first one and the second one. First one is an archer. So the tactic that it has is bolster health. And the second one is a defender. Tactic that has is stun. So it is going to use the bolster health, and it's going to use it on itself as soon as it comes in. And I can use my hero and 3 others. Just going to arrange these so that they're in colour order. Okay, right. So off we go. The harpoonsman comes in on location number 1. It has first strike, but there is nothing to attack. But it does use bolster health on itself to get 2 extra health. Oh, I've given it the wrong coloured health chips. There you go. Switch to the camera view. Okay, right. And that's it. So it comes in, it can't move, all done. Now, my objective is I've got to defeat everything. Well, I've got Retiarius, which is tactical. So he can come in and he can move, and he's got 3 movement. So I go 1, 2, 3. I do that's almost the same thing as I did before. Yeah, I just rush in and grab the trident and say, no, 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 no. Lols. Right, okay. So that is that done. Yeah, that's it done. It's go. So it's going to deploy the defender on location number 2. It can't play stun because neither of these are tactical, so it can't do that. And then it's going to move the harpoonsman, but it's not because the harpoonsman is range 3 and it doesn't need to move to attack from where it is. So it attacks, and its objective is the opponent with the trident. So it's a green and a blue. 1 damage. Okay, right. My go. Who are we going to deploy? Is it hero time? I mean, the fact that my hero has tactical and first strike is just awesome. And I've got +1 range. So I can come in, move 1, and I've got +1 range. It's just really good. I think that's what we need to do. We need to get these first hits in. So we are going to deploy my hero. It's going to come in here. And then movement. I need to remember that I've got hook. I'm just going to put that offset slightly. Yeah, I think smaller chips for these would be really nice. And I know that they do smaller chips now because they've got them included in Roth. So it would be really nice to have a tiny small version. In fact, I've still got the Roth prototype. I probably could just print out a smaller version of this and use that. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. It's my job for tonight. If I ever get this game finished. Might not happen. So the trident throw can be thrown from anywhere on the board, and it's going to deal 3 damage because I am a local unit. But I want to make sure I kill something with it, because otherwise they're just going to get it and throw it straight back at me. Yeah, now the harpoonsman has got 4 health, so as long as I can do another 1. What's my movement? My movement is 1. Oh yes, and magnetic markers, they do. Okay, I think we're just going to move... I'm going to move 1 to there. But... Retiarius... What's Retiarius going to do? Is he going to hide behind me? The problem is he's got only range 1, but he does have movement 3. Yeah, I think he's going to move back here. Maybe here. I mean, we don't need to keep hold of the trident. Okay, so attacks. Yeah, how am I going to use that hook? I don't know how I'm going to use the hook. Let me read hook again. Hook says this unit chooses a unit. Oh, it's an ability. Ah, so I can use it every time. Choose a unit that is exactly 2 hexes away and displaces it by 1 hex. Okay. So we could stay here, move here, and bring it in towards me, and then I can kill that. But it would then move on to the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, if I throw it and kill something, the trident will then end up in that space, and then on its turn, it will move and it'll pick it up and it'll throw it. And I don't want to do that. So the priority sequence for this arena is the unequipped trident, then opponent with the trident, and then the farthest opponent. So once it's got the trident, it will actually throw it at the farthest opponent. And I don't want to throw it at this. Yeah, okay. So I think we're going to do that. So I've done my movement. The next step of the turn is tactic placement. Sorry, deployment, tactic placement, movement, and then abilities. So I am going to use the hook. So I'm going to use the hook to bring it to there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my attack, which is range 2, which is a black, a blue, and a yellow. I just need 1. I got 2. So that's 2. And then instead of attacking, Retiarius throws the trident at that, dealing 3 damage, which kills it. Trident ends up on that space. Now, each time a rival unit is defeated on a key hex, I think this is awesome. I think basically, because I defeated a unit, and when that unit was defeated, it was on a key hex, I heal a hit point. That's awesome. It's a sacrificial trident. Right, that's it. That's my go done, I believe. So the reptilian comes out. Can't move, can't attack. The defender can move, moves 1, goes onto the trident. Right, but then the attack is, I believe, the farthest opponent. So it throws the trident at me. It's not a local unit, so I take 2 damage. Right, then it is my turn. Who do we want to deploy? Hook can only be used on something 2 spaces away. Yeah. Okay, no, this works. This works. How many units can I deploy? 3. I've only deployed 1 so far. So, and I'm only going to deal 2 damage when I use the trident. I guess you can't just drop the trident or give it to somebody else. No, I don't think you can. Who are we going to bring into play? I think we're going to bring into play... Now, what have we got? We have regen 1. We've got to retaliate here. Don't like retaliate. Yeah, really don't like retaliate. I'm not sure who to bring in. I think we're going to bring into play my favourite, the archer. Right, then tactics. Not going to use any tactics. Getting a bit overconfident here. We're then going to move Retiarius to here. But I am going to leave my hero there. Then we're going to use the hook to bring the defender to there. Yes, I can give it to a rival. Yeah. Give, in quotes. Then what I'm going to do is we're going to use Retarius's attack on the defender, which is a red die. Oh, look, I've hit. Then we're going to use the archer, who can attack on the turn he comes into play because he's got first strike. There's another one. And then I'm going to use my attack. I'm not going to use the trident. I'm just going to use my normal attack, which is a black, a blue, and a yellow. Range 2. There's 2. Dead. No, not dead. 1 left. Ah, rats. One left. Right. That is my go done. Everybody has attacked over to the other side. That comes in. That can't move or attack. Oh, we have stun. Possibly forgot this. Yeah, sorry. Possibly forgot it. So let's do it now. So permanent tactics. Is it permanent? Yeah. No, it's temporary. Lasts for a period of time. No tactics on elite units. Who's it going to go for? Is the question. So, rival tactics. Here we go. Right, so it's trying to stun the strongest opponent. The strongest is the one with the most health left, but it can't stun me because I'm elite. Yeah, they may not have been adjacent. I may not have missed it, but that one is now adjacent to that one. So I think that is going to stun that. Yeah, I think that's it. Right, so that's their... then it's their movement. So this one can move, this one cannot move, this one can move, and its movement is 1. So it's just going to go to there. So slow, this reptilian. This doesn't move, and then the defender is going to hit Retiarius. I think... Oh no, it goes for opponent with trident. So it's actually going to move. It's going to hit me. It's going to move there, and it's going to hit me. Because its objective is opponent with trident. I take a damage. Don't have retaliate or anything like that. Nope. So that's all done. My turn. Do I want to deploy? Can I deploy anything? We've deployed the defender, the archer, and the tactician. So no, we can't. We can't deploy anything else. So it's now my go. This is stunned, so that can't do anything. The archer is probably going to be able to take that on. Oh, the defender isn't mine. Yeah, I'm not counting, right, am I? I've got the archer retiring. I can bring something else into play. Oh, right, let's bring in Fury. And I'm not going to use any tactics. So, movement. Can't move this one. This is stunned. Do we want to move the archer? I don't think we do. Yeah, we're going to be facing these soon. Move 2 and with a range of 1. Kind of want to move a little bit away. So we could leave this and just try and get rid of this. I haven't got anything with first strike, have I? No. I mean, I could play that on there, but I think I need to leave that. And that's potentially 3 damage. Okay. I don't want to throw the trident until this has gone, because otherwise it'll just move there, pick it up, and he's off. He's gone. Okay. I'm going to move the archer to here. And then... Oh no, the archer has to attack the defender. It can't do over this because it's got taunt. So is it worth doing that? No, I think we'll leave the archer there. Okay, so we're leaving the archer there. And I think I'm going to stay where I am. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do the archer first. Black and a yellow. Yeah, 1 damage on the defender. 'Tis dead. Right, and then me, I've got range 2. I'm going to use my black, blue, and a yellow to attack this reptilian. Or do we attack this? Let's go for this. Let's go for this. If I get lucky and I get 3 hits, it's dead. Check that out. Dead. Right. That is me done. The stun tactic is removed. That could have moved when it came into play. I forgot about that, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. It's go. No more deployment. It's only got 1 unit. It moves towards the opponent with the trident, so it moves there, and it's going to attack me for 2 blue. It does 1 damage to me. Take the 1 damage. And then, on my turn, I can't deploy anything else. But what I'm going to do is I'm not going to move anything. I am going to use Fury to attack it at range 2, which is 1 damage. And then I am going to throw the trident at it for another 2 damage, which kills it, sacrifices it, and I get a health back. There you go. Awesome stuff. I think that's right. Yeah. Okay, we're done. Awesome. So that was another sporting event done, which means nobody died. So that's all good. My hero is quite wounded. But these units all go back into the bag. And I get a bonus. Do I want a health, a leadership, or improve one of my dice? I'm going to improve one of my dice. So there you go. So my yellow goes up to a blue. That goes to the back. We move forward a week. And I think we've done the cleanup. Yeah, getting used to it now. Starting to get into the flow of it. It will go a lot quicker now, even though it's 3 o'clock. I was kind of hoping to be done with Act 1 by 1 o'clock. And it's 3 o'clock, and we haven't finished Act 1 yet. So, we're going to continue Act 1. We're probably going to get to the Primus fight. I am starting to get very hungry. So we'll get to the Primus fight. I am then going to have a 10-minute break while I go downstairs, get some food, and then come straight back. Food is ready. So, yeah, I need to cut down the breaks. But off we go. We are going to move to here. It is a sporting event. It is Champion's Choice. So confident we are in our superior stock that we will let you choose our first challenger, the local arena head boasted. So you may search the bag and freely choose the first unit of the rivals lineup. Okay, now this is a sparring event, so I need to kill everybody except the Tribune. I don't need to kill the Tribune. It's also taking place in the same territory, but sure. Okay, seems like quite a nice easy one. I may search the bag freely and choose the first unit of the rivals. Okay, well, what do we want? Do we just want a really simple one? I think so. Or do we take a big one out? Ah, yeah, because it's a sparring event, the first one is the Tribune. Is that right? I think so. Sparring event, the first unit is the Tribune. Right, so I get to pick which one of these is the Tribune. So the one that's the hardest to kill, which is probably the Secutor. Yeah, so the Secutor is going to come out. And the Secutor is there. Right, then the other two are at random. And it's the other two that I need to kill. Oh, you also want to pick one that you'd like to recruit. Yes. Would I gain anything useful from this event? Yes, I would recruit something. Can I recruit something? One, two, three, four, six. It's a good point. Are you thinking I just spectate and heal? Yeah, because I can't recruit. I mean, can you recruit and then discard down? Yes, you can. Okay, I'll do that. That's what I'm going to do. So, next one, next one. Oh, big uns. Right, so we need to kill Bustosaurus, and we need to kill the Reptilian. But we do not need to kill the Secutor, who is the Tribune. Right. We're ready to go. Tactics. We need a defender tactic and so we need a stun tactic and we need an adrenaline tactic. Okay, so let's go. Round one. The Secutor comes in, goes here, can't do stun, does use adrenaline. So this is the Tribune and it has +1 movement. Yep, I think that's right. My objective is to defeat both of these two, but not this one. Well, I think we're going to do something similar to what we've been doing before. I think we're going to bring Retiarius in, who's going to go 1, 2, 3, steal the javelin and run off with it. Yeah, why not? Right. Bustosaurus comes in on number 2. Neither of them have got tactical, which means they can't play the stun tactic on me. So then the Secutor moves towards the player with the trident, or the character with the trident. So that moves to there. Can't attack. That can't attack. That's it. My go. We've got a kind of combo here. Yeah, we have a kind of combo. I'm going to bring into play my character. I could bring into play my character. Yeah, let's bring into play my hero. My hero will go there. Right, so my hero has tactical, so it can move. Retiarius moves to here. Did I want to play a tactic? Nah, I think I'm good. I think we're good. Bustosaurus, that I use the hook to attack Bustosaurus and move it to there. And then I can use my hero to attack at range. So I'm a black and 2 blue. There's 3 damage. Oh, I've not got the right view on. Sorry. Still 3 damage. So that's 3 damage on Bustosaurus, and his retaliate doesn't work. And then, oh, this has worked out perfectly. Retiarius attacks with a red dice. I'm going to keep the trident. 1 hit, dead. Retaliate doesn't work. Well, not dead, defeated. Because it's a sporting event. We're not trying to kill these people. That's it. I think we're done. The reptilian then comes out. Then the Secutor moves to here. And the Secutor stuns. Oh no. It's tactics before movements, isn't it? Yeah, so it can't stun. It then moves to there. It then attacks. Is it just 1 green dice? Yeah, it's only 1 green dice. It's not great, is it? It's a hit, though. Right, my turn. I can deploy some more units. So, sure, let's deploy the archer. Right, okay. And then, am I going to move and are we going to move here? I think I will move to there. And I think I will move... Oh, we don't need to kill this one. No, we don't need to kill this one. Right, okay. So, Retarius is going to move. Can move 3. So 1, 2, 3. Got the trident. Does he want to use the trident? No, he probably just wants to attack normally. So he moves to here. Yeah, probably didn't want to deploy the archer. Never mind, because I don't need to kill this. I don't need to kill this. I kind of don't want to kill this. Okay, I'm going to stay where I am. I might use my long shot. Yeah, so I'm going to use my long shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is my weakest die, which is blue. Yeah. Oh no, throw the trident. Sorry, it's a local unit. Throw the trident and win. Thank you. My plan was use the long shot, hopefully deal 1 damage. No, and then throw the javelin for the throw the trident for the other 2 damage. I forgot the trident is 3 damage. So there you go. That's a win. Yeah, it can go really quick once you know what you're doing. So that was a sporting event. So we move on. Week 11. I can recruit 1 of those 3 units. And I'm going to upgrade the defender. So the defender hasn't been coming out that much. And we're going to upgrade it with... Now, do we upgrade it with the reptilian? Only because we are probably going to be fighting Kraken Lance. And having another local unit in this arena means that I have more options. The other thing is, which one of these do I want to take out of the bag? It's tricky. Tricksy choices. The reptilian hasn't been very good. But... just comparing it, the reptilian has 2 blue dice instead of 1 green. But other than that, they've both got taunt. The Secutor has absorb. Yeah, a local unit is win-win. Oh, because it removes a local unit from the bag. And I don't want Kraken Lance to have another unit. Yep, absolutely. Thank you. So we're going to recruit that one. Those go back in the bag. That goes back there. My hero is quite wounded now. Goes there. Yep, we didn't kill the Tribune. She's fantastic. And... Right, now that was week 11. So normally at this point you would be rushing back to the centre, rushing to the capital city in order to defeat Primus, because you don't want to be spectating that much. But because I have the ability that whenever I spectate, any Scion influence that I gain is reduced by 1, and you only gain 1 Scion influence in Act 1, I can basically take my time. But I think what I'm going to do is we're going to head back. Now, you can't retrace your steps. So this is funny. Yeah, you can't retrace your steps. So I can't actually now go. Where was I going to go? I was going to go back here and then here and here. But I can't, because you can't go back from whence you came. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to go down here, right? And it's a sporting event, and I'm just going to spectate, which doesn't increase the week. And then I go here and spectate, and then I go here. I can get the opportunity, and then I go all the way. Where do I go? I go all the way around here. Yeah, so I think that's what we're going to do. So let's get this right. That was a bloodshed event. So we go here. Was that a bloodshed event? No, that was the sporting event. That was the sporting event. So we go through here. We go via the harbour. It's another sporting event. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to spectate. So that goes to the back. I heal to full. So I go up to 8 health. There you go. But Scion Influence would normally go up by 1. Because of this, it doesn't. Then we move down to here. It's a bloodshed event. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to spectate. Nothing happens. The week doesn't pass or anything like that. And we're basically going to sort of repeat this. Except I do have this. I have an opportunity that I could get. So I just want to check the whole Primus thing to make sure I've got this right. Because this is one of the bits that I'm not 100% sure about. We had a very rough start to today, didn't we? Using 2 blessings. And then the last 4 or 5 arenas have been, yeah, really speedy. So, Primuses. So, special rule, where is it? Where is it? The whole thing about you've got to get there on week 12. I don't quite know where that is in the rule book. Spectating, accepting an event, completing opportunities. Right, when you begin the event phase, if you entered a capital location, immediately begin a Primus or Scion combat. Just have a look at the start. Might be nearer the start. Structure of play. An act can end before 12 weeks are up, but never act longer than 12 weeks. So, if anybody knows where it is in the rulebook about this whole, you've got to get there on week 12, because currently it's 11. And as long as I spectate, the weeks are not going up. Question is, can I just pause here and take an opportunity? Because what will happen is then the week will progress to 12. And yeah, I don't know where this bit is in the rule book. I'd have thought it would be right near the start, but yeah, I can't quite remember where it is. We'll find it and then we'll crack on and we'll do one more. And then I will take a short break for lunch. But I just want to find where this is. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me know what you're having for dinner or lunch, if that's your thing. Andre says, you can go earlier. Yep, no, it's not about going earlier. It's about going as late as I can. I'm just trying to find where it is in the rules about the fact that you need to have got there by the end. And I'm sure it says it somewhere. And if we can't find it in the rules, my question is, it is currently week 11. Am I allowed to get an opportunity which would push me to week 12? And can I then just spectate and go back? I think I can. I just want to find out where it is in the rule book. But that's what we're going to do. So I've moved to here. I am going to have an opportunity event. So I can have flawless or confident. Accept and win 4 sport and or bloodshed events in the row without spectating or accepting any other events in between, or add a bag unit to the end of the rival lineup in a sport event and win the event. Okay, I'm going to have that one. So this is the one I'm going to have. So that goes here. That goes to the back. That progresses us to week 12. Okay, I am then going to go here and spectate. Here and spectate. Here and spectate. And I have no option at this point. You have to spectate. And this is the bit that I don't know where it is in the rule book, because you now have to enter on week 12. And as I say, if I hadn't have taken that, the Scion influence would have now gone up and would be quite a lot. Right. We have arrived at this. So I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to be back in about probably 5 minutes, maybe 5, maybe 10 minutes. I'm going to put I'm going to put a holding screen on, and I'm going to go and get some lunch, and then we're going to come back and we're going to fight the first Primus, which is going to be Mr. K. Rackenlance. I will see you soon. Right, we are back. Pasta has been eaten. Big thank you to Vicky for making me a big bowl of tuna, mayonnaise, pasta, sweet corn salad thing. And yeah, we are back with the fight for the first Primus. So 3 Primuses are revealed at the start of the game, chosen at random. You can do them in any order, but you have to do all 3 of them before the final big fight. Just before we carry on, for those people just joining or people who need a reminder, it's my birthday week. It's actually my birthday today. I've taken the whole week off work in order to produce loads of videos. This is the 6th live stream. It's the longest of the live streams. But yeah, I'm doing 6 live streams this week, none of which are paid for. And I'm only able to do that thanks to the amazing support of my Patreon supporters. So if you're one of my Patreon supporters, thank you very much for supporting me and helping me continue to do these things. If you're not one of my Patreon supporters, but you always thought about becoming one, maybe now's the day. Thank you very much if you do decide to become a Patreon supporter. Also, Chip Theory Games have donated a copy of this game. So spread the word. There is a link to the contest in the description of this video. All you need to do to enter is click on that link and there will be a whole bunch of questions. Some of those questions you will have answers to right now. Some of them you won't. You probably won't have all of the answers to the questions until the end of this video. But make sure you've got the link. Make sure you enter the contest. And you need to also leave me a comment in this video, which you can't do while the video is live. But as soon as the video live stream is finished, you can then go back onto it, add a comment, and that, combined with the contest, I will do the draw at some point in a few weeks. I can't remember when. But yeah, big thank you to that. Also, there's a charity that I've done a lot of fundraising for over the last few years. Probably raised about 20 grand, 25 grand for this charity. And they are continuing to do great work with the kids in Uganda. They're putting on a board game convention and they are looking for any help, financial assistance in doing so. There is a link to that in the description of this video as well. If you've got a spare few pound, please throw it in because they need all of the help that they can get and they're doing some great work out there. And you can find out more details of what they do. It's the Chrysalis Youth Empowerment Network. They do really great work over in Uganda. So, yes. Right, off we go then. We are fighting the Primus. So we have entered the capital city of the Atlanteans. And it says somewhere, when you begin the event phase, if you enter the capital location, immediately begin a Primus or Scion combat. Which kind depends on whether it's Act 1, 2, 3 or 4. So it's a Primus combat. See page 30 for more details. Right. So, you can only travel to a capital if the Primus of that capital's region was selected during game setup and has not yet been defeated. Correct. You can face the selected Primuses in any order. You're not locked into facing any specific Primus in a given act until you move to the Primus's capital. Check. You must engage in a Primus combat. If you succeed, you'll move on to the next act. If you fail, you lose the campaign. Right. Well, it might be a quick video today, but no, I don't think we'll lose. We still have 6 blessings left, so we'll probably be all right. You cannot spectate at a capital. You cannot surrender a Primus combat. Yeah, we've not done that yet. We've not needed to. Primus events do not use an event card. Instead, each act's Primus combat has a preset rival lineup, which can be found on the back of the rulebook. No, I don't know. I don't know where it is in here, but they really should have put it somewhere else as well. Anyway, so Act 1, we've got LLLP and we've got H, unit. So 3 local units, the Primus comes with a tactic and it comes out last. Special rules for Scion combat. No, we're not Scion combat. We are Primus combat. But I think that's it. I think it's just the same. Right. Okay, so we need 3 local units. Now, I don't quite know what happens when the local units run out. We do have 3, which is fine. Oh, so we've no bag units. No units come out of the bag. It's just 3 local units. But yeah, I don't know what happens if they run out. Thankfully, they haven't run out. But if anybody does know what happens when they run out, let me know. And then the Primus. Kraken Lance comes out. Big, beefy Kraken Lance. Kraken Lance also has a tactic, so he is a tactician, which means he has hamstring. So hamstring comes out. And I can bring in my hero and a maximum of 3 units. Now, there is a 6 health at the top. I think that means It's got 6 health. Ignore what's printed on there. Or is it +6? Where does it say? Where does it say? I don't think it does. It must say somewhere, surely. What's the 6, 8, and 10? It says Primus's health. Oh, it says here, the act modifiers are ignored for Primus's event. The Primus's health is determined by the act. Okay, so he's got 6 health. Right, so he's got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The harpoonsman has 2. The reptilian has 3. And Retiarius has 3. Okay, so that's that done. It's a bloodshed event. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, we just got to fight until we win. We have the trident in the middle of the board. We have the same special rules as we've had before. If you're out of local units, you'd be adding units from the bag. Right, okay. What did you miss? We're at the end of Act 1. We're only 2 hours over schedule. Right, off we go then. So, big fight, big battle. Builders are really noisy today. I thought it wouldn't be that disturbing this week, but to be honest, it's yes, constant banging, sawing, drilling. I'm glad you can't hear it. I don't think you can hear it, but it is very loud and it is a bit disturbing. Now, I've got these tactics that I haven't used. So we need to be thinking about using them. But we're going to do this is just a normal battle, I think. So we just play as normal. So Retharius comes in. He's got tactical. So he moves 3. So 1, 2, and he picks the trident up. Well, that's no good. That's not fun. He's got the trident already. Okay, my go. Who are we going to bring in? I'm tempted to bring the hero in because I know that I'm probably going to have to use a couple of blessings. And I might get lucky. I might kill this at the start. If I come in and attack it, I might be able to kill it. Yeah, I might. I might get lucky. So we'll come in. We'll come in here. I can move on the turn I come in, so I'll move. And I'm going to attack because I've got first strike. And I've got +1 range. So it's a black and 2 blue. Again, am I using a tactic? No, I'm not. No, we're all good. Oops. Here we go. Come on, Paul. 3 hits. 2. It's fine. I used all of my luck earlier on. 2 is not bad. It's got tactical. It's got hook. I'm probably going to need to do that. But that's fine. That's fine. Right. Okay. Now the reptilian comes in and he goes on number 1. But that can't do anything this turn. Retiarius can do something this turn. But I don't know. What's it going to do? Is it going to move? Because we know that it's got the trident, so we know it can go anywhere and attack me. But for the purposes of its AI movement, it is trying to go for the unequipped trident, then the opponent with the trident, then the farthest opponent. So I think actually it's going to move to here. I think that's what it does. I think it moves to there, but then actually what it does is it throws the trident. Because it's a local unit, so it's going to deal me 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. But then I now have the trident. I think that's right. Somebody tell me if that's wrong. But I think that's right. Okay. My go. Who are we going to deploy? I mean, that's going to die. That's totally going to die. We could bring out my own reptilian. I mean, I've not really used these units. I've not really used the Ignean. And he's got intercept blow and he's got taunt. He's pretty good. But I do like the archer because he's got first strike. So it comes in, it can have a shot. I've only got one movement. So I'm not going to be able to attack that unless I give myself adrenaline. If I give myself adrenaline, I've got 2 movement. I can then attack that. So, no, if we go with me going to kill this, then let's just bring in one of these things. Let's bring in the Ignean. He's been on the back line for quite a while. And we are going to bring it in there. And then I'm just going to attack. I'm not going to use the trident. I'm just going to... Oh, I can move 1. Do I want to, though? Because this has got taunt. I kind of want that to protect me. I'm going to stay where I am. Yeah, I got the sword. Dead. Right, so that's that gone. Nice. Now, we've got the Harpoonsman, which comes in on number 2 and has first strike and has got range 3. I've forgotten about that, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3. Can't hit me. Reptilian moves 1. It's coming for me because I've got the trident. So it moves to there, but it also can't attack. I don't know if we did hamstring. Did we do hamstring? Did I miss hamstring? Let's just rewind a little bit. 0. Yep. 1. That was there. Yeah, I think it could have... No, because it can't hamstring elite units. No, we're good. We are all good. So Harpoonsman can't attack, Reptilian can't attack, so it's my go. So yeah, let's bring in... Let's bring in my own Reptilian. Let's do it. I'm going to bring it in there. Right, so I can't do anything with that one this turn, but I can do something with these. This moves 1. So we're going to move 1. And my hero can move 1. So we're going to move 1. Right, might have a change of plan. Might not bring the Reptilian in. Might bring Retarius in instead, because he's got tactical and he's got hook. So I can bring him in and move him to there. Then I can use the hook to bring that to there. And now these 2 can attack. Yeah. So I'm going to keep hold of the trident, I think. We're going to attack with the Ignean. Green and a blue. There's 1. So, do we throw the javelin and be sure of killing it? Or do we roll the black and the 2 blue and I might not kill it? I'm going to keep the javelin. I'm going to keep the trident. I'm going to just attack it normally with my +1 range. Yeah, there you go. Dead. Reptilian gone. That's it. So Kraken Lance comes in. Hello. Now he's got tactical, regen, and hook. So he can now hamstring because he's got tactical, so he can go on any of them. And hamstring goes on the deadliest opponent that doesn't have hamstring. And the deadliest is the one with the most attack dice. That has 1, that has 2. That's been hamstrung, so it can't move and attack on the same turn. Right, there we go. Okay, so it's come in, it's deployed. It's now going to move. So it's going to move towards the 1 with the trident, which is down here. So it will move to here. And then this is going to move. It doesn't need to move because it's within range 3, so it stays where it is. Okay. So then the Harpoonsman is going to attack me because I've got the harpoon. I've got the trident. So it's attacking me. And it's got a green and a blue. It's It's 1 damage. I don't think intercept below will protect against ranged. When an ally adjacent to this unit is attacked, the damage dealt may be applied to this unit instead. Yeah, let's do it. So the Ignean is going to jump in the way and say, I'll have that. There you go. And then Kraken Lance is going to attack me. Now, Kraken Lance has got a black and 2 green. Black and 2 green. And again, oh, it's got taunt, so it has to attack that one. There's 2 damage. 2 more damage on the Ignean. He's doing his job. He's definitely doing his job. Right, my go. I can bring in 1 more, I think. I think it was 3 that I could bring in. Yeah, I can bring in 3 more. So I've brought in 2. I can bring in 1 more. Well, let's have let's have the archer, because the archer can now attack. So we are going to. Do we just absolutely pound everything on Kraken Lance? I mean, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Retiarius to here, because then he can hit either of them. But I'm going to leave Ignean there. Oh, can't attack yet. Who can't attack yet? Kraken Lance. Kraken Lance can't attack yet. Thank you. Oh, I did that wrong. So he did move, but he can't attack. Even better. Get all excited. He's not as good as me. So, my go. Done all that, done all that. We're going to do the archer first. The archer on Kraken Lance is a black and a yellow. One damage to Kraken Lance. Right, then we'll use Ignean. Why not? It's a green and a blue. There's another 1 damage. He doesn't have retaliate. He doesn't have anything like that, no. Okay. My attack is a black and 2 blue. That's just 1 damage. And then Retiarius, it doesn't really matter. It's a red die, so let's just go for the harpoonsman. Whatever. Yep, there you go. Done. I say yet as if it's a surprise. Right, that's me done. Next, there are no more units to deploy. The harpoonsman doesn't need to move. There's no tactics. Kraken Lance doesn't need to move, so nobody moves. Kraken Lance has regeneration, so it moves 1. And then those 2, they're both attacking me, because I've got the trident. So, yeah, I probably should have done the trident on the harpoonsman just to get rid of it out of the way. And then, yeah, okay, never mind. It's fine. Harpoonsman's going to shoot me. No damage. Kraken Lance is going to attack me. 2 damage. Well, sorry, he attacks Ignan because of taunt. So it's 2 damage. There's the 2 damage from earlier. It's relatively easy, this. My go. Can't deploy anything. Don't want to move anything. Let's just do it. So Retiarius attacks the harpoonsman. Yeah, it's dead. The archer shoots Kraken Lance. 1 damage. Ignan. 1 damage. Right, he's down to 2. So I'm going to throw his own trident at him for 2 damage. There you go. Kraken Lance is defeated. That seemed relatively easy, assuming that I got all of the rules right. Kraken Lance has been defeated. Whew. Right. And it shows you how quick this game can go once you actually get comfortable with the rules and you understand everything. So, what happens? I don't know. Let's go to combat rewards. I mean, it says it ends the act, but I'm assuming I get something good for it. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Combat rewards. Primus events. Do all of the following. Right. Heal your hero. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is where somebody in the chat says, oh, you forgot to do something. Yeah, it was that easy. I mean, I made it look easy, but, you know, I've worked hard for this. Gain 1 hero prowess card of your choice. Right, what do we want? That's amazing. Yeah, this is all about if I'm isolated. Okay, I've got these, and actually I think I've taken the good ones. Because I'm playing on easy mode, I've already got loads of these already. I'm going to take chance it. So, after a successful sport and bloodshed event, I may gain Scion influence equal to the current act, which is reduced by 1, to either recruit a rival unit or gain up to 3 tactics as an additional combat reward. So we'll have that one. And if your troop has fewer than 5 units, including your hero, then you recruit random bag units until you have 5 units. Right, I don't. So that's fine. But I don't get to recruit anything. Nope, I just fully heal, gain a hero prowess, and go to 5. So, Kraken Lance is gone. We're going to put him over there. It's just these 3? Yeah, it's just these 3. That one, and that one. So they go in the bag. Archer full of heals. That goes there. That goes there. That's gone. Yep, so we're all good. Now, that is the end of Act 1. So, at the end of at the start of Act 2, normally, I don't quite know what happens, but I've got a special rule for me, because I'm special. So, I don't know, do you start then needing to travel away? You don't, like, teleport anywhere or anything like that? But I do. So one of my special abilities is Vagrant. So your encampment starts each act on a harbour of your choosing. So we need to decide where we're going to go next, which of the 2 Primuses that we have left we're going to go for. One of the Primuses is here, which is Stygiana, and the other Primus is all the way over here. So I'm kind of tempted to do something different and maybe go over here. Okay, usually you just start from the capital. Yeah. So I'm thinking we start over here. So let's have a look at this part of the map. So this is over here. So preset 1. So we need to get here at the end of Act 2. So we could start here and go like in here and round here and down here and round. Oh no, where does that go? Oh, this is it. Oh no, you can go here. Yeah, so up here, down there, round there, up there, across here, round here, all the way around here, da 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 da, da and there. We could do that. Or I could start here and go. So I can't enter that. You're not allowed to enter the capital city, but you can just go around here, up through that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start at this harbour here. So I'm doing this because this is my special ability. And yeah, so we're now in Act 2. There are 3 main acts, and then you fight the Scion at the very end. So we are in Act 2. I'm going to put that back down to week 0. Have a little bit more tuna. We're not going to need this. We are going to lands afar. And we still have these 2 opportunities. Add a bag unit to the end of the rival lineup in a sporting event and win the event. which gets me a hero prowess. Yeah. And when creating the rival lineup in a bloodshed event, the first chip that would be drawn from the bag, draw from the Bane stack instead. So we haven't got any Banes yet. This has been really good, but I think that might end soon. So, Act 2, travel. We're going to travel to here. So this is the Parthians. Which is... Where is it? What time is it? It's nearly 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Wow. So hopefully some people from Chip Theory Games might be popping in today. They all know it's happening, and hopefully some of them will pop in, say happy birthday and disappear. That was the plan. But we will see. If you are watching from Chip Theory Games, then yeah, please say hello. Let me know. And thank you very much for your support. So, Parthians, that's this one here, which is... Now, I've never played this one, so this will be a new one for me. I say never played this one. I remember during the Kickstarter for this, I had a couple of games of it on Tabletop Simulator with Shannon. And one of them involved a chariot. And this has a chariot. So I have actually played this arena before, but it was about 4 years ago. So it was during lockdown. And all I remember is that there was a chariot going round and round here. I don't remember much else about it. But that's where we are. And it is a bloodshed event. So we're going to have a look at the bloodshed event and decide whether we want to spectate or not. Now remember, when we spectate now, we gain 2 Scion influence because it's Act 2, reduced by 1. So I am now going to be gaining Scion influence every time I spectate. So we probably don't want to. Oh, right. Well, this is Traitors Among Us. If I accept this event, I have to sacrifice 2 units from my camp. And I recruit 2 random bag units to replace them, which I must include in my lineup. Well, I don't want to spectate, so I'm going to have to take it. So in the morning, 3 of the tents were gone. The hero's brow darkened. They best hope they don't live to regret their betrayal. Oh dear. Right, okay. So I am going to lose the archer, even though he's been absolutely fantastic for me over the course of the game. And I think we're going to lose the reptilian. I think those are the 2 that we're losing. So those are going to be sacrificed. I am recruiting 2 random bag units. Now there's a lot of units in here. And I think I get these beforehand. Oh, thank you very much, Joe, for the super chat. Just to let you know, all of the advertising revenue from this video, and in fact, all of my videos, ever since I've been making videos, all of the advertising revenue goes to charity, and any super chat money also goes to charity. And all of the advertising revenue for this month is going to that charity that I mentioned earlier on in Uganda. So thanks very much, Joe. By doing that, you have effectively donated $20 to that charity. So much appreciated. Thank you. So those are the units that I'm sacrificing. And oh, Mr. Dragon Fox is here. Thank you. And Prologue is also here. Also not from Chip Theory Games. Can I zoom in on my tracking map so we can see my stats? Sure, absolutely. In fact, let's get a preset for this one. So this will be preset number 4, and this is my tracking map. So there we go. Remember, this is not the one that's included in the game. This is like a little deluxe extra that you can get with it. So you can see that I've got 1 movement, I've got 1 range, I'm a melee type person. I've got 1 black dice and 2 blue dice when I fight. I've got 8 health, 6 leadership, got 6 blessings left. We're on Act 2, Week 0. I don't know what this is for. And we've currently got 0 Scion influence. So we've been doing all right with that. Anyway, 2 random units from the bag. Now, we could get very lucky here. We're going to have that one, and we're going to have that one. Or we could get 2 rubbishy units. Never mind. Them's the breaks. Okay, so that's when we accept this. I must include them in the lineup. Okay, so where are we? We're in this white area. Or is it grey? It's grey. So we have a cataphract. There you go. One of those. Which has got 3 health. It's got Retaliate and Fury Aura 1. So I'm going to have to look up what Fury Aura 1 does. It's also got a tactic, and it is a adrenaline tactic. And then we have 2 bag units. So this is where we get the good ones. And this is a bloodshed event. Do I want to take... No, I need to have a look at this. Burning Blood. Your hero has Sanguimancy. Not sure about that. Could be really good. No, I don't think we're going to do that for now. No, we're just going to have 2 units out of the bag. Right, 1, 2. So the first one is a defender. And the second one is an attacker. Right, okay, so I got lucky with that. Let's give them some health. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Special rules. So, the chariot. We have a chariot, which is here. The chariot chip starts on the indicated space, which is here. Yeah, okay. And then the hex that the chariot is on is always the key hex. So the key hex for the purposes of King of the Hill scenarios is going to move around. The chariot does not block the hex it is on. Right, in the arena turn, the chariot moves 3 hexes counterclockwise on the inner ring of hexes that circle the 2 central hexes. So here. Any unit standing on the chariot moves with it, and units in the way are displaced to an adjacent unoccupied hex in the outer ring if possible. If a unit would be displaced by the chariot, but it is not adjacent to any available hexes in the outer ring, they are immediately defeated. And then we have Sandwalker. Only local units can occupy the 2 central hexes. If they would be displaced by the chariot, they will be displaced to an adjacent central hex rather than an outer hex. Okay, that is special rule for this particular arena. Oh, and they get another bag unit with a tactic. Oh, yeah, I'd forgotten that. Combat Act modifiers. Act 2, everything is harder. It's another attacker with a tactic, so it's another adrenaline. Where are they? Stun, hamstring, stun, bolster health. Adrenaline, there you go. Right, so we've got 2 adrenaline tactics. We've done that, we've done that, we've done that. I think we're ready to go. So, rival's turn. The cataphract arrives here, and we need to read what Fury Aura does. So Fury Aura X 1 triggers if it would deal damage to an opponent. So this unit deals 1 damage to an opponent within 1 hex, and it's an A ability. So it's always happening. It's always doing that. It says triggers if it would deal damage to an opponent. This unit uses Fury Aura on the weakest opponent possible. Right, okay, so it's constantly exerting this ring of death. But it doesn't have tactical, so it doesn't move, and it doesn't attack, and we're just trying to kill each other because it's a bloodshed event. Right, my go. I have to include these in my lineup at some point. I don't know whether I want to just include them earlier rather than later. It's going to move 2. It's got an attack of 1. Do that. I do have these. If I was interested in those. Just going to bring the defender out. Just bring it out. 5 health. Done. Can't move, can't attack. End of turn. Arena turn. 1, 2, 3. Next, the defender comes out here. Now, neither of these have got tactician, so it can't use any tactics, but the cataphract can move, and it's trying to go for an opponent on the chariot, then the unoccupied chariot, then hero, then strongest opponent. Now, what I can't remember is the significance of things in bold and things not on bold. I think on bold means that it tries to move towards it, but it would never go onto its space. And if it's not in bold, it tries to go onto its space. I think that's what that means. So it's trying to go for the unoccupied chariot, and it does. So that is on the chariot. And that's it. Doesn't attack. Finished. My go. Well, I've got to bring this out at some point. I don't know whether I want to bring it out now. I got really comfortable with the end of Act 1. I've now started playing again, and I've completely lost all of my ability to think. I'm probably getting very, very tired as well. The reality is I'm not sure I'm going to last today. I really wanted to, but after the rough week that I've had, and this morning taking 2 hours longer than planned, yeah, I'm not sure. I wanted to be done by about 7 o'clock, and we are at almost 4 o'clock, and I've only just started Act 2. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Don't worry, I have a backup plan. What are we going to bring in? What are we going to bring in? I think we're going to bring in the Ignean. So I need 5 health, the Ignean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Ignean is coming out, and Ignean is going here. Now, the defender can now move. It's only got 1 movement. This is going to go clippity cloppity clippity cloppity here. Which is not ideal. I think I'm going to go here. Again, I don't know this arena. Oh, we need to zoom in, don't we? Yeah. Okay. So that's it for me. So we now go over to the rival. The rival is going to deploy an attacker here. That's dazed, so that can't come in. Oh no, we need to do the arena. 1, 2, 3. Right. So now this can move and this can move. Now this has got 2 movement. It would try to move to opponent on chariot. No, unoccupied chariot. Well, it's already on the unoccupied chariot. So does that mean that it will stay on the unoccupied chariot? Okay, so I need to read. Okay, so Ricardo is saying bold is something it wishes to engage, non-bold is something they want to arrive at. Okay, so I was right with that. But what happens here? Does it stay on the unoccupied chariot? Yeah, there is no unoccupied chariot since it's occupied. So it moves on to something else. Okay, yeah, again, logical, makes sense. So hero, strongest opponent. Strongest opponent is the one with the most health. These both have the same health. It can reach both of them. So I think it's my choice. So I'm going to get it to move here. Now, it's got Fury Aura 1. So it's an ability. So that happens now. It's going to deal 1 damage straight to the defender. Oh, I get to move this as well. I haven't moved this one yet. This is going for the unoccupied chariot. So it's going to move there. They all love this chariot. Then it's going to attack me. So it's rolling a black and a blue. I've rolled 2 swords. That's 2 damage on the defender. This is a bloodshed event. So people are going to die. Right, my go. I think it might be time that my hero comes in. I now have to use this unit here at some point. But I think the hero is going to have to come in and have a word with this fella. Because we don't like him. Yeah, we don't like him. So we're going to come in and we're just going to come in on here and we're not going to move. Is the Ignean going to move? Problem is if the Ignean moves, oh no, it'll get displaced. That's fine. I did do Furiora. I did Furiora first before the engage step. So yeah, A abilities, they're used before the engage step, I believe. So yeah, I think if you're displaced, you just get displaced to an adjacent unoccupied hex. So you don't take any damage or anything like that. So we could move in and hit it. And this is probably going to die from this. I would hope so. So let's make sure. Let's move this to here, and let's move this to here. Okay, and then, oh, and he's got retaliate. So I'll do my attack first because that attack has range. There's 2, and the retaliate doesn't work. And then we're going to use this, which is a green and a blue. Now, is there more chance of that happening than one single black? Probably about the same. But we'll use this. Yep, got it, which means the retaliate doesn't happen, and that is dead. Whew, right. Okay, so that's all of my attacks done. We didn't need to attack with the defender. So this moves 3. 1, 2. So knocks it out of the way to there. Oh no, it knocks it out of the way to there or there. Let's knock it out to there. So 1, 2, 3. All right. It knocks it out to an adjacent unoccupied hex in the outer ring. Yes. Okay, got it. Right, there you go. So this comes in. It's got 3 health. Comes in here. So this can't do anything this turn, but these 2 can. Now this is trying to go for the unoccupied chariot, and this also wants to go to the unoccupied chariot, but it's not a local unit, so it can't move on to here. So it's trying to go for the strongest opponent, which is me. So I guess it moves here, or does it just move here? Yeah, local units can displace to the center, but these are not local units. Local units are the grey ones. Yeah, I'm not sure. This attacker, I don't know if it's going for... I think it's going for that. So moving here would not be any closer. So I think it stops there. I think it stops there. Oh, look at the strongest opponent it can reach via the allowed path. There is no opponent that it can reach, but it could get closer to this one. So I guess that's here then. So it's trying to go around this path. Okay. That's it. That's their movement done. Neither of them can attack. So that's okay. And then me. Well, we'll deploy the tactician because we can. And now everything can move, but this can't attack. I'll just put that on there to say this can't attack this turn. And it's a bloodshed event, so if people die, they die. Are we bothered about the defender dying? I don't think we are. And there's 2 tactics over there. I kind of don't want these to come out. Oh, wait a minute, they're adrenaline. Oh, sorry, I've got all this wrong. These adrenaline tactics should have been placed on things. I was thinking that they were tactics that it could use on me. So, yeah, really sorry. But let's just put an adrenaline on there and move it an extra 1. And let's put an adrenaline on there and move that an extra 1. Don't think it's made any difference now, but it probably would have done earlier on. So apologies for that. I did miss that. Right, so what is happening? It's me, isn't it? Yes. I mean, we probably want to go on the chariot. Going on the chariot's fun. Yeah, why not? Let's go on the chariot. If I go on the chariot... Oh, that can't attack. That's fine. It's fun. So we're going to jump on the chariot. This one's going to move to here. And this one's going to move to here. Okay. That'll do. Thank you very much, Jacob, for the happy birthday wishes. This can move. Do we want it to move? Sure. 1, 2, 3. We'll move it down here for no reason. Okay, so movement is all done. Attacks. I am going to attack. Now, I do have range 2. This has retaliate. So I'm thinking that I'm just going to attack this at range. So that's a black and 2 blue. It's only 1. And then the defender's going to attack it with a black. It is 1, but it retaliates for 1. Oh, okay. So it retaliates for 1. Now, does the intercept blow take that? I don't think so. I think intercept blow only works on attacks. Yes, and it's not attacked. So it takes the retaliate damage, which makes sense because retaliate is personal. So that's got 1 health left. That's got 1 health left. This can't attack because it's not adjacent to anything, and this can't attack because it only came into play this turn and it's dazed. Right. Now the chariot moves. So this gets knocked to there. 1, 2, 3. And now it's their go. So what's their priority? The opponent on the chariot. So that moves to there. Oh, hang on. I should have pushed it to there. I push it to there. Oh, no, it's all right. It's got adrenaline. It can still get me. So that comes into there. That's not combat locked. So it can come to there. And they're basically both trying to get me. They're all trying to get me. They got it in for me. Yeah, okay. So we'll do all of these attacks. Come on then. Bring it on. First of all, the attacker. 2 damage. Then this attacker. 3 damage. That's 5. Then the defender. 6. Ow! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I suspect I might be spectating at the next event. Ouch. Thank you very much, D. I am old enough to get my first beer. Yes, just about. Just about. I wish. Right, my go. Well, that's fine. That will kill that one. No, in fact, 1, 2, 3. We'll move that to there. Move that to there. And we'll move this just to here. Yeah, we'll just move that to there. Right, attacks. So I'm going to use this defender on this because it's the only thing that it can hit. And I've hit it, which means the retaliate doesn't happen. So that's that dead. Then this has to attack this because it's got taunt. Yeah, so we're attacking with a black and 2 blue. It's 2 damage. Doesn't have retaliate, so that's that too. And then the tactician attacks that. It's got no other target. It hits, but it takes 1 back from retaliate. Right, then the chariot goes 1, 2, 3, knocking that out of the way to there. Right, then on the rival's turn, they're both going for me. So this one moves 1, 2. That's not got adrenaline. This does have adrenaline, but can't get to me. So it goes for the strongest opponent, which is this one. So it moves to here. and then attacks. So the attacker attacks the defender. So that's a black, a blue, and a yellow. I think somebody's going to die. Yep, unfortunately, that defender is dead. And then that defender attacks my Ignean, dealing 1 damage. Right. Then on my go, I think I might stay on the chariot. Well, that's only dealing 1 damage. So I think we need to move the tactician 1, 2, 3 to here. And then, yeah, I'm not going to move anything else. We'll just do some attacks. So the Ignean is going to attack the defender here. It's 2 damage. Nice. And then the tactician kills it for the other one. So that's that dead and gone. And then I've got range 2, so I'm going to use a black and 2 blue. We can get 2. That'll be amazing. I got 1. Bah, humbug. Right, but then this moves 3. 1, 2, 3. Pushing that out of the way to there. But this can move 2, so it moves 2. Oh, it's going to hit me. Oh, this might end up using a blessing. I've only got 2 health left. So could I have moved that? I could have moved that to there. I could have displaced that to there. And now when this hits me, the intercept blow kicks in. Yes, that will work. So it's only 1 damage anyway, but I can take that 1 damage on that. And then on my turn, we're gonna kill the attacker. We don't need to roll. It's only got 1 health left, and that's dealing at least 1. Whew. Right. Bloodshed event done. Somebody died. William sent through a super chat. Thank you very much, William. I don't know if you were here earlier on, but I mentioned that, yeah, all of the super chat messages go to the charity. So I can't do anything about it, but because all of my ad revenue goes to charity, all of the super chats automatically get added into the ad revenue, and it all goes to charity. If anybody did want to support me directly, that's what the Patreon page is for. So you're more than welcome to join up as a Patreon supporter. And if you do, you'll get exclusive access to the Slack community, where I publish lots of extra behind the scenes videos, discuss lots of things that I don't discuss in public, and there's a great community of people there as well. So yeah, if you do become a Patreon supporter, you will get access to that community. Right, so that's going to go back there, that's going to go back there, that's going to go back there. So these are all dead. They go in the bin. They go in the bin as well. I say the bin, I mean the bag. But I get either health, leadership, or improve a dice. Well, at this point, I'm probably going to be resting next turn. So I'm going to have the leadership. No, because I don't need it at the moment. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6. Where are we going to be doing? We are going to be doing another sporting event next. Let's have... What is the front sporting event? Death sport. Nice. Defeated rival units are immediately returned to the bag. Okay, because if they're killed... Yeah, okay, so I'm killing them, but they're not killing me. It means I won't be able to recruit. So if I defeat a rival... Oh, but I'm playing Capture the Flag or King of the Hill, so I don't actually want to kill anything. I just want to try and stay alive. Now, that's an interesting one. Let's maybe play that one next. So I'm going to take an extra health. So health goes up to 9 and I heal for 1. Oof. Okay. Right. How are we doing? Bjorn's in the chat. Hi, Bjorn. If the tactician has 2 hit points, since the attacker can't reach the opponent on the chariot or hero this turn. I might have missed something there. Right. This might be the best map for Capture the Flag. Is it? Okay, well, we'll see. We will see. Right. We need to progress the week. That's what we needed to do. Okay. Next week, we are moving to this sporting event. We are going to take on the sporting event. And since we've not done one yet, we are going to choose the capture the flag scenario. So we haven't played this yet. We haven't done a capture the flag. But here is the flag. And we need to read the rules for capturing the flag. Which is... So I can choose capture the flag or King of the Hill. We'll do capture the flag. So during the capture the flag events, the flag is always placed in the rival's deployment hex number 1. The flag's hex is not blocked. Rival and arena units can move freely onto or off the flag, but they don't pick it up. Their goal is not to capture it, but to make it more difficult for me to do so. When one of my units moves onto the flag, I automatically equip it, become the flag holder. And when I move, the flag moves with me. And when the flag holder moves onto any of your deployment hexes, you win. Right. And because it's a sporting arena, that means we have a tribune. And in a capture the flag, the tribune is... I can freely choose. Okay, freely choose who it is. Great. So, starting to get a headache as well. That's not a good sign. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're setting up this. So we need a local unit, and it's another grey one. So it is Sagittarius. It's got first strike, it's got dodge, it's got 1 movement, and it's got 2 range. It's only got 2 health. Okay, so Sagittarius goes there. With a tactic, it is an archer, and archer's tactics are bolster health, which I'll try and remember this time to use. And then we want 2 units out the back. Now, do I want to do this? Oh, I've got this. I kept forgetting about that. Oh, I should have done that. Should have totally done that. That would have got me an additional unit. Okay, we'll do that next time. So, I am going to take 2 units out of the back. 1, 2. Ooh! The Secutor and the Reptilian. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Right, okay. So, we've set that up. I can bring 3 units with me. We've chosen to capture the flag. I think we're ready. We are ready to go. Okay, so Sagittarius is deployed onto space number 1 and immediately puts a bolster health tactic on him, which gets him 2 extra health. Got the wrong chips. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Oh, the act modifier. Yep, sorry, I forgot again. I'm so used to playing Act 1. So we need an extra chip. Oh, the Harpoonsman. With, I believe, an extra tactic. So it's another bolster health. Nice. Comes into play, can't move, can't attack. My go. Oh, I need to pick the Tribune. Who's going to be the Tribune? Where is the Tribune? There is the Tribune. Who's going to be the Tribune? Which one of these are we not going to be able to kill? Probably the Secutor. I mean, we don't need to kill them anyway. That's the one I don't want to kill. So, I'm thinking that I want to get in there as quick as I can. And the best way of doing that is with my hero. Or Retiarius. But Retiarius has only got 3 health. Then again, I've only got 3 health. But I'm thinking I might end up using a blessing here. So... Yeah. Let's bring Retiarius into play. Comes in with 3 health, and then because he's got tactical, he's going to move on to there. Then in the arena's turn, that goes to there. Okay. Next, rival's turn. This comes in on number 2. Then it's going to use bolster health. Now it's going to bolster health on the weakest ally. Well, they've both got 4. So I guess I can choose. So I'll put it on the Secutor since I have no plans of attacking the Secutor at all. So I'm going to put it on there. So that's dazed, so that can't attack. This one can move and can attack, and it's trying to go for the flag holder and then the opponent on the chariot. And the opponent on the chariot is within range, so it doesn't even need to move. That's a shame. I wanted to try and bring it out. So it's going to attack me. 2 blue and a yellow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear, dear. Yeah. I had hook, didn't I? Yeah, it didn't matter. Anyway, so... well, they've been defeated. Ooh. That's not good for me. It's not good at all. Monica had a blackout. Hopefully everything's still working. I think everything's still working. Right. Okay, so... yeah. Are our plans going to change? Yeah, the yellow hits. There's only a 2 in 6 chance, but, you know, you roll enough of them. So that's 1 unit gone. I can only bring in another 2 units. I just need to get that flag and bring it back. I've not been using these tactics really at all, because one of the other options from winning a sporting event, instead of recruiting a unit, is that you can refresh your tactics back up to your tactics limit. But yeah, I'm not using the tactics. I figured there would be a time when I would need to use them, and that time was not yet, but I don't know if it is now. I think I'm going to bring into play... I'm going to bring into play Fury. So only got 2 health. Has tactical, so it can move on this turn. I need to be very careful of this. It's got movement 1, range 2, so 3. 1. So I can put it here, and that's safe. Yeah, that is safe. So that's what we're going to do. Now the chariot, 1, 2, 3. Then rival's turn. So that arrives. That can't move or attack. These can. And they're going for flag holder, no. Opponent on chariot, no. Unoccupied chariot, yes. So that's going for the unoccupied chariot. I'm going to move that one first. And then this is going for the unoccupied chariot. And if we're saying that the path to it is that, then it would actually go that way, if that's what we're saying. I think that's what we're saying. So they've both moved. Neither of them can attack. There's no tactics. There's nothing I've forgotten. That's the end of the turn. My go, I can deploy 1 other unit and me. Yeah, I need things with high movement. That's what we need. Oh, I've accidentally taken the flag with me. Shouldn't have done that. Leave the flag behind. Yeah, I think we're going to bring the tactician in. No. What's my movement? 1. So if I come in there and move there, still not enough. Yeah, we're going to bring the tactician in. Only got 2 health. But we're going to bring it in here. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Do we go 3? No, we'll go 2. Okay. And yeah, I'm going to move onto the chariot. Okay, so that's all my movement done. This can attack, and it's got range 2, and it's got 1 red dice, and it's agile. So the dodge doesn't work because I think dodge is only against attacks. Yes, when this unit is attacked. Agile is not an attack. So that's 1 damage on Sagittarius. All the star signs are available. Then, in the arena turn, clippity cloppity clippity clop. That goes round to there. Okay, next, the harpoonsman turns up. Now the harpoonsman can attack. Oh, and it has range 3. Oh dear. But these 3 can move. So we're going to move the reptilian first. All of these want to go for the flag holder, then the opponent on the chariot. So this tries to go for opponent on chariot. This tries to go for opponent on chariot. And this tries to go for opponent on chariot. Oh dear. Well, this hasn't worked at all well, has it? It's funny how I've had so many battles that have just gone really easily, and now this one I'm going to get absolutely wiped out. Which one do we want to do first? It probably doesn't matter because this is very likely to get defeated. Let's do the harpoonsman first. There's 1. Then we'll do Sagittarius, which is 2 blue and a yellow. I only need 2. Yeah, there you go. Done. So that's gone. Oh dear. Don't think we're going to do this one. Right, my go. I've only got 1 more thing that I can deploy, and that is my hero. So we'll deploy the hero here, and we'll place it on there. That'll be fun. And then this is going to go 1, 2, 3. And then this is going to attack this. Although there's no point doing this because it's got regeneration, but we'll do it anyway. So that is removed. And then I've got a black and 2 blue, and I have range 2. So we're going to attack. Oh, it's got taunt. I can't attack this because this has got taunt. And taunt says, when an opponent adjacent to this unit attacks, it must attack a unit that has taunt. I have to attack that. Oh, this is terrible. That was not part of the plan. I've done 1 damage anyway. And he's got absorb. So it wouldn't have mattered how many swords I rolled, as long as I rolled at least 1. Right, the chariot is going to move. So 1, 2, 3, knocking that to there and that to there. Right, still not looking good. It's now its turn. It's not recruiting anymore. I'm on the chariot. So they're all trying to go for me. So that doesn't need to move. That can move but can't get in. That can already hit me. That can already hit me. Yeah. Okay, well let's do the reptilian first, because this order might make a difference. Oh, the reptilian heals for 1. Reptilian hits me. No damage. The harpoonsman throws a harpoon at me at short range. No damage. Sagittarius hits me with 2 blue and a yellow. 2 damage. I'm down to 1 health. But I'm still alive. Wow. Local unit will be displaced to the inside hexes. Oh, Sagittarius. Yes. That should have gone there. But yeah, didn't make any difference, but thank you. Okay. Didn't die. That's good. So, what's happening here is I've got options. The chariot is here. I could pop out and pop back on, and then go 1, 2, 3, and then probably die next turn. Or I could just go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, so how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Because the reptilian's got taunt as well. Loads of things have got taunt. I think we need to do it. I think we need to pop off with the leader, pick up the flag, jump back on the chariot. Oh, no, I can't. I haven't got 2 movement. So, my hero is going to get off the chariot and move there. The tactician, who has 3 movement, is going to go there and there. Let's just get my... Yeah, so he goes there, pick up the flag, and then goes there. Right, attacks. Well, that's got taunt, so I have to hit the Secutor. Oh, it's terrible. Even if I'm... When an opponent adjacent to this unit attacks, it must attack that has taunt. Yeah, he's getting in his face. So... Yeah, it's not worked out at all well with this Secutor. I was hoping to ignore it and just kill everything else. It's got absorb as well, so I gave it loads of extra health, thinking I could just ignore it. Well, this one's going to hit this one. It's got dodge, so maybe I'll hit that one instead. Yeah, we'll just hit that one. Right, and then the chariot. So we go... 1, 2, 3, knocking that out of the way to there. Okay, there go. They've now got a new target, the flag holder. So that doesn't need to move. That will go there. That will go... Flag holder, it can't get to the flag holder. Opponent on chariot, can't get to that. Unoccupied chariot, hero. It moves to there. It's going to try and kill me. And the harpoonsman can't get to the flag holder. Oh, it could have done if I'd have moved that first. But no, I think I want this to try and survive, if I can. So yeah, so by moving the reptilian there first, the harpoonsman cannot now get to the flag holder, because it would be range movement 1 and range 3. So it also goes for the hero. So that's going for the hero, that's going for the hero, that's going for there. Where was this? If this was there, it stays there. It can't get there, so it just stays and attacks the hero. So my hero's going to get... Yeah, I'm going to use a blessing on this. The important one is this. 2 blue and a yellow. Sagittarius attacking the tactician. Hi, Matt. Thank you for popping in. 1 damage. Ooh. Right. So that's that done. The rest of them are attacking me. So I'm going to use the blue and the green from the harpoonsman first. Right, so that's 1 damage, which means I need to lose a blessing, and I go straight to 9 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then the reptilian attacks me for 2, and then the Secutor attacks me for another 1. So I'm down 3. But on my turn, the tactician gets off and we win. With the flag. Oof. Right. Not ideal, but we did it. And it was a sporting event. So we move forward a week. These units are going to heal. And I can recruit one of these 4. My hero comes back partially wounded. Tactician comes back. So I can heal one of these 4. I can recruit one of these 4. And if I was to use Chance It, I could either recruit another rival unit or gain up to 3 tactics as an additional combat reward. Okay. It's fine. Which one are we going to recruit? I mean, do we want to recruit the Secutor? It's nice. It is nice. I think we're going to recruit the Secutor. So recruit that. And these all go back in the bag. It was a sporting event, so nobody actually died. I got a couple of pass units. It's healthy units that I don't have. That's what I'm missing. So, and I didn't defeat any rival units. If I had done, they'd have been killed, and I wouldn't have had a thing. Right, where are we going to go next? Let's have a look at the map. I think we've worked out it's going to be this bloodshed event here. Yeah. So, bloodshed event is Living Regrets. When accepted, for each opportunity card in your camp, either deal your hero 1 damage or discard the opportunity card. Well, actually, I'm not that bothered about either of those, so they're going to go. There, done. Right, let's set this up. To command is to bear the burden of the paths not chosen. We are going to do 1 local unit, which is going to be grey. So we have another Cataphract, which has got 3 health. And he comes with a tactic, and it's melee, which means he's got adrenaline. Then there's 1 other unit, and there is the adjustment for the act as well, which I will remember this time. So it's 1 other normal unit, which is an archer. That's my archer. And then 1 extra one, which is a defender, which comes with stun. Right. Okay. Next. It's just a bloodshed event. So yeah, just got to try and kill the opponent. Off we go. What can I bring in? Me and 3 others. So first of all, the Cataphract arrives. And that's it. Nope, it uses adrenaline. So it's got an extra movement. It's got 3 movement. Right, and then I turn up. Now, we're not trying to capture the flag now, so I actually need to be thinking, right, we need to be doing some fighting. And it's got Fury Aura. It's got Retaliate. So again, ranged is good. So I think it's got 3 movement and 1 range. So yeah, we can bring in the Fury. There. And it has tactical, so it can move, but I don't want to. So then that goes round. Then it deploys the archer. And then it would stun, but it's on me and it doesn't have tactician, so it can't do that. This then is going towards the flag holder. No, opponent on chariot. No, unoccupied chariot. So it goes 1-2. So it wouldn't have attacked me anyway because it wants to go on the chariot. Okay, that's okay. Is that okay? I think that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so that's their movement done. Neither of them can attack, so it's my go. I'm going to bring in my hero. And because it's got tactical, I'm going to move to there. No, hang on. Yeah, I'm going to move to there. And then this one is going to go 1, 2, 3 and move to here. No, here. Yeah, there. I want to try and get rid of this. Because it's retaliating its Fury Aura will switch off. Okay. Right, I think I'm doing my attacks. So Fury is attacking with the red dice, so that's 1. And then I'm attacking with a black and 2 blue with range +1. With an extra 2. That's 3 damage. It's dead. Awesome. Right, that's dead. Bloodshed event, that's gone. Gone. Right. And then the chariot goes 1, 2, 3, displacing me to there. Or there. Yeah, that's good. It's fine with that. Right, next, the defender comes in on number 1 with 5 health. Can't move or attack. The archer is going for the unoccupied chariot. So it moves 1 to here. It's then going to try and attack, and it's trying to attack the hero and then the strongest opponent. Neither. Okay, that's interesting, because if it had moved to here, it would have been able to attack, but its priority system is... No, I've got this wrong. It tries to move onto the unoccupied chariot. If it can't move onto the unoccupied chariot, it moves to engage the hero. So it does move there. Yeah, that makes better sense. It's never going to get on the chariot, so it's going on there. Victor's in the chat. Hi, Victor. I'm very excited about Chip Theory Games Elder Scrolls. And Tony is here. Happiest birthday. Thank you very much, Tony. Yeah, I'll be playing this for quite a bit longer. I don't quite know how much, because today has not gone to plan, unfortunately. Right, so the archer now attacks. It's got range 2. It's got a black and a yellow. And it's done me 2 damage. Ow. Just taking an arrow to the knee. My go. I can deploy up to 2 more units. That's fine. That's going to be dead. So we might as well bring in the Ignean, although it's so slow. That's fine. We'll bring in the Ignean with 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll pop it on there. And movement. So I'll move that to there. And I will leave this where it is. No, I won't. I'm going to move it. I'm going to move it to there. Right, so I've done my movement. That can't move. We're going to attack. So Fury is going to attack there. Well, it's not going to attack. It's going to use its agile. So that's that done. This is going to attack that with the black and 2 blue. Wow. Oh, dear. Right, no damage. Chariot. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Archer doesn't need to move. This can't get to an opponent on the chariot. Can't get to the unoccupied chariot. Can't get to the hero. Moves to here. And then attacks. So the archer's going to shoot me in the face at close range, dealing me no damage. Well, look at us two. And then the defender's going to hit Fury. No damage. Suddenly, everybody's missing everything. That moves on to there. That moves to there. That moves to there. And then we're going to attack. So Fury takes 1 off the defender. I'm going to attack the archer. 1 damage. That's all. Rubbish dice rolls today. And then the Ignean on the chariot goes 1, 2, 3. Pushing that to there. Okay. So next up, these two are trying to go for the opponent on the chariot. So they don't need to move. And they're both attacking it. So I'll do both of the attacks at the same time, just to save a little bit of time. It's essentially this. 2 damage on that one. It's fine. It's doing his job. Doing his job. And then my go, that stays there, that stays there, that stays there. I'm going to attack the archer. The archer is dead. Fury attacks the defender. And then the Ignean attacks the defender. Dead. Okay, that's a bit better. So that was a bloodshed event. So another week has passed. That's fully recovered. That's fully recovered. I'm a bit wounded. But what do I get for a bloodshed event? I get a health, or I get a leadership, or I improve one of my dice. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4. So what I'm going to do, I am going to chance it. So after successful sport and bloodshed events, you may gain scion influence equal to the current act, which is 2, -1 for my minimizing the risks. So I gain 1 scion influence, which I think is tracked there. Yep. So either recruit a rival unit or gain up to 3 tactics as an additional combat reward. So I think I can recruit one of these even though it's defeated. Does that sound right? Does that sound about right? I think so. And that's what I'm going to do until somebody in the chat tells me that I can't do that. Because I think defeated units do go here. But it's the fact that it's a bloodshed event. I mean, sure, you must be able to. It works. Okay, so we're going to recruit this one. Those go back in the bag. I forgot that it had stun. Apologies. I'm playing a bit looser now because I'm starting to struggle. Too hot and too tired. Right. So I recruited as well as increasing a thing. I haven't increased the thing yet, have I? So I am going to increase my leadership. I'm probably going to need that in future. And all I did was just gain 1 sign influence. That's really good. Those 2 things combined work really well. Right, let's have a look at the map. We are here. We came from this direction, so we can't go back there. We've got an opportunity or we've got a sporting event. So the opportunity on top of the deck is win an event in which you deploy 3 or more defensive units. So I can't actually do that at the moment because I don't have 3 defensive units. And I'm not really bothered about this. I've already got a lot of hero prowesses. So I'm thinking that we'll just go here and we'll do a sporting event. Yeah, I am fired. I've been playing since 10 o'clock this morning, so it's been 7 hours now, and we're not even halfway through. Yeah. So, sporting event. It's this one. Flag of Snares. I can choose this to be a capture the flag scenario, a King of the Hill scenario, or a sparring event. When creating the rival's lineup, add a random tactic from the supply to each rival unit without a tactic. It says the companion cried out in pain. The battle's a trap. It's a trap, he shouted. Watch your footing. So. Okay. Now, what do we want this to be? Do we want this to be a capture the flag, a King of the Hill, or a sparring event? Well, let's have a look at the local unit. The local unit is the Camel Knight. It has 6 health, intercept blow, and taunt. So I'm concerned that I end up with a similar position as last time, where I decided to make the Secutor the Tribune and then not actually be able to kill it, and then it ended up taunting me, which meant I couldn't actually kill anything else. Because if we do a sparring event, this is the Tribune. The first one is the Tribune. If we do a capture the flag or a King of the Hill, then I can make any of them the Tribune. But I think I still want this one to be the Tribune, because it's got 6 health. Okay. What are we going to do? What do we think? 6. I am still going, Brendan, and yes, I'm not even halfway through yet. Yeah. I haven't seen anybody from Chip Theory Games pop in the chat yet. If you are here, please say hello. It would be great if you could just pop in, say hello. But if you're not here, that's fine. I know you're very busy. Got plenty of games to design. I don't know. Anybody got any thoughts? My brain is starting to turn to mush. Capture the flag, King of the Hill, or a sparring event. We're going to have 2 other units. I don't know, at what point do you need to decide? So, preparing the combat, draw the event, place the arena, pick a sport. Right, it's now. You need to do it beforehand. Hi, Trevor. Thank you very much. Glad you've enjoyed the game so far. I mean, the capture the flag worked okay-ish last time. It's just getting on the chariot, zooming round, picking the flag up, getting back on the chariot, and then zooming off again. It sounds simple, but... And the King of the Hill I've not done on this one, but basically you need to stay on the chariot. If you're on the chariot, you get a point. You need to stay on the chariot for 6 turns. I think we'll do capture the flag again. I'm going to do capture the flag again. So the flag is there. This is the Tribune unit. Oh no, I can choose. I can choose which one I want to be the Tribune unit. Okay. So we're getting 2 plus an extra 1 because it's Act 2. So 1, 2, 3. We have a Reptilian, we have Bustosaurus, and we have an Archer. And when creating the rivals lineup, add a random tactic from the supply to each rival unit without a tactic. Well, that one comes with a tactic. So that one comes with stun. But then we need to take a random tactic. So let's have a look. We've got 2 stuns, 2 hamstrings, 2 bolster healths. We have an adrenaline. Is that all we've got? No, I've got another adrenaline and another bolster health. Right, so these are all of the tactics. I'll have that one. So it's a hamstring. I'll try not to forget about the tactics this time. Hi, Chris. Thank you for popping in. I'll still be here for a while. Okay, they are the tactics. That is that done. We have a flag here. I can bring in 3 units again. That seems to be a norm for the moment. How are we doing for time? It's 4:45. I think the builders have gone, which means I'm going to open that door because it's very warm in here. A little bit of air. Builders are still here, but they're just packing up and heading off home. They've been here since 8 o'clock this morning. So, right. Okay. So, yeah, off we go. Round 1. The rivals turn up. So the Camel Knight appears. Hello. Can it stun? Can it hamstring? Can it bolster health? It can bolster health. So it gains an extra 2 hit points. So it's even tougher than it was. Right, me. What am I going to bring in? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I kind of want to recruit something. So I want to win this to be able to recruit something. Oh, Tribune. Yeah, let's make this the Tribune because I'm probably not going to be able to kill it. So we'll make that the Tribune. How much longer is the construction going on? It's been more than a month. It's probably got about another 4 weeks left, maybe. Yeah, maybe 4 or 5 weeks left. It's a big job. It's a very big job that we're having done. So, right, that's that. We've done that. We've done the Tribune. We've done the Tic Tac. My go. Who are we going to bring in? We want fast-moving things that are not going to just die. Or, no, because we can't bring in the 1 movement. Because if we bring in the 1 movement, it can't jump off the chariot and get back on again. It'd jump off and then the chariot had run away. So I'm thinking possibly the Cataphract. So the Cataphract with Fury Aura, if it was on there, if it went around, yeah, okay. Or there's my hero. I mean, I've got Adrenaline. I have an Adrenaline tactic, so at some point, I want to use that. Now, this has only got 1 green dice in attack. That's not particularly great. But I need to bring this off here. I need to get that off that space so that I can then jump onto that space and get the flag. I'm not using my horse for ages because as soon as I've got my horse, I lose the +1 range. I'm tempted to bring Rhetorarius in. Yeah, we'll bring it in. So we'll come in and we'll go on the chariot. Yeah, that's going to bring this off here. Okay. That's it. Chariot, 1, 2, 3. Next, the archer turns up. Uh-oh. It can now stun this. Okay, so unfortunately, Rhetorarius is stunned. Oh. Do. Right. Movement. The Camel Knight is wanting to go for the opponent on the chariot. So it does. Hello. There you go. It goes there. Range 1, movement 1, and then it attacks. It's got a green dice. Oh, and the archer also attacks because it's got first strike. 3 damage. Dead. Well, there you go. There's first one down. Next. Who are we going to bring in now? If we get on the chariot this turn, it'll go 1, 2, 3. It'll end up there. That's no good. Maybe we go with backup plan of killing everything. or not. If I come in, I won't be able to attack this turn because I've only got 1 movement and range of 2. Is Fury going to come in? Fury's only got 1 red dice, so Fury can't kill the archer in 1 turn. Does have 3 movement, but has only got 2 health. Then again, so's the tactician. Okay, we're going to bring Fury in. 2 health. And we're going to go here. And we've got tactical. So I don't think we're going to move. So do I bring a different one? If I'm not going to move, I'm going to bring in the Ignean. Complete change of plan. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not thinking straight. We're going to bring it into there. Right, that's me done. The chariot is here, so it goes 1, 2, 3, knocking that out of the way. It's a local unit, so it gets knocked to the inside. Right, what's next? Next is their go. So Bustosaurus turns up. Hello, I'm Bustosaurus. You may have seen me in such movies such as... And he can't move or attack. These two can. The default is flag holder, opponent on chariot, and then unoccupied chariot. So that's going to jump onto the chariot. This now can't jump onto the chariot, so it's going to go for strongest opponent. So it's going to move 1 to there. Can either of them attack? Neither of them can attack. So now it's my go. Okay. Yeah, that's not worked, has it? I think we might have to use the adrenaline. Okay. Oh, we've got the Fury Aura. That's not going to work, though. How many units can I bring in? 3. That's 1, 2. So I can only bring 1 more unit and me. Okay, I am gonna bring in Fury. I'm gonna bring it in here. Right, movement. So I can move this and I can move this. Do I want to play Adrenaline on this to then move it to here to be able to attack that? I think I do. Yeah, so we are going to play Adrenaline on the Ignean. So I've got +1 movement, and then I'm going to move it to here. This can move 3, so 1, 2, 3. No, I'll just move it 2. Just going to move it 2. Right, attacks. So Fury cannot attack because it's just come into play this turn. Ignean can attack, and it's got a green and a blue. Green and a blue, and it's going to attack the archer. 1 damage. Then the chariot. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next. Reptilian turns up with 3 health. And it's time to hamstring. Is it going to hamstring? Yes. Hamstring is going to be used on the deadliest opponent that doesn't have hamstring. Well, that's this one. So the Ignean, after having Adrenaline, is now hamstrung. So it can't move and attack on the same turn. Yeah, I should call him Nick, really, shouldn't I? Right, movement. So targeting priority is opponent on chariot. So they're going for this. Oh no, I'm not on the chariot. That's on the chariot. That's on the chariot. So forget that. It's hero and then strongest opponent. Well, my hero's not on the board, and this is the strongest opponent. So this is the one they are going for, but for different reasons. So that doesn't need to move. That doesn't need to move. That can't move because it's just come into play. This can move 2, but it can't. It can't get in. So it gets closer, but it can't actually get there. Right, and then attacks. So the archer is attacking, and the camel knight is attacking. So it's 2 separate attacks. One's black and yellow, and one's green. And the fact that it's got taunts, yeah. So black and yellow, and 1 green. 2 separate attacks. That's 2 damage, I think. Yep, 2 damage on the Ignean. Down to 3. Right, my go. So we've brought in 1, 2, 3 units. I can only bring in my hero now, so we do. And we bring in my hero to here, and we move it 1 to here. Then I'm going to move Fury 1, 2, 3. No, 3. Yeah, because it's got combat lock and retaliate, so we want to stay out of the way of that. So we've brought this in. Just noticed on my screen, this looks yellow. It's not yellow, it's orange. The hue shift of that above camera is completely wrong. This is yellow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a much darker orange in real life. So we've moved that, Ignean can't move and attack, so it's not going to move, which means it can attack. So Fury first is going to use its agile skill on Bustosaurus to deal 1 damage. Red dice. I've got a black and 2 blue, and I only have 1 target, which is the Camel Knight. It's 2. Yep, that's fine. And then Ignean is going to attack the archer. Yeah. Archer is gone. Right, and then the chariot moves. So the chariot's going to go 1, 2, 3. So it's going to knock that out of the way there. And that out of the way there. Chariot ends up there. Okay. Rival's turn. Nothing to deploy, no tactics to use. So their target is there is a friend on the chariot, so it's not that. They are going for the hero. That's what they're going for. They're going for the hero. So I'm going to move the Camel Knight first. 1, which means this now can't get to the hero. So this one tries to go for the unoccupied chariot, which it does. And then this one can't get to the hero, can't get to the unoccupied chariot, so he's going to go for the strongest opponent. So we're going to move this one here, because it's the only opponent that it can get to. Right, attacks. The Camel Knight can't attack the hero, so it attacks Fury instead. With a green. 1 damage. Then Bustosaurus can't attack, so it's only got 1. And then the Reptilian attacks the Ignean, which is 2 blue. 1 damage. Right. My go. So Fury has got 3 movement and could go and get the flag, but would then probably die very quickly. Very, very quickly. So I think we might leave Fury there. Although this has got Taunt. Ah. Rats. Rats indeed. Well, that's not worked, has it? So I think we're going to retreat with Fury. We're going to go 1-2 to here. Aprilis. Now, I think I'm going to go here. Because then when the chariot comes around, I can push myself here and get an extra bonus movement. And Ignean is not going to move, because if Ignean does move, can't attack. Consider intercept blow on the Ignean and the movement of the chariot. Yeah, problem is I do want this to attack. Yeah, I'm not clever enough at this stage of the day to work that out. So we'll do Ignean's attack first. 1 damage, which is going to heal, so that's pointless. We've got Fury doing 1 damage to this, and then we've got me doing a black and 2 blue. 2 more damage on the Camel Knight, which is the Tribune, isn't it? Yeah, Camel Knight's the Tribune. Okay, yeah, I'm doing all of this, and it's not really doing anything. But, yeah, we'll see. Chariot. 1, 2, 3. So that gets pushed to the inside, I get pushed to the outside. Next, it's their go. The opponent on chariot, unoccupied chariot, hero. So I think I probably want to move the Camel Knight first. It can move 1. It's going to try and go for the hero, so it does. Bustosaurus now wants to go for the hero, but can't get the hero, so it goes for the strongest opponent, which is there. But it can't reach that and attack. So it stays where it is, because it can attack this. And then the Reptilian, again, wants to go for the hero. Can't get there, so stays there. So the Reptilian regenerates. Goes back up to 3. I think that's right. If Fury popped on the flag and Ignean was beside it, the chariot would move the Bustosaurus away. Okay. Yep. I've gone beyond the point of being able to work this out, I'm afraid. But thank you for the advice. It's good to know that there is lots of options and choices in this. And clever thinking. Opportunities for clever thinking, as I was doing a few hours ago. Before my brain melted and oozed all over the floor. I think it's my attacks. Is it my attacks or is it their attacks? It's their attacks, because the Reptilian has just healed. So Reptilian is attacking Ignean. 1 damage. Oh, Ignian's down to 1 health. Camel Knight is attacking me for 1 damage. Over retaliate. Bustosaurus is black and blue, attacking Fury. No damage. Got away with that one. Unfortunately, Bustosaurus has got combat lock, which means Fury can't move. Yeah. So, my turn. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 and get the flag. Got the flag. Fury can't move because of combat lock. Ignian could move, but if Ignian did move, I wouldn't be able to attack. So we're just going to stay there. And Fury's going to attack. This has got taunt, so he has to attack the Camel Knight. That's 1 damage on the Camel Knight. Then the Chariot moves. So 1, 2, 3. And then, there you go. So, flag holder. They are all now wanting to turn their attention to the flag holder. And unfortunately, they all can do that. So, that moves to there. That moves to there. That can't get to the flag holder. So, it could go to the chariot. That's the next thing. Flag holder, opponent on chariot, unoccupied chariots. The Camel Knight wants to get onto the chariot. Now, what about these? It can only move to these if it was displaced. Is that right? Only local units can occupy the 2 central hexes. If they would be displaced, they will displace. Okay, so it can. They can just go onto there. Right. Okay. That's good. It wants to go for the chariot instead of attacking somebody. So actually, that works out quite well. They really love the chariot. Okay, Reptilian is attacking me, so it regenerates, but it's already on full. Thank you, Joanna. Thank you very much. What's that? That's no damage. And Bustosaurus, 2 damage on me. Ouch. And now I've got combat lock. I'm down to 1 health. It's going to be another blessing. Yeah, this is not going well at all. Right, my turn. Can't move because of combat lock. Can move. Going to move. Going to move on to there. Why not? Yeah, why not indeed? Fury is going to go to here. Okay, attacks. We're going to use Fury on this. 1 damage. Doesn't retaliate because it's at range. Can't attack because I moved. My attack, black and 2 blue on Bustosaurus from here. 3 damage, kills it, no retaliates. Right, chariot. Where's the chariot? Here. 1, 2, 3. Next round, the rivals are trying to go for the flag holder. That's me. Did I forget to move? I think I forgot to move. Never mind, I forgot to move. That can't get to the flag holder. Occupied chariot, so it moves to there. Okay. Derek's popped in again. Yeah, I'm still here, Derek. I need help. Please send help. So, Reptilian attacks me. Yep, that's damage, so I have to lose another blessing. I'm down to 4. But I do go back to 8 health. That's that. And then the Camel Knight attacks the Ignian. Is a green, which is a damage which kills the Ignian, or defeats the Ignian. So, drink adrenaline. What was it? It was there, wasn't it? Yeah, it was there. Right, that's them done. Me, I've got the flag. Stop the clock. I'm going to move 1 to here. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. The chariot's going to run away from me. I'm going to move 1 to here. We're going to have to kill the Camel Knight. Oh, but what that's going to do is it's going to reduce my health to 1. Okay. This is painful. We're going to move to here. We'll move to here. Get out of the way. Right, we're going to attack the Reptilian. So I'm attacking it with a red and 2 blue. There's 2. And then the Fury attacks it for 3. That's gone. And then the Chariot moves. 1, 2, 3. Pushing that one to there. Okay. Its go. It wants to go into the Chariot. Excellent. Which means it doesn't attack. Fantastic. My go. I'm going to move 1 to here. And this is going to move. I mean, we don't want to kill that. We don't want to kill that. So I'm just going to go 1, 2 and sit in the corner. And I'm not going to attack. And that's my go done. Its go. It's trying to get to my hero. So it moves 1 to here. But it then can't attack me. My go. I'm actually going to run away to here. And that's going to go 1, 2, 3. Then, no attacks. The Chariot goes 1, 2, 3. Then on its go, the Camel Knight is trying to go for my hero. So it moves 1. On my go, I move 1. I get on the Chariot. I'll just leave that there. Then the Chariot moves. 1, 2, 3. Pushing that to there. Then on its go, it doesn't move because it wants to attack the flag holder, which is me. So it does attack me. Yep, 1 damage. It's fine. All fine. Then on my go, I'm not going to move anything. I'm not going to attack it. The Chariot then moves 1, 2, 3. Its go, it moves to there. It hits me. It does 1 damage. And then on my go, I get off the Chariot and I've captured the flag. Poof. Well, I mean, I did it, but yeah, lost a blessing in the process. That was a tough one. That was a real tough one. So these are okay. Another week passes. That was a sporting event that we won. So I can recruit one of these units or restore my tactics to 3. I think I'm going to recruit. I can now have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what should we recruit? Should we recruit the Camel Knight? 6 health. Really slow. It depends what we're going to be doing. Really does depend what we're going to be doing. I mean, I didn't like that reptilian when I first saw it, but actually it's pretty good. And Bustosaurus is really nice with 2 movement, 1 attack, combat lock, and retaliate. Yeah, combat lock can be really useful. Hang on, I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I've got 7. Yeah, can't count. So if I recruited one, I'd have to get rid of one, which is fine. I could get rid of the tactician. Well, the tactician has actually been quite good for me. The other option is that, oh no, it's not a thing. I'm either recruiting or I'm gaining 1 tactic, which is not good. Thank you, Georgios. Thank you for popping in. We're going to take Bustosaurus. Yeah, so there you go. I'm now at my maximum limit of units because my horse doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're going to have to lose the tactician. Okay, right. They go back in the bag. So let's have a look at the map. Let's see where we are. We are here. We want to end up here on week 12. So we need to go back. We need to work out 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Is there a line there? 6, 5, 4. I think that's where we are. Yeah. So we're going to go here. We're going to go across the sea. We're going to land here. It is an opportunity. And we can take this opportunity or we could just spectate. But I don't really want to spectate at this stage, so I'm going to take the opportunity. So I draw 2. We have, the 2 options are hold fast. So I've got to win an event in which I deploy 3 or more shield units. I don't have 3 or more shield units. Or win a sporting event without defeating any rivals. Yep, sure. Could have done that twice already. So that's that. Clean up. It's another week. Boom, done. Some weeks are dead quick. Next, we're going to go to a sporting event. So it's going to be the heavy staff. It's a capture the flag scenario, but it's in the Amazons now. So we're getting a new one. I've never played this one before. So the Amazons is the other side of this. Nope. Is this the Amazons? Could this be the Amazons? Let's have a look. See where the Amazons are. Amazons. It's this one. Okay, so the heavy staff says, some capture the flag events replace the traditional wooden staff with a heavy pillar of iron, believing it a truer test of metal. Iron, see? Yeah. Right, it's a capture the flag scenario. I have no choice. So the flag starts off here. And the flag holder does not act during your abilities and engage steps. Oh, because it's a big heavy thing, so they can't attack or anything like that. Okay. Right, so what have we got? We have a new area. So the Amazons are dark green. So we have Peltast, 2/2/3, first strike, and Heave. Heave is a new one. This unit rolls its strongest attack die against an opponent within 3 hexes and deals the resulting damage to it. So it triggers if a weaker opponent can be damaged with Heave than would be targeted with this unit's attack. So it rolls its strongest attack die, which is green, against a unit, against an opponent within 3 hexes, and it triggers if a weaker opponent can be damaged with Heave than would be targeted. I don't know what's going on outside. I think somebody's sawing a tree down. Apologies for all of the noise. And thanks very much, Georgios. That's another €20 for the charity this month. It's excellent news. Thank you. Yeah, okay, sure. I don't quite understand Heave. If you can hear the sound in the background, let me know and I will close the window. It's really loud. I'm surprised you can't hear anything, but I do have special noise reduction software on the microphone. Right, so we got that. Does it come with a tactic? It does. It's an archer, so it comes with... Where's the tactics? There, comes with bolster health. Right, we need 2 more, and then an extra one because we are Act 2. So, 1, 2, 3. We have an attacker, an archer, and we have Sagittarius. So we need 3, 2, and 2. There you go. That's all of those done and ready. Now, Amazons. Champion Dais. The 4 hexes in the middle of the arena are the key hexes and are also collectively known as the Champion's Dais. Place 4 monolith chips. I've got 3. There's the 4th. Okay, so 4 monolith chips. Ensure their arrows point in the correct direction when they are placed. Oh, no, it's not there. Sorry, it's not there. It's there. Okay. Or moved. Monoliths block the hexes that they are on. So in the arena turn, in the order of your choosing, move each monolith 1 hex in the direction that its arrow points. All units in the way are displaced in the same direction the monolith is moving, if possible. Otherwise, they are not displaced. If a monolith is unable to move to the indicated direction, it turns to face the opposite direction and then moves 1 hex. So basically, there's things going across like that. Climbers, local units, have flight. So the Peltast has flight. Flap, 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 flap. This unit may move through blocked hexes, but may not end its movement on such a hex. Okay. And the priority system is flag holder, opponents on the champion's dais, strongest opponent, and an unoccupied champion's dais. What we're doing? We're capturing the flag. Okay, so I can use 3. Have we got it right? Yep, we need an extra tactic for the bottom one, which is another archer, so it's another bolster health. Another bolster health. There you go. Right, so first of all, the Peltast arrives and uses bolster health to gain 2 health. That's it. Does not have tactical, does not has first strike, but there's nothing to attack. So over to me. I need to decide how I'm going to do this. We've no chariot this time, but and thank you very much, Derek. Thank you for the super chat. Again, if you want to donate directly to the charity, the link to the charity is in the description of this video. But any super chats that come through, that will also get donated to the charity as well when I work out the end of month charity payments. And if you wanted to support me directly, Patreon page is the best place to do that. Let's just have a check to see if what's been happening on the Patreon page. We have a new Patreon member. So thank you very much, Marlo, for your Patreon support. And I think that's it. Yeah, thank you, Marlo. Right, okay, so what are we going to introduce? I don't know. I refer back to my previous comment about my brain now being mush. And this has got 5 health. And this is a sporting event, so I'm going to be able to recruit a unit if I succeed. That's it. I don't need to recruit a unit. So my other option is, instead of recruiting a unit, I could restore my tactics back to 3. In other words, I'm thinking I probably want to use my tactics because I'm not really getting... I needed to up my leadership more. Yeah, I definitely needed to up my leadership more. So let me just double check what my options are for rewards. So combat rewards for a sporting event is to recruit a rival of your choice or gain tactics from the supply up until I have the number of... Yeah, okay, right. So I might as well use my tactics and just try and do this and try and win this. Although prepared is amazing. It's very, very good. Okay, what are we going to do? We need to get that flag. What are they trying to go for? Strongest opponent. Strongest being most health. Hero's not on here. Interesting. Yeah, so on the sheet, on the priority sheet, the hero is not on here. So they're just constantly going for whoever is the strongest, which is likely to be my hero because they've got the most health. The Secutor would be good against things that have got a lot of dice, like the attacker. So maybe let's bring this in. Yeah, not really played with this before. So we're going to bring the Secutor in, and we're going to bring it in here. There you go. I don't have Tactician, so I can't attack. Can't move. Can't attack. These monoliths move, and now it is. This comes in. So this comes in on number 2. And then the bolster happens. And the bolster is the weakest ally. So this gets 2 health. Right. Now, this can now move. And it's trying to go for opponent on the champion's dais. There isn't one. Strongest opponent. Strongest opponent is over there. So we can move 2. And this can move through these because it's flying. So we can move to there. Yep, I think that's right. This can't move, can't attack. That could attack, but there's nothing within range. So we are done. My go. Who are we going to bring into play this time? Let's have a think. Let's have a think. I mean, I do quite like this Fury Aura. So let's try this. Let's try bringing this one into play. It's got 3 health. And unfortunately, the way the movement has been, I can't actually get anywhere with the Secutor. So now if you're in front of these things, they will push you. So you can get extra movement from them, sort of. Right. Oh, this is a long way away, this flag. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. I can bring in 3 units. Yeah, that's fine. That probably wasn't a good one to bring in to start with, but I did it anyway. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, anyway, so I can move. I can move this one. So let's do it. Let's move here. That's it. The monoliths move. So this moves and pushes this one to here. Right, I just need to pop for a comfort break. I will be back in a minute. I knew I was flagging. I've not had a Jaffa cake for a while. So, whose go was it? They came in. I think we've done the monoliths twice. So I think it's their go. So the archer's going to turn up. Bum, 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 bum. No more tactics to be used. This could attack, but there's nothing for it to attack. So, we're moving. We are going for the strongest opponent. The strongest opponent is over there. Can we get there? Yes. So in fact, we've got range 2. Didn't realise we had range 2. So it could move to here and attack, or it could move to here and attack. Where do we want it to attack? I think we want it to be here. So it's going to move to there. And it's within range 2 of that, so that's fine. This, move to range 1. Again, it wants to go there. It can't get there. It can't get there. So it'll go towards there. So 1, 2. Right. And then this attacks. So it's a green and a yellow, but this has absorb. So it will only ever take 1 damage max. And there's the 1. So the Secutor takes 1 damage and is down to 3 health. Right. My go. So we've got 2 units on the board. I can bring 1 more unit in. And I can bring my hero in. This might be a good time to bring my hero in because it has first strike. So we will. We're going to bring it in. I'm going to bring it in here. Nope, we're going to bring it in here. Right, so movement. This is going to move 2. 1, 2. The Secutor is going to move 1 to here. And I am going to move 1 to here because I've got tactical, so I can. Attacks. No, not attacks. Abilities. I've got Fury Aura. So if I remembered correctly, Fury Aura is just 1 damage to something within 1. Yeah, so I deal 1 damage to that. Nice and easy. Not an attack. Oh, it had Heave. I forgot it had Heave. It probably could have done something and that I forgot about. Apologies for that. Thank you very much, Florian, for the birthday wishes. So, we've done the Fury Aura. Now we've got the attacks. So this can attack that with a black and a blue. Black and a blue is quite good. 1 damage. Right, then I've got my attack at range 2, which is a black and 2 blue. 2 damage. Ooh, it's got 1 health left. Ah. And then the Secutor is attacking this with a green. Oh, it's got Retaliate. Do I want to attack? Should have attacked that. I was hoping to kill it. Okay. Not going to attack. And to answer your question, Florian, yes, I will be demoing Galactic Cruise in Essen this year. So definitely come and swing by the booth. I will only be demoing in the mornings, not in the afternoons. But yes, swing by the booth. I will be taking bookings. So keep an eye out for that. And try and get a space if you can. Right, so we've done all of our attacks that I want to do. We now move the monolith. So that one moves to there. Ah, now this is interesting. That one tries to go to there. I don't know what happens in this situation. It's trying to go that way. It can't. It says it turns to face the opposite direction. Oh, and then moves 1 hex if possible. So it turns round, tries to move that way if possible. Right. That one moves to there. That one moves to there. Otherwise, we'd have ended up in an infinite loop, and it would have never have got anywhere. So that's the arena turn. Okay, Sagittarius comes into play. Right, so that has first strike, but there's nothing within range 2. So that can't do anything. All of the rest of them can move. Their priority is the flag holder. Opponent on champion's dais. That's these 4 hexes here. There is no opponent on there, so it's strongest opponent. I am the strongest opponent, so they're all going to try and go for me. But this is not going to be able to get to me. This can. In fact, it doesn't need to move. It's already within 2, so it doesn't need to move whatsoever. This one can't ever get to me, so it goes for the strongest opponent that it can get to, which is that one, so it doesn't need to move. And similar with this one, this only moves 1, so it can't get to me, so it goes there and it's going to try and shoot the Secutor. I think that's right. Again, if I get anything wrong, let me know. But the Peltas is going to attack me. Green and a yellow. 2 damage. Yeah. Okay. The attacker is a black, a blue, and a yellow. 2 damage. And the archer is a black and a yellow. Oh no, it's got absorb. So it only takes 1. And then it takes another 1. So it's down to 1 health. Secutor is on 1 health. And he's done his job. He soaked up some damage. Right, my go. I can't bring on any other units. Or can I? No, I can. I can bring on 1 more. I've got the Cataphract. I've got the Secutor. I've got me. So I can bring on 1 more. Let's bring on the... Let's bring on the Fury. Put it here. Okay. My go. So, this, I'm not going to get this to move because this is blocked. It can't go through here, so that's not going to do anything. The Secutor is going to move to here, and then I am going to move to here. Slowly but surely, inching round. This can't attack. because it's just come into play, but I'm now going to activate the Fury Aura, which kills the Peltast. So Fury Aura has been done. Fortunately, I now don't have anything that I can actually attack, but in fact, I don't want to move that one. I don't want to move me. Put me back, because this has Retaliate. So I'm going to do my attack at range, a black and 2 blue. 2 damage. So that's 2 damage on that. And again, I'm not going to attack with this. I'm going to say nope. Oh no, I might as well attack because this doesn't have Retaliate. So yeah, the Secretary is going to attack the Archer, which has accidentally taken the flag with him. There you go. No, nothing. I think that's it. So that moves to there, that moves to there, that moves to there, and that moves to there, pushing that there. I think that's right. All units in the way are displaced in the same direction the monolith is moving, if possible, otherwise they are not displaced. Yep, okay, right, that's that done. There you go. Again, they are going for opponent on the dais. There isn't one, so they are going for strongest opponent, which is me. So the attacker can move next to me, so we'll have it go there. The archer can go there to attack me. And this can't attack me, but it can go there to be able to attack this one, which is the next strongest. So it would go for this one over this one. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so the archer's going to shoot me. 2 damage. Uh-oh. The attacker is going to attack me. Black, blue, yellow. 3 damage. Ouch. So that's another blessing gone. Oh dear. I can feel that I'm not doing well now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had a number of good good combats, and then suddenly the last couple have all gone wrong in Act 2. That's those 2 done. This is going to attack that with 2 blue and a yellow. 1. Yep. Okay, that's them done. My go, I can't summon anything else, but this is the important round. Where was the Tribune, by the way? Oops. I forgot to set the Tribune, didn't I? Oh, nobody told me. I can blame you instead of me. I should have set the Tribune. Apologies for that. It was a capture the flag event, and the Tribune, I think, is my choice. Yeah. So let's choose one, and let's say the attacker, because I would have probably known that that would have had the most health. Yeah, my bad. Forgot to set the Tribune. Thank you for accepting responsibility. That's it. Blame the people in the chat. Don't blame me. Totally not my fault. Honestly, governor. Anyway, where are we up to? It's my go? I think it's my go. Yeah. So that's going to go there. This is going to go there. And I need to be getting in here, but actually, I'm just going to move to there. Yeah, right. So I'm going to do the Fury Aura. I'll get rid of that. I'm then going to do Fury, which is 1 damage. I mean, it's dodge. Oh, but it's not an attack. Nice. So that's dead. That's defeated. I'm then going to need my ranged on the archer, which is a black and 2 blue. Is 2. That's that gone. That's a bit of a better round. And that could attack, but I'm not going to. Right, monoliths move. That one moves to there, that one moves to there. That one can't move to there, so it turns around and goes to there. That one can't move around, so it's there. Right, okay, that's the monoliths done. There go. There's only one of them left. It is the Tribune, so I don't really want to kill it. And it's trying to go for strongest opponent, which is me. So it moves to there, and it's going to try and hit me. Black, blue, and yellow. No damage. My go. Well, I'm going to move this to here, and I'm going to move this 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to move this 1. And I'm going to move that 1. And we might as well attack this. I mean, I don't really want to, so maybe I won't. Yeah, let's not attack it, because I don't want to damage it, because I'll lose all my health. So that's it. I've moved. I'm not attacking. There you go. Oh no, monoliths. That can't move. That can move. That can move. That can move. Right, there you go. The attacker moves to here and attacks me. I take 3 damage. Ouch. Not part of the plan. My go. I go 1. Hang on. Let's do this one first. I'll go 1, 2. I'll go 1, 2, 3. I'll go 1. And I'll go 1. Right. I'm not going to do any attacks. So I don't want to kill it. Then that moves to there. That moves to there. That moves to there. And that moves to there. Its go. It doesn't need to move. It's still trying. Oh no, it's now trying to get the flag holder. It can't get to the flag holder because I'm in the way. So it goes for me instead. And it's attacking me. There's 1 damage. Right. My go. 1, 2. Oh no. Yeah, my go. Can I get there? No, because that's in the way. Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. And 1. No attacks. Monoliths move. That one can't move. So it flips around to there. That one moves. That one moves. That one moves. Right. Its go. It can't get to the flag holder. It can't get to me. So it stays there and attacks that one, which is absolutely fine. And it does 1 damage, which doesn't matter because then next turn I go there and drop the flag off. Oof. Right. Okay. Done. So, hero returns home with that. That goes back there. That goes back there. That goes back there. And oh, I was going to use the hamstring. I'm not going to get anything for this. This is the problem. I've effectively just lost loads of health. I mean, I could recruit this Amazons one if I wanted to. I mean, we are going to be doing a bit more fighting in the Amazons. So yeah, let's recruit this and let's replace. Let's replace the Ignean. I mean, I'm replacing sort of like with like, but Ignean's a bit too slow for me. Problem is he's going to go back in the bag now and he's going to cause me all sorts of trouble. We move forward a week and then we get the rewards, which was to recruit, and that's it. Right, next we are moving from there to there. We have another sporting event. I don't want another sporting event, so I'm going to spectate. So I'm going to spectate. I'm going to put that to the back. Unfortunately, I do gain a Scion influence, but the week doesn't go forward, but I do go back to full health. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's it. That's that done. Then next week we're going to do here, which is a bloodshed event, which I'm not going to spectate at, but I am going to get rewards for this. That's what I need. It is Blood Feud. As the dust settled, a familiar figure could be seen on the horizon. A scar on their breast told the tale of their last meeting with the hero. There is 1 local unit, but when accepted, I need to substitute the last unit in the rival lineup with a random unused Primus. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, this will be fun. This will be fun. Where are we putting these? So we have a local unit, which is another Peltast. But then we need a random unused Primus. Okay, where are those? I think that's these. Yeah, it's these 4. Okay. We'll give him a shuffle. Because there is another one because we're on Act 2. And this one is going to come with a tactic. It is Nox. Dear. Bit tough. And it's got a shield on it, which means it's got the stun tactic. Keep forgetting the tactics. Right. 8 health. Wow. So here's a question for you. The health values on these are ignored normally because they are set by the act that you're playing. They're 6 in Act 1, 8 in Act 2, and 10 in Act 3. So other than this, what's the point of having the health on these chips? I guess it's just for this, on the rare chance that a card brings one out. Because it's yours doesn't matter. It's only when it's the Primus, and as I say, the printed health is ignored. So, don't know. If anybody knows, let me know. That doesn't have a tactic. That does have a tactic. That's that. And then remove them from the game after combat. So, is it literally for this card? Could be. That's... Flag holder does not act during your abilities. Okay, yeah. So whoever had the flag couldn't attack. That's fine. I forgot that, but it didn't matter. Right, so bloodshed event. First of 2. And hopefully we're going to do this and we're going to get a bonus because we need to up our leadership. Because I believe for the Scion fight at the end, you need lots and lots of units. Yeah, the stats could be for using remastered, but I didn't think you could use the elite units in remastered. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. I think they'd be quite powerful. Nox has got deflect, taunt, and flight. We know what 2 of those do. Right, off we go. It's just bloodshed. No need to remember flags, no need to remember tribunes or anything like that. Off we go. This comes out. Peltast comes out with 3 health on space number 1. That's it. Has first strike, nothing to attack. Has stun, can't use it, nobody there. My go. I don't know, do I just throw in my hero? I don't think I want to. Movement 2, range 2. Attacking with a green and a yellow. The chances are not going to get more than 1. But Nox is really, really tough. I probably want to use the Secutor against Nox because Nox is dealing multiple damage at a time. This only has 3 health. There's no bolster health. So I should be able to get rid of it fairly quickly. Yes, let's bring into play Bustosaurus. Comes in. Right, Monolith's move. That one goes to there, that one goes there, that one goes to there, that one goes there. Right, next round. Nox comes in. Hello. Boom. Again, doesn't have tactical, so can't use the stun tactic. This has got 2 movement, trying to go for there. So it goes 1-2. Can't attack because it's range 2. Oh no, it does. It's got heave. Let's remember it this time. Heave says, triggers if a weaker opponent can be damaged with heave than would be targeted with this unit's attack. I mean, the reality is, its normal attack is range 2, and that's 3 away. It says this unit rolls its strongest attack die against an opponent within 3 hexes. So instead of green and yellow against an adjacent thing, it's just green. That's still pretty good. 1 damage. Okay, right. My go. I can bring in 3 units and me. Well, I've got my own Peltast. We could Peltast against each other's. I need to read what Deflect does, because Nox has got Deflect. This unit cannot be targeted by attacks if it has already been dealt damage from an attack this turn. Okay, so it can only be hit once. So I need to hit it big and hard. A lot. With me, probably. The problem with using me is that I'm taking damage and I'm losing out on all of these blessings. So I think it's going to be the Secutor. I'll bring it in there. Right. Movement. Secutor can't move. or attack. Bustosaurus can move, but he's not going to be within range. I'm going to send Bustosaurus round to there. Oh, sorry. Should have switched views. There you go. Okay, so you can use them in Hoplomachus Remastered. Okay, thank you. I thought it was something like that. So Bustosaurus has moved. Secutor can't move. I don't have any attacks, unfortunately. There go. Peltast is going for here if it can. And it can. Because it can just go 1, 2. Or in fact, it can go 1, 2. 1, 2 there and it's within 2. So that's fine. Nox is also trying to go for there. Can't get there. Can it go for here? No, it can't. So which one will it go for? It will go for that one. So it will move 2 towards that one. There you go. Hello, Nox. Right. Any attacks? Yes. Green and a yellow. Against my Secutor. That's 1. Okay, my go. So I'm going to deploy. I'm going to deploy me. So I'm going to turn up. I'm then going to move 1. That's going to move 1. And that's going to move 2. Because my objective is to kill all of these things. Yeah. Okay. Right, I think that's right. Let's do me first. Because I'm actually going to attack Peltast. Black and 2 blue. There's 2 damage. It's got 1 health left. And then Secutor's going to come in with a green. On. Yes. So that's 3. Peltast is gone. I forgot they've got stun. I don't think it did it. No, because it wasn't adjacent. And then Bustosaurus is going to attack Nox. Black and a blue. 1 damage. Right, next round. Nox is trying to go for me and move to there and then stuns Secutor. Now, which means the taunt doesn't work. Interesting. Right, Nox is now going to attack me. 2 blue and a red. 2 damage. I think I probably forgot to move the monoliths last turn. I think I did. Yeah. My go. So the stun, can't do anything with that. We're going to attack with me. Black and 2 blue. Problem is if I hit it, Bustosaurus can't attack it. Nox don't move. Why not? It's got 1 range. Oh, combat lock. Oh yeah, it's next to Bustosaurus. Nah, it's alright. I can't remember where it was, but I'll try and remember now. It's got combat lock. Or does it? Oh, maybe we do need to rewind it. Yeah, maybe this is important. Let me just scroll back a little bit on the live stream. Which is quite difficult to do when the live stream is 7 hours long. Right, where was it? Okay, so I've got Nox there, I've got Peltast there. Yeah, okay, so I had that there. That there, that there, that there. Nox was here, and I killed Peltast. So you're right, Nox can't move. Thank you. Good spot. So instead, it attacks here. Yeah, because of combat lock. Nice. 2 blue and a red. 2 damage and takes 1 back from retaliate. Right, and then on my go, I'm just going to hit it first. I've done 1, which means Bustosaurus can't hit it. because it's already taken damage this turn. So the stun comes off, that moves to there, that can't move, so it turns to there, that goes to there, that can't move, so it turns to there. Right. It's go. I think Nox is... So the priority is the opponent on the champion's dais, which is this one. But he can't move anyway. So, yeah. Nox is going to attack Bustosaurus. And kills it because it's rolling a red die. So, dead. Oh, and this is a bloodshed event. Oh. Sorry, Bustosaurus. Do I need to heal my hero for 2? I think my hero's at full. No, it's not. Yeah, okay. Bustosaurus is gone. Right, my go. Well, I'm going to move this one in. But we're going to stay at range, and we're going to try and attack Nox. Nox is pretty tough. Black and 2 blue. 2 damage. That means the Secutor can't hit it. So these monoliths are not really doing very much. Sorry, bouncing around. Right, Nox's turn. Nox can now move. And it wants to go for me. So it does. It goes there. Now it's going to hit me. 3 damage. That'll teach me. Can't hit me. It's got to go for the Secutor. Secutor has Taunt. And it's got Absorb. So it only takes 1. Awesome. My turn. I'm going to hit Nox. I deal 1 damage, which means there's no point attacking with the Secutor. And now the monoliths move. Boom, 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 boom. Right. Nox attacks me. Can't attack me because it has to attack the Secutor because it's got Taunt. No point rolling because it's got Absorb, so it only takes 1 damage. And then my go. I'm going to attack. 2 swords, dead. There you go. What does Taunt do? Taunt does, if you are adjacent to a unit with Taunt, you have to attack that one instead of the thing that you wanted to attack. Is what it does. And because this has Absorb, it only ever takes 1 damage at a time. So this was exactly the right unit to use this time. Right, so that's Nox gone. Nox has gone. Unfortunately, Bustosaurus is dead. Long live Bustosaurus. And my hero returns. And we gain something. So I talked about leadership. And I said I need more leadership. But actually, now that I've lost a couple of units, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I can only have 1 more unit, and I've only got 1 more sporting event before I get to where I want to go. So, I'm going to improve one of my dice instead. So, blue to green. And that is another week done. And now, we move on, and we're going to have another bloodshed event in the same location. In the same region or territory or whatever it's called. I'm just going to take a small breather and just catch up on a couple of things. Right. Small breather has been done. Still not had a Jaffa cake. I'll get one in a minute. Right. So let's sort this out. And yeah, have I drawn the card? I have drawn the card. Nomads. You've had your pick of the best from all our lands, the bandit bellowed, flanked by a cadre of incest thieves. Now we'll pick the best of you from your lifeless bones. Okay, sure, whatever. So there is only 1 local unit defending, which is... Oops. It's Veles. Okay, it's got Retaliate and Deflect. Add a number of bag units to the end of the rival lineup. Equal to the number of different factions in your troop. Okay, well, I thought it was 1, but it's not 1. So it's one, it's a local unit, then another unit with tactics because we're in Act 2. So it's an attacker with adrenaline. And then we're adding a number of bag units to the end of the rival lineup equal to the number of different factions in your troop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh dear, 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 dear. Now, can it have more than 6? I'm hoping it can't have more than 6. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is going to be tough. And this is a bloodshed battle. So, yeah, this is going to be pretty tough. So, rules question for anybody watching who knows the answer. Can there be more than 6? I'll try and find out at the same time. The rivals lineup. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, keep adding to the lineup. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says it stops it. So we've got another one. Uh-oh. A harpoonsman has turned up as well. Right, okay. This is going to be insane. Okay. So off we go then. It's just a fight. Yeah, it is just a fight. Again, I can bring in 3 units max. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of units. Oh, this is the right time to spectate. Oh yeah, I could have spectated. I mean, I'm not on... My concern is that... Yeah, okay. No, you're right. This is going to be a massively tough fight that I will likely lose a load of blessings in. Okay, so we'll spectate, which means we add 1 Scion influence, we don't progress the week, and the card just goes to the back. And we didn't take that, and we're going to put all of them back in the bag. Thank you. Yeah, you can spectate if you just don't want to do it. But now we're going to move to here. Oh, we can still do it. I've still got another way around. Yeah, because I came from that way. Okay, so we're going to go down to here, which is an opportunity. Deploy your hero first in an event. Win the event without your hero being dealt any damage. Never going to happen. Get your hero upgraded to either health 12, leadership 12, or an attack of 4 black dice. Sure, we're never going to do that, but that's fine. That was week 8. We then move to here, which is a bloodshed event. This time it is... Oh, and if you spectate, you move it to the back and you get a choice of these 3. I was forgetting that. Okay, well that one's all right. But at the start of each of your turns, deal 1 damage to your hero if they are not in combat. Okay, well I'll just put them in combat. This event takes place in the arena of your choosing. Local units are still from the region where your encampment is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go for this one, poison dart. So those go there. So we're gonna build this. We need a local unit, which is Veles, with tactics. So it's a crossed sword, so it's got adrenaline. Then we're going to use another bag unit with tactics, and then another bag unit with tactics. Okay. So 1, 2. Right, that is a shield and a shield. So we need a stun and another stun. Right, that's that done. I can only bring in a maximum of 2 units. And at the start of each of my turns, I deal 1 damage to my hero if they're not in combat. So I'm probably going to bring them in at the start. Why not? So This is a bloodshed arena, which means no shenanigans with any special rules or anything like that. That gets deployed there. It's got 3 health. Can't attack. Can't move. Can play adrenaline. So does. So this has +1 movement. Am I going to remember that? No chance. My go. We're going to bring in our hero. Oh, hang on. At the start of each of your turns, now, I deal 1 damage to my hero. Then my hero turns up. Then my hero moves 1. My hero though cannot then attack. So at the end of my turn, monoliths move. That's me done. The reptilian turns up. It's got 3 health. Can't use the stun. Nope, can't use the stun tactic. So Velas has got 3 movement with a range of 1 and can fly because local units have flight. So 1, 2, 3, but has only got range 1, even though she's carrying a spear. And yeah, move 3 because of the adrenaline. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but can't attack. No. Okay, right. And this one can't move or attack. So that's it. My go. Who are we going to deploy? Let's deploy... So I'm going to deploy the Cataphract. I also just noticed I've given the Reptilian the wrong health. There you go. So Cataphract is deployed. Can't move, can't attack. I can move. I don't want to move. I'm going to stay where I am because this has got Retaliate. And if I attack it at range, it doesn't do anything. Now, my dice are a black, a green, and a blue. So I've improved the odds ever so slightly. So we're going to go for it. There you go. 3. Dead. That's how you do it. Then the monoliths move. So that turns around to there. That goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to there. Next turn. The defender comes in with 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Comes in on the number 1 spot. Can't use any of those. That can't move. This moves 1. It's trying to go for me. It moves to there. That's it. I'm going to deploy. And I'm going to deploy Fury here. And then I'm going to move 1, 2. I'm going to move 1, and I'm going to move 1, 2. Fury Aura doesn't work. Range is only 1, but I can attack. Come on, same again. 3 damage again, maybe. No, no damage. There you go. That all balanced out, didn't it? These move. So that moves to there, that moves to there, that moves to there, that moves to there. Right. They've not got anything else. They can't stun anything. So that moves to there, and that moves to there. Right, and then the Reptilian hits me. Dealing no damage. My go. Let's move that to there. That to there. And I should have taken the flight because it's all getting a bit bunched up here. Then we're going to activate the Fury Aura and deal 1 damage to the Reptilian. Then we're going to attack it with the Cataphract. It's 2 damage, so that kills the Reptilian. And then I'm going to deal my damage to that, which is all of these, which is 1 damage on that defender. Okay, then we move some monoliths. Then this moves to here and attacks me. No, my hero is in combat. My hero has been in combat from the start. So I took 1 damage on the first turn, but then I deployed it straight away. So the defender attacks me, dealing me 1 damage. And then on my turn, I'm going to move that to there, that to there, and that to there. So the Fury Aura, I'll just track the damage now, because I might kill it. The Fury Aura is 1 damage. Me attacking it at range 2 is another damage. And then the Fury is a 3rd damage. It's got 1 health left. Right? So we move some monoliths. That gets pushed to there. That gets pushed to there. That gets pushed to there. That turns round. I don't think it can attack. Oh, look at that. It's such a shame. It's stuck behind the monoliths. So it tries to move here to get out. And then on my turn, I'm just going to move there and attack it with Fury, and it's dead. There you go. Okay. Easy. Yeah, in combat, I think just means on here. I hope it does. I hope that's the definition of in combat. Otherwise, I've been playing it wrong all day. So that was a bloodshed event. So we advance the week. We get a reward. Now, do we want a better dice? Do we want another leadership? Do we want another health? I'm going to take another dice. So I've now got 2 black and a blue. No, let's go for a black and 2 green. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, so let's have a look at the map. Let's see where we are. We're here. So the next place I'm going to go is I'm going to go here. Now, I don't know if you can have more than 2 opportunities, because there's only space in the board for 2, but I don't know if you can have more. There is no limit to the number of opportunity cards you can have. Oh, there you go. Right, so we're going to have an opportunity event. So we can win them over, have 3 units in your camp from the same faction, which cannot be your hero's faction. Oh, I've got 1 of each. Rubbish. Or have 4 non-elite Atlantean units in your camp at the same time. Okay, well, going to struggle with this. Really going to struggle with this. But let's go for win them over. I've taken that. That's another week gone. Week 10. We're then going to go to here, which is a sporting event, which is the Quaking Earth. Oh my. Though it appeared to be crafted of earth and stone, the arena hid a true architectural genius beneath it, allowing for many alternative competition styles. It is either a capture the flag or a King of the Hill. Now, I've not played King of the Hill on here. I have played capture the flag on here. There's going to be 1 local unit with a tactic, 2 others, plus 1 because it's Act 2. They should go in the bag. I probably should have used stuns at some point. I keep forgetting. If I wasn't live streaming this, I would have stopped by now and gone for a lie down and finished this at some point in future. But I'm not going to. So yeah, I am forgetting a lot of bits, and I appreciate people in the chat pointing out things that I'm missing, because I'm probably going to miss more. Right. At the start of each of your turns, roll an arena die and move all possible units in the corresponding direction according to the compass. Units move simultaneously. Okay, so basically everything shifts around randomly. I mean, let's do it. Let's do it. And we're going to choose King of the Hill, because I've not played that one before. So we need to track my points with 1 of the dice. And let's have a look at what we're going to get. We're going to have a War Seer who's got tactical and quick strike. So I don't know what quick strike means. When this unit is the target of an attack and the attacker is within this unit's range, it deals 1 damage before the attacker is... Oh, it's like retaliate, but it happens before the attack. Interesting. Very interesting. So we need 1, 2, 3, and the 3rd one is going to have a tactic. So we need a tactic for that and a tactic for that. So we need hamstring, which I'll forget. And we need bolster health, which I generally don't forget. Right. So we've done that. We've got that. I can bring 3 units in. I mean, we do have the horse as well. The horse doesn't count towards my limit, but I can bring it in. I'm just so used to having this +1 range, which is really nice. Okay. So, King of the Hill. These are the 4 spaces. So I get 1 point at the start of my turn for each one of these spaces that I occupy. So, and I only need 6 points. So that seems quite good. I have eaten something since I started. Yes, I did have a short break a couple of hours ago to have a bowl of pasta. It's not that. It's the lack of sleep over the last couple of weeks. It's been a difficult time. Anyway, we're off. The Warseer turns up with 2 health and goes here and has got tactical, which means she can move first and she's going to bolster health. So she's actually got 4 health. And what's she trying to do? Opponent on Champion's Dais, strongest opponent, unoccupied Champion's Dais hex. There you go. So she goes to there. She's got it. It's hers. Right, my go. At the start of each of my turns, I roll an arena die. 5. Move all possible units in the direction compass if able. So 5 is that way, so moves to there. Okay. My go. What are we going to bring in? Oh, we need to do a Tribune. We need to do a Tribune, and I can choose any unit because it is a King of the Hill scenario. So let's say, who's going to be the Tribune? I'm going to say that the Harpoonsman is the Tribune, and hopefully I'll win the game by then. Yeah, hopefully, we will see. So, I mean, if I can get in there and move and land on one of these spaces and not die, then I'm going to get a point. So let's do it. Let's try. Let's rush. So we got 3 health. We'll bring Retiarius in. Retiarius. Yep, Retiarius. Comes in, and because of tactical, I can go to there. Yeah. Now, I could play hamstring. Now, I'm going to save that because I think we've got a big fight coming up, and I'm going to use them in that fight. That's my plan. I have a plan, believe it or not. So that's it. We're done. Over here, we have the archer. Archer turns up, comes in here. Now, this can play hamstring because tactical means it can play it. So my Retiarius is hamstrung. That is unfortunate. Then, opponent on Champion's Dais. Yes. So we move 3. We've got an attack of 1. So we're going to go to here. And then the archer can't move, but does have first strike, but can't move, so it's not within range. Then the Warseer attacks. It's 1, so it's a red die, so it's just 1 damage straight away. I've given up rolling. Right. I forgot to move the monoliths. Sorry, I forgot to move the monoliths at the end of my go. I wouldn't have changed anything. Right, start of my turn, we need to roll the arena die. It's a 5. So that would move that way but can't, that would move that way but can't, and that would move that way but can't. I've got the wrong thing on. So yeah, everything would move in this direction, but it can't, which means at the start of my turn, I am on one of those hexes. Yay, I get a point. So let's use this to track the points. I got 1 point. Okay, so I'm not going to move, which means I can attack. Although he's got quick strikes, it's going to hit me back. Pa. Pa. That's what I say. And if I want to bring my leader in this point. Oh, quick strike's going to hurt. Quick strike is going to hurt a lot. I need ranged attacks. So I need my hero in. So the hero's going to come in. And I'm going to move 1. In fact, my hero's going to come in here. I'm going to move 1 to here. Oh, I can then attack. Awesome. Retiarius is not going to move. Or do I move? Yeah, let's move. Let's get out of the way. It's not got combat lock. I can move. I can move 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but if I move, I can't attack. That's fine. I'm going to get out of the way of the Warseer. Yeah, okay. So, attacks. Can't attack because of the hamstrung. So I'm going to attack with this. Now, it's a black and 2 green. 2 damage. And the quick strike doesn't work because I'm not adjacent. Well, the quick strike doesn't work because I'm not within range of this. That's that done. Right. These move. That can't move, so it goes that way. That can't move, so it goes that way. Next, Tactician turns up. Mr. T, 2 health. So it can move on the turn it comes into play. So, first of all, which one do I want to move? Well, opponents on Champion's Dais, no. Strongest opponent, yes. So this is going to move to me. So we're going to have it move here. So 1, 2. That can move there. So it's attacking me. These 2, strongest opponent. They want to try and get to me if they can. And this can. It can go 1, 2, 3. This can't get to me. This cannot get to me. So it just stays where it is and attacks that one. So the strongest opponent that it can get to. Yeah, so it stays where it is. And it's got first strike, so it's going to be able to attack. Okay. Yeah. Okay, attacks. So that's got a red. That's got a red. I just take 2 damage. The archer has got a black and a yellow. 2 damage on Retiarius. Dead. Oh, it's a bloodshed event. Is it a bloodshed event? No, it's a sporting event. Don't want to lose Retiarius. Right. Okay. My go. So how many units have I had on the board so far? Just the 1. I can have 2 more. Oh, this has got first strike. We'll bring Peltast into play. Can't move, but I got first strike. Awesome. And can't move. Okay, well, I can move. Don't want to move. Gonna stay there. Yeah, gonna stay there. I didn't roll. Didn't roll at the start of my turn, did I? So start of my turn, I'm not occupying any of the Champion's Dais, but we do roll a dice for the random shifting movement. 6. Everything moves that way, if able. Right, that's it. Interesting, you've got 2 start of turn effects. You've got the moving, and then you've got the scoring of the points. Hopefully you can do them in either order. But anyway, Peltast turns up. Not going to move. I'm then going to attack with Peltast. It's green and a yellow, and it is at range, so the quick strike doesn't trigger. I've done 1 damage, unfortunately. Now then, I'm going to attack the Tactician. Black, 2 green. Hopefully this should be 2 damage. It's 1 damage. Look at those faulty green dice. Ouch. Right. Monoliths. Harpoonsman turns up, the Tribune, with 2 health. Turns up here, says hello. Has got first strike, range 3. Can't hit anything. No, that's good. Okay, movement. So the Warseer is going for... There's no opponent that I've not on here. So it's going for strongest opponent, strongest opponent, strongest opponent. It can't reach me, but it will move towards me. Okay, then that's going to hit me, that's going to hit me. They've both got red dice. That's another 2 health gone. Right, start of my go. I'm going to roll for the shifting. It's a 3. Everything moves in direction 3. So that moves there, that moves there, that moves there, that moves there. Points, don't get any points at the start of the round. So, my turn. Do I want to deploy something? I can deploy one more thing. So, can you use the A's on the turn that you come into play? I think you can. Let me just double check. Dazed. No, didn't think so. Just wanted to check. That would have been awesome. We are going to bring into play the Secutor. I think it's time for Mr. Secutor to come into play. Right. So, movement. What have I got? It's all a bit of a mess here, isn't it? All a bit of a mess. Actually, I don't know whether I do want to bring something into play. No, let's not bring something into play this turn. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Peltast to here. And I'm going to move my hero to here. That's my movement. Then Peltast is going to do the ranged 2 attack on this, which gets rid of it. The quick strike doesn't work. So that's that gone. And then I'm going to do my attack on here, which should work. It's only got 1 health left. Yeah, so that's that gone as well. Then the monoliths move. And now it's their go. So on their go, they're trying to go for strongest unit, which is me. So that moves to there. That moves to there. They're both attacking me. So that's a black and a yellow. 1 damage. And then the Harpoonsman is a blue and a green, which is 1 damage. Right, start of my turn. I'm going to do the random roll. And it's a 1. Everything moves north. I don't have anything on the spaces. So we don't want to kill the Tribune. Although killing the Tribune reduces me to 1 health. I'm already on 1 health. So it's fine. Now we're going to bring the Secutor in. I'm going to move this to here and this to here. And we're just going to attack and try and kill both of them if we can. So Peltast is going to go for the Harpoonsman. No damage. And I'm going to go for the Archer. 2 damage. Archer is dead. Okay. Right, end of my turn. Monoliths move. And on their turn, so the Harpoonsman is now going for the Peltast. Or the Secutor. It's going for the Secutor, actually, because it's the strongest unit. Yeah. So this is actually irrelevant. Because it can survive for 4 rounds. So, start of my turn. Random movement. Everything moves that way. And then I'm just going to attack this. So, black and 2 green. Yep, dead. The crowd don't like it. They reduce me to 1 health. I'm already reduced to 1 health. That is the end of that sporting event. Now, unfortunately, am I down on units? Oh, I've only got 1 health. So, yeah. Now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I can have 7 units. And I'm going to get to recruit one. So who is it that we want to recruit? Win a sporting event without defeating any rival units. Yeah, right. I think we want to take the... I mean, the Warseer is great. Range 3 with first strike. So I am really tempted to take the Harpoonsman. I like range combat. Now I could, if I really wanted to, use my chance it to recruit another one, but I'm now at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm at 7. So I think we're fine. I think we're just going to recruit that. Okay, those go back into the bag. And then that is week 11. So then what I'm going to do, it was supposed to be King of the Hill, but you can always, an alternative victory is to defeat all of the opponents. That also wins. Because effectively, once you've done that, you then just sit on the hill for 5 turns. So we're going to move to here. I'm going to spectate to get my health back, because my health is on 1. So my health goes back up to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there's my health back. That doesn't cost a week, but it does gain 1 Scion influence. Now, we haven't had this yet. We've been playing for, what, 8.5 hours, and we haven't yet had any Banes enter the game. I've managed to avoid it. So, Bane. Would have been really good if they'd have put page numbers on here. So, is it in spectating? It probably is. So, here we go. Increase Scion influence. If you mark a Bane space, immediately draw and flip over the top Bane from the Bane stack. So if we were playing with this map, it would be 1, 2, 3. So the 4th one. So we started there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, so that gets a Bane. That goes back to there. And I guess we mark that. We had 0. We've now got 1 Bane. So I draw the first Bane, which we know what it is. It's the Hydra. And we flip it over. And what do we do with it? See Banes on page 29. So Banes. The most common source of Banes is from Psionic influence. Every 4th Psion influence causes you to take a Bane. There's no limit to how much Psion influence and how many Banes you can gain. Collect the next one from the top of the chip tray and flip it over and put it into play based on its type. It says bag, so it goes in the bag. Some of them might say a unit Bane. Some of them say a camp Bane. So depending on the type of Banes, goes in the bag, and whenever we draw that from the bag while creating a rival lineup, then you apply the effect of it and then draw a replacement chip. So there you go. That's what bag Banes do. And we have one, but there was nothing I could do about it. And now we are about to end Act 2. 4 hours behind schedule. So we're going to move to here, and we are going to fight the next Primus, which is Bingjing, who has got Taunt, Dodge, and Hurl 1. All things that we need to read. Thank you very much, Baz. Thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. So here we go. We're going to do this, and then I need to make a decision about whether I'm going to carry on playing or not. Because to be honest, I am absolutely wrecked. But I really wanted to finish this game, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to. I was also hoping to have seen some people from Chip Theory Games, but unfortunately they've not turned up. So, right. So let's have a look. Act 2, Primus battle. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Act 2. So we have 2 local units, then the Primus, then 2 more local units. And it's got 8 health. So the Primus has 8 health in Act 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So local units for this area is light green. Oh, I've been taking the dark green ones. Oops, right. I made a mistake. the last battle should not have been here, and it should not have been dark green. It should be a completely different area. But don't worry about it. These things happen. So the light green area is it this one? Yes, Kundun. Apologies for that. I got the wrong area. Okay, mistakes will be made in this game if you are tired while you're playing, which I am. So, where is it? Yeah, so local, local, Primus, local, local, and 8 health, and I can bring 4 units with me. 4 units with me. Okay, so local units. Local, local, Primus, local, local. Okay, we have a new area. So this is Kunlun. There are platforms. The 4 hexes in the middle of the arena are the key hexes, and also collectively known as the platform. A consistent hex is one that matches the hex the unit is currently on in regards to whether or not it is a platform hex. Okay. Units on the platform have perfect strike when attacking a unit not on the platform, and units that move onto the platform from a non-platform hex immediately become dazed. And then there's the lay of the land. Local units are not dazed when moving onto the platform. Right. And the priority list depends on whether they are local or non-local, but they're all local. So that's good. I don't have to remember. Got enough to remember. Do we have any tactics? We do. The first 3 have tactics. So we need archer, archer, shield. So we need a stun, and we need bolster health, and we need another bolster health. Where's the other bolster health? There. Okay, so 3 health on the crossbowman. 3 health on the crossbowman. 3 health on Cestus. 3. And 2 health on the meteor fighter. He sounds tough. Oh, she sounds tough. Oh, okay, right. So this is a Primus battle, so it's just a bloodshed event, and we don't get anything. We just, well, we restore to full health if we win. Hopefully we win. Yeah, fully heal your hero, gain a hero prowess, and recruit if you have fewer than 5 units. Okay, if we have fewer than 5 units. Right then, so yeah, I guess we're off. So the crossbowman turns up. He's got a first strike, he's got dig in. He's got a shovel. If this unit does not move, it gets black dice added to its attack for that turn. Okay, right. And it's going to bolster its own health. So we have a super healthy crossbowman. There we go. Right, next. My God, I'm glad we don't have anything moving around, like any chariots or monoliths or anything like that. Who are we going to bring in first? How many can I bring in? I can bring in 4 units. So me and up to 4 units. Let's have the other view on. So movement 1, range 2. I'm tempted to just get my hero in there and just have at them before the Primus turns up, because the Primus is going to be really tough. I mean, I'm pretty tough with my black and 2 green. Okay. One thing that's interesting about this game is that the units don't get more powerful as they go along. You know, all of the units, I think, are equally balanced. I think. I might be wrong on that, but I figured they're all roughly equally balanced. So you might get more of them, but you're not really improving them. But then again, the ones that you're fighting against aren't improved either. So which one are we going to have? Bearing in mind, that's got range, that's got range. So there's 2 crossbowmen. The 2 crossbowmen are the first 2 things that are coming out. So anything like retaliate or taunt or anything like that are not really going to do anything. But this has got heave. Heave could be used at range 3. But I only use the green dice at range 3. And I have this. I probably want to use this. So I play it. The unit that I play ignores dazed, which means it can move, it can attack straight away. Now the crossman is only a green dice. That's it. But if it digs in, it's a black as well. Hi Adam. Adam's popped in to say hello. Thank you very much for joining me, Adam. It's a shame you're not here because Vicky has made some very nice brownies. And I don't think they'll keep till the next time I see you. Otherwise, how's Paul holding up? You do not want to know. You know, I'm not in a good state. lots of stress, lots of lack of sleep, and yeah. I mean, it's fun. I'm just not making the best decisions. I started off well, but it's not going well now. I've only got 3 blessings left. We're just about at the end of Act 2. So, the game's fantastic, though. I still love the game. The game is brilliant. I'm just not good at it. I think the best thing to do with this game is to play an act each evening and not try and do the entire campaign in one go. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. Anyway, back to which one am I going to bring in and am I going to play prepared? It's a bit far away, isn't it? I mean, if I can get up here this turn, perfect strike when you're only rolling a red dice is awesome. That's 2 damage. That would be really good. I'm not sure. I mean, I've also got the harpoonsman. I mean, I did say I wanted to bring the harpoonsman into play, but I might bring that into play when something has approached me so that I can stick it down and bang, hit it straight away. So I'm thinking we bring in Retiarius. So he comes into play, he's got 3 health. And because he's got tactical, I can move him on the turn that he comes into play. So I can go 1-2. I'm now exhausted. I immediately become dazed, but that's fine because I couldn't attack anyway. So that's fine. I think that's fine. Sure, that's fine. Right, we're good. That's my turn done. Next, we're going to deploy crossbowman number 2. And we can't use stun, so we're going to bolster the health of that one as well. So we need another 2 health. So 2 5 hit point crossbowmen are here. Right, now the priority is flag holder, no, platform hex in range of opponent. Oh, so they try to move to a platform hex in the range of my opponent. That's these. So that's what they're trying to move on to. They can't because they've only got 1 movement. So next is strongest opponent, which is this. So can this move into a position where it will be able to attack me? Yes, it can. So it moves there, but because it moved, it doesn't get the digging bonus. And it's attacking me. Right, okay, that's it. It's a green dice. It's 1 damage. It's 1 damage on Retiarius. Right, done. Finished. My go. Now, this might be the point where the harpoonsman comes out. Because range 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're going to do it. So, 2 health, harpoonsman. Now, if I move... So I'm already on a platform hex. so I can move to here and I don't suffer the penalty because I'm moving from a platform hex to another platform hex. And because I'm on a platform hex, I have perfect strike, which means if I hit, which I will, I do double damage. So I think that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. So we're going to do that. We're going to move to there. We've deployed that. This is going to attack. I roll the red dice. I've got a hit. I deal double damage. 2 hit points on the crossbowman. And then the harpoonsman attacks with a green and a blue. 2 damage on the crossbowman. Right. That is my second turn done. I could have hamstrung this. But no, that's fine. That's fine. We're all good. So now, Binching comes out. Boom. Taunt, dodge, and hurl 1. So I don't know what hurl does. This unit chooses an adjacent unit and displaces it to any available hex that is no more than 1 away from this unit. It triggers if the movement allows a rival unit to get an attack or special when it would otherwise get neither. Right, I need to read that again when we get there. It still doesn't have a tactical thing in play, but this is adjacent to this, so it can now stun it. So Retiarius has been stunned. It didn't like that attack from above. It's attacked. It can't move. Right, we need to look at the priorities. So this, it says it wants to move to a platform hex in range of opponent. So this, I think, moves to here. And that doesn't cause it to be exhausted because it's a local unit. But it doesn't get the digging bonus. That's probably my dad ringing to wish me happy birthday. It doesn't get the digging bonus because it moved. So I think that's right. This one would like to try and get to a platform hex, but can't. So it's trying to go for the strongest opponent. This is the strongest opponent that it can reach. So it moves to there. I think Retiarius' days might be numbered. Okay, so that's movement done. This can't move. They now both attack, green and green, with no bonuses. I'll just roll them at the same time because it doesn't actually matter. Goodbye, Retiarius. Knew him so well. Okay, that's how it goes. My go. So I've deployed 2 units out of a possible 4. Okay, we're going to deploy Peltast here. Because Peltast has first strike, which means she can attack the turn she comes in. She can use her special, and her special is Heave, which has got a range of 3. So she's coming in. The harpoonsman is going to stay there, not going to move. Or do we move it here? I think we'll move it here. Yeah, we'll move it here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Peltast's attack first on the crossbowman. So she only uses a green die because it's using her Heave ability. So the harpoonsman is going to attack the crossbowman. Got it. Crossbowman dead. And that's it. That is it. Right, okay, so we're deploying Cestus here. Cestus has Retaliate and Hurl 1. So yeah, I need to reread Hurl again. But first of all, let's do no tactics. Right, forget about that. Crossbowman is trying to move to a platform hex in range of opponent. All of these platform hexes are within range of this. So it'll just move to there. Right, so Binching. Movement 2, trying to get to a platform hex in range of opponent, which it can. Either that one or that one. So we'll put it on that one. No, we'll put it on that one. And then this one has just come into play, so that can't move. And then we've got Hurl. So this unit chooses an adjacent unit and displaces it to any available hex that is no more than 1 hex away from this unit. So I can pick this unit up and place it on any of these. And it says it will use it if it allows a rival unit to get an attack or special when it would otherwise get neither. Okay, so it can bring something from here to here, basically. But this can already attack, so it's not going to use the hurl ability. It's picking up its friends and throwing them about, I guess. Oh, it was the Hydra on the phone. Yes. The Hydra can have dinner. That's fine. You've got time, love. You're all right. This can't attack. Only got range 1. This can attack, range 2, and it's going for strongest opponent, which is this one. And it did move, so it doesn't get the dig in, so it's just a green dice. 1 damage on Peltast. Just a question, Adam, if you are watching, I'm just looking up this priority table. Is the first priority is a platform hex in range of opponent. But Bing-Ching has only got 1 range. So would she just go for the closest one, even though that means that she wouldn't be able to attack? Or would she go, but if she could move to, would she go further so that she can then attack? Because I thought it always went for the closest one. It's just the wording of in range of opponent. So I'm not too sure. Just seems silly that it would go for this one, even though it then wouldn't be able to attack. So what I'm saying is, if she started her turn here, and she could move to, this is the closest one, and she'd stop there, but she can't then actually attack because she's only got a range of 1. As it is in this game, she started here, so it was 1-2, and it was there. Okay. Right, so we've done the attacks, and I think that's it, and I think it's now my go. So at this point, I think my hero is going to appear, because my hero has tactical, first strike, and range. So Aprilis appears here. Can move, can attack, can move, can attack, can move, can attack. Do I want to move and attack with any of these? That is the question. I'm not sure I do. I'm not sure I do. I mean, we're going to get a bit stuck here. So maybe I want to bring things round a bit. I mean, I have range 3. So I could go here. Yeah, going here is probably better because Bing-Ching's only got range 1. So I probably want to be away from there. I think we're good with this. Happy with that? Range 2, range 2, range 3. Yeah, I'm okay with that. No, I'm not okay with that. Because what? No, we're not going to kill the crossbowman in one go, are we? No. Okay, right. Peltast is going to attack. Green and a yellow. No. Nothing at all. My hero is going to attack the crossbowman. Green, green, black. Two damage on the crossbowman. So, and the harpoonsman is also going to attack the crossbowman. Or do we want to deal damage? I mean, she's got dodge. What does dodge do? Attacks by a roll. Okay, no, we'll attack Bing-Ching. So she's rolling a blue instead of the green. So it's 2 blue instead of the green and the blue. 1 damage. Okay, well that's a start. Nibble away. I will put my message to Adam in the chat in text. So my question is, how do you spell it? Bing, green. First priority is a hex on the platform in range of me. She therefore Next to her. To attack. Okay, I think that makes sense. Right, it didn't matter in this particular case, but it might at some point later. So that's my go done. It's now their go. So the meteor fighter is the last unit to turn up. Has got tactical, so can move. So all of these can move. This one cannot attack. So, again, Bing Ching wants to go to a platform hex in range of opponent. But she's already on it. So yeah, this is the perfect question. Does Bing Ching move right now? So right now, does Bing... How do you spell it again? Bing Ching move. He is already on a platform hex within range of me. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Because if she doesn't move, she can't attack. But she is right now where she wants to be. She is on a platform hex in range of opponent. Oh, no. I'm reading this the wrong way round. I think it's not in range of me, in range of her. So it is a platform hex that brings her in range. So she, let's put it in caps, and attack. Question mark. There you go. I think that's right. So in range of opponent, I was reading that as the hex is within range of me. And I don't think it's that. I think it's a platform hex where she is within range of one of us. I think that's what it is. You cannot manipulate it to hop off the platform unless you are... Yeah. There is no platform hex where she can attack, so she would attack the strongest hero. Yeah. Right. So is there a platform hex that she can move to where she would be within range of one of me? No, there isn't. So we go to strongest opponent, which is there. So she does move to, and we're going to move her to there. Right, so that's her done. The crossbowman has got a range of 2. So he's already on a platform hex that's within range of opponent. Right, okay. Now that I'm reading it that way, it makes a lot more thematic sense. The meteor fighter, again. Okay, so cannot move to a platform hex where it can attack from. So it goes to strongest opponent. So it can go 1, 2, 3. That's there. And then Cestus, again, platform hex within range of opponent, no. Strongest opponent, no. Platform hex, yes. Right. I think we're good. And don't forget, locals aren't affected by exhaustion. Yes. So it can't attack because it's just come into play. But we now have attack. So this can attack, this can attack, this cannot attack, this cannot attack. So the crossbowman attacks me and didn't move. So the crossbowman gains a black dice and has perfect strike. No damage. Lols. Bing Ching attacks me. I think that's a black. Yeah, black, green, yellow. 2 damage. Right. Time for revenge. Can I bring in anything else? 1, 2, 3. Yes, I can. Who are we going to bring in? Who are we going to call? Oh, nobody. There's no deployment. Hex is free. Okay, so we won't be deploying anybody. So we need to move. So it doesn't have combat lock. So I can move to here. could move. Yeah, we want to get rid of this crossbowman. So we'll go 1, 2 to here. And I'm going to move 1 to here. Okay, so that's all of my movement done. I think I'm allowed to do that. I am. So this could hit pretty much anything. This could hit this, this, or this. And this could hit this, this, or this. So I have a lot of flexibility here. Oh, hamstring. Yeah, I could have used my hamstring. I keep forgetting about these. Keep forgetting about these. I mean, I could do the hamstring now, but I don't know. It depends how this round goes. Yeah, really depends how this round goes. But no, let's do it. Have I got a tactical person in play? I do. I have a tactical person in play. So we're going to hamstring Cestus. That's going to come off. Right, that's that done. Although 3 blues. Yeah, no, okay, no. Let's hamstring the Meteor Fighter. Meteor Fighter has been hamstrung. Okay, so attacks. That should have happened before move, but that's fine. So, we're going to use Peltast on the... No. I'm going to use me on the crossbowman. Because if I get lucky, this is the crossbowman gone. 1 damage. Did not get lucky. So now we're going to use Peltast on the crossbowman. It's a green and a blue. 1. And now we're going to use the harpoonsman on the crossbowman. We're going to get that crossbowman. Yes, crossbowman is gone. Okay, took everything though, but that's it. Right, there you go. No new units, none of that. Movement. Everything can move, everything can attack. So first of all, Cestus. Is there a platform hex in range that it can attack from? There is, but I'm not going to move that one first. I'm going to move the Meteor Fighter first. So it moves to the platform hex with which it can attack from, but it's hamstrung. Can't attack. Cestus. Is there a platform hex in range that it can attack from? No. Is there a strongest opponent? Yes. So 1, 2. And then Bing Ching, strongest opponent, goes there. Right. Attacks. Can't attack because of the hamstrung. Both of these are attacking me. So, black, green, yellow. Bing Ching's attacking me. Oh, there is hurl as well, but... Yeah, no, I think it's good. Doesn't need to do it. 2 damage on me. Okay, then... Cestus. Black and 2 yellow. 1 damage. Right. That's it. My go. Of all of my... No, or not all of my units are on. So we can bring another unit on. Let's bring the Secutor on. It's time for the Secutor with Taunt. I can't move it unless I use Prepared. Not going to. Okay, so Harpoonsman is in range, doesn't need to move. Peltast is in range, doesn't need to move. Ideally, I'd move up to here, but I'm going to get exhausted if I do. That's got Retaliate, but I'm not going to be attacking that. In fact, I want to move out of range of the Meteor Fighter because it's got hamstrung. So yeah, we'll move Peltast to there. I think we're going to leave my hero where she is. What's Adam saying? I could put Bing Queen where Cestus is before moving Cestus. Oh, I could have done, yeah. Yeah, that would have worked. And then I would have... But then she would have just hurled Cestus over to there. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to attack that. That's going to attack that. That can't attack. And I'm just going to hit her. Although she does have dodge. Oh, dodge is so good. Oh, non-elite unit. Aha. Yeah, we're good. Right, Peltast. Green, yellow. 1 damage on the Meteor Fighter. Harpoonsman, 1, 2, 3 on Cestus. Green and blue. 1 damage. Retaliate doesn't work. I just realised that should have been... that should have had... Yeah, I did that wrong. That should have been a blue and yellow because of the dodge. Never mind. And now me, black, 2 green. 3 damage. Right, we're all done. Next. So the Meteor Fighter can't attack anybody. It's coming for me, strongest. No, here's the strongest. This is now the strongest. So moves 1, 2. Yeah, and can't attack because it moved. And then Cestus can't move. Well, could move, but doesn't need to. Bing Ching could move, doesn't need to. They're both next to... No, Cestus does move. Cestus is trying to get to the strongest opponent. There's a tie. That's on 4 and that's on 4. So I think I can choose. I think in case of a tie, I can choose. Is that right? I think I can choose. If that's the case, we go there. Yeah, we'll go there, assuming that I can choose. So we've got Bing Ching attacking me. It's a black, green, and a yellow. Black, green, yellow. Ouch, ouch, ouch. 2 damage. Then Cestus is attacking the Secutor because it's got taunt. And I've got Absorb. So it's a black and 2 yellow. So it's 2, but because of the Absorb, I only take 1. And that's it. Okay, so you can choose on ties. Thank you, Mark. Right. That's it. My go. Now that's got Retaliate, so I kind of want to move away from that if I can. But actually what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move... Oh, I can't get in. No, so we're going to move Peltast 2. I will move the Harpoonsman 1 to here. And I'm going to move the Secutor 1 to here. So that we're forcing the Meteor Fighter to keep moving each time. And DevPagger has been keeping the stream running all day. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I'm still going. Might just do a 24-hour stream. I don't think I'd survive. Right, so we've done all of my movement. Attacks. Let's do Peltast on the Meteor Fighter. So the dodge means that the green becomes a blue. It's a blue and a yellow. 1 damage. Oh, dead. Meteor Fighter is dead. The Harpoonsman. That's got Retaliate. So I don't think I'm worried about that at this stage. So we're going to use the Secutor to attack that, which is green. 1 damage and 1 damage back. And then the Harpoonsman is a green and a blue. Nothing. No Retaliate. And then me, I'm going to attack here. 3 damage. She's on 1. Right. So, can Cestus move to a platform hex with which he can attack from? Yes. Can Bing Ching move to a platform hex which he can attack from? Yes. So actually that's what they do. Because they're so keen on this platform. They love the platform so much. which means the taunt isn't going to work and not going to kill my hero. But it might kill the Peltast. Oh dear. Black, green, yellow. So binching on the Peltast. 1. So you have to roll them on everything to get double damage. So 1 health. That was lucky. That was very lucky. And Cestus is a black and 2 yellow. On the Harpoonsman. 1. Again. Very lucky. My turn. So I'm going to move to there. I'll move to there. I'll move to there. And I'll move to there. That'll do. But I'm going to do me first on here. Black and 2 green. Yeah, gone. And then the Harpoonsman, green and a blue. Gone. Right. Interesting. So a couple of bits I forgot there. I did forget the dodge a couple of times. And also the hurl. I'm not 100% how the hurl works. But I think we did it. Interesting arena, interesting battle. Never played this one before. So that's that done. Now, when you defeat a Primus, you heal back to full, which I desperately need. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're back to full. Any units that died are dead. So they're gone. Primus is gone. They're back in the bag. But any units that survive are still alive. What else happens when you do the second Primus? Primus rules, combat rewards. Fully heal. Oh, gain a hero prowess of your choice. Yeah, there's not many more that I felt that I wanted. There's this whole when I'm isolated, but maybe I need to be doing that more. Because if I bring a Primus on first, then I am isolated. And my weakest die suddenly becomes a red. Oh, I've got this one. Now, this is the one that I want. If your camp has units from at least 6 different regions, all of your units ignore dazed. That's the one we're going to take. And we are actually going to try and do it. I need to get 6 different... That's not that. That's a tactic. 6 different factions, effectively, in here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I can recruit another one, an orange one or a brown one, then suddenly all of my units ignore dazed, which means they can all move and attack on the turn that they come into play. Page 30. What's page 30? What was the question? No, I think we're good. I don't know what's on page 30. Page 30 is the setup for the Primuses. Oof, right. So that's the end of Act 2. I am going to take a short break, but I need to make a big decision. I was hoping that this would be finished at around 6 o'clock today. I figured 8 hours, maybe 8 or 9 hours would be enough to play through a whole campaign. But the start of today was very rough. I wasn't fully prepared, and I will admit that. So the first hour and a half was me kind of relearning the game and playing it quite slowly. So that's put me behind schedule. I'm quite wrecked, so I need to make a decision. I want to carry on, but realistically, it's probably going to be about another 2.5 hours at least. And that's going to put me at 9:30. It is my birthday today. Vicky has not seen me all day. I was hoping to spend the evening with her, but if I don't finish it today, I don't know when I'm going to finish it. I do have tomorrow morning available to me, so this is my backup plan. is that I do pause this now, and at like 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, I carry on playing. And I know some of you in America means you won't be able to watch it live, but you will be able to watch it back afterwards. I'm only busy tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow morning, I actually had some free time. So one of my options is that, yeah, I just play tomorrow morning and finish it off. I've only got something planned for the afternoon. So Martin is saying tomorrow morning, yeah, do what you got to do. Yeah. The objective, no. The objective is to finish the game. Part of what I'm doing for my birthday week is ridding myself of negative feelings that I have because I have things that I want to do and I don't have time to do them. And ever since I got this game, which was November 2022, I have wanted to play a full campaign of it. And I have had those negative feelings harboring inside of me because it is an extremely good game and it deserves me to spend more time with it and to play it. And also, Chip Theory Games gave me a review copy of the game, and I didn't feel that I'd covered it enough on the channel. But it was more a personal decision. I wanted to have played a full campaign of it because I might never do it again. I'd love to, but time is limited, and my time is limited, and I just wanted to do it at least once. So I will be very frustrated with myself if I don't finish the campaign. So I am going to finish the campaign. The decision is tonight or tomorrow morning, and I'm leaning to tomorrow morning. So shall we go with that one then? Shall we go with tomorrow morning? Yeah, we're going to go with tomorrow morning. Okay, so for those people that are watching this video afterwards, you will not get all of the answers to the contest in this video. But part 2 will be tomorrow morning. So there will be a video on my channel tomorrow morning. You don't have to watch it live. You can watch it back afterwards. And just so you know, the contest will remain open and you can enter it tomorrow. You need to leave a comment in either this video or the second video. Either video is fine. That works fine. But for those people who are available to watch live, I will be back at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. The banging and the drilling will be back, but it sounds like you didn't hear them. I will go to bed with the rulebook tonight, although I think I'm fairly okay with the rules now. It's just getting used to it. Thank you very much to everybody for keeping me company today. This has been the longest stream that I've ever done. This has been the strangest birthday that I've ever had. I've had games days for my birthday before, but I've never done a solo live stream for, what, 9 hours? Yeah, 9 hours. So just before I wrap things up, a big thank you again to Chip Theory Games for supporting the channel with the review copy of the game and for the contest. The contest is open. The link to it is in the description of this video, and you can win a copy of Hoplomachus Victorum on the agreement that you do a live stream 12 hours long all day. No, just kidding. But yes, there is a copy of the game that somebody could win. Also, a couple of other things. A big thank you to all of my Patreon supporters. Without your support, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing this week. So thank you very much for all of your support. And if you want to support me directly, I would say, and help me carry on doing things like this, I might not do this ever again, but you can do so at patreon.com/gaming rules. And if you are a Patreon supporter, you get access to a lot of extra behind the scenes stuff. And finally, I'm helping raise money this week for charity. So there is a link in the description of this video. There's a great charity, the Chrysalis Youth Empowerment Network over in Uganda. They're raising money to host a board game convention where a lot of kids and young adults can basically, develop their skills and turn into, leaders in the community and things like that. I've been supporting them for the last 5 or 6 years. I think in total I've raised about 25 grand for them with various events that people watching have helped contribute to. And again, if you want to support that charity, if you've got a few pounds spare, they will greatly appreciate it. There is a link to that in the description of this video as well. But for now, I am going to say thank you very much for watching. I will be back at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll see you then. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.